my fellow Americans, ask not what your country can do for you, ask what you can do for your country.
And we shall overcome.
Impromptu celebrations erupted outside the White House.
The very word secrecy is repugnant in a free and open society. And we are, as a people, inherently and historically opposed to secret societies, to secret oaths, and to secret proceedings. For we are opposed around the world by a monolithic and ruthless conspiracy that relies primarily on covert means for expanding its sphere of influence.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train!
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down! Round one! The truth hurts!
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis! What a scintillating display! Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power! The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out!
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney!
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis! What a scintillating display! Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power! The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out!
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney!
Yo, what up, man? Salute to the family as always. Much love and respect. Hey, man, it's another good night to talk boxing. Shout out to everybody in the chat already. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. You understand what I'm saying? Hit the like button. We got a lot to talk about tonight. And we got to talk about yesterday. We have to talk about what happened yesterday. And y'all see the title of the show. We're going to review the card accordingly, of course. We're going to review the card. We got to talk about the draw that was given. Or excuse me, the draw that was decided on by the judges. I want to speak on, and this is we're going to start with questions of the night moving forward. You got to define this question. I need somebody to define ring IQ for me, and I'm going to tell you why in a second. But before I do that, the first thing I got to do, as always, y'all know I got to show love to individuals who come in early, showing me love and respect. And as always, we drop the link early because we get started late. And so, hey, I'm going to cook for a second, but y'all feel free to come do y'all thing, man. Y'all know it ain't nothing but love and respect. First things first, man. Shout out to my brother, man, in the building, Texas G. Texas G called me out of order. He called me out of order. He out of order. And get what I'm going to tell is that, hold on. Get what I'm going to tell Texas G right now.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Who the hell you think you talking to? You out of order, man. You out of order. Respectfully, of course. Respectfully. Shout out to my brother, man. Shout out to Texas G. Marky Dan, the historian, is in the building. Salute to my brother, the historian. We got my brother, straight out of New York, BC in the building. Shout out to BC, man. Much love and respect. You understand what I'm saying? We got to get his name right now. I got to get it. We got possibly one of the great debaters. He's a great debater, a fantastic, amazing debater, possibly a master. A master debater. Excuse my. I'm from the country, so you know, hey, we throw when there's an ER that we gonna throw an A on that, and y'all know what I'm talking about. I say that respectfully. I'm gonna bring my brothers up, man. Because we gotta cook on this. I'm gonna be long-winded tonight. I want y'all to understand it. I'm gonna be long-winded, and I gotta show y'all who I thought Tank Davis was being. But before I do that, I gotta welcome my brothers to the panel accordingly. We have the great historian in the building. We have the great debater in the building. Marky Dan, salute family. Much love and respect. I appreciate you coming through. D Free, same thing as well.
Mr. Respectfully.
Man, before I let y'all give y'all opening statements, and normally I like to do that. Normally. I got to give mine tonight first. You damn right, BC. I'm always long-winded. It is what it is.
Fact.
Matter of fact, now before I give my, because I want to talk about that Tank and that I want to talk about it. Before I do that, I thought this was a hell of a card. I shitted on the card. I talked bad about the card. I was out of order. I was wrong. I enjoyed the card from pillow to post. I want to talk about real quick at the beginning of this show. I want to talk about some of these young fighters, some of these guys who didn't get, because of what actually happened in the main event, didn't get the recognition that they deserve. Individuals I've seen a lot of growth from. And I want to talk about a couple brothers, or at least one brother who done retired. Shout out to the Swift. Shout out to Swift. And then J-Rock as well. I want to talk about the older fighters real quick. And we're not going to spend too much time on it, but just going to the first fight. I'm not going in order as far as these fights go, just to be honest with you. Man, they told me check out Scooter Davis, man. They said, hey, Doug, you need to be looking at Scooter.
Oh, I think I saw him.
Man, that man went in there, and mind you, an undefeated fighter, still a young fighter, you understand what I'm saying? But the work that this man put in early, and I mean, beat this man. I mean, it was a first round knockout, but I mean, just beat this man down from the beginning of the fight. Man, just showed, and really, it's hard to show a hella skill. And I thought he showed some good skill, but I'm ready to see the brother in a different round, or in the ring with a higher level of competition. Let me say it that way, where he has to go multiple rounds, because in this situation, and I know the brother young, but in this situation, that was just a destruction. Yeah, it was a damn destruction as far as what Scooter Davis did. Did y'all see that fight? What were y'all thoughts on Scooter Davis?
Yeah, I saw the fight. I think it only lasted about maybe a minute.
But, exactly.
Yeah, it was violent. I mean, we didn't really learn too much about him other than, he's a powerful, aggressive fighter. But I like what I saw. I'm looking forward to seeing more.
Absolutely, I agree. Free, you saw that fight?
Are you talking about the one they called the Body Snatcher?
No. We're going to the Body Snatcher next.
The Body Snatcher is Whitmire.
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 Yeah, I tuned in when the Body Snatcher came on. I didn't even see the first.
I like him. I really like him.
Wait a minute now, and that, well, hell, if you didn't see it, then you can't talk about it. So, but real quick, man, look out for Scooter Davis. I think that man is gonna be, man, and that man, he look like he has the skills to be special. That's what he looks like. I don't want to crown him already, but I love what I'm seeing from him, or what I've seen. I actually went and looked up another one of his fights. You know what I'm saying? So. I ain't got no problem. Real quick, let me shout the chat out. Shout out to my brother Heavy Bag Butch in the building. And if y'all don't know, man, my brother is from
that's my boy. Yes, sir.
From the UK. Yeah. So, man, salute to Heavy Bag, man. I call him Butch, you feel me? I really call him Cab. So, but hey, that's my brother right there. I ain't got no problem with it. I
hope he come up here. He gonna empty that clip-on tank if he.
He gonna five. You already know how it's gonna go. Shout out to my brother Dank Father. Hey, he said I've been looking for Tank fans all day. Where they at? Hey, listen. We're gonna discuss it, man. We're gonna discuss it, bro. We got, and the sad part about it, man. Anyway, we're gonna get to it. I don't even want to break it down yet. I don't want to get into it because I got a lot to say about that fight. I'd have had some time to think about it. So, yeah. Shout out to my OG, man. Bruce Gas is in the building. If you ever need to know anything, first off, check out his trivia show. He do a hell of a job with trivia. One of the, a historian in the sport, like my brother Marky
Absolutely.
Dan. And an individual,
one of my OGs,
man. When he run, look, and I don't even be participating. It'd be a tad bit too early for me, but I be listening. I'm like, man, hey, Bruce Gas had the questions for you. You feel me? Hey, he gonna check your knowledge. So I love the way that he support the boxing community. He support boxing in general, man. Y'all go show that brother love. Go sub to his channel, man. Check him out. Hey, man, we got my sister, my Georgia sister, is in the building. She said, love, peace, and hair grease. The funny thing is, that's normally what I would say. But for her to say it in this situation, amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Is that the name of a book or a movie title? What?
Nah,
that's funny.
I ain't gonna lie to you. It ain't no, I grew up, everybody said it down here. So love, peace, and hair grease. That was always said, like the older generation said it. So we kind of picked it up. You know what I'm saying? But anybody else shout out to Big Supreme in the building. Salute Big Supreme. Much love and respect, family. Much love and respect. My brother from, I believe, New York. Shout out to everybody from New York. Shout out to everybody from wherever you at, man. I ain't got no problem with it. I ain't got no problem. Going to the body snatcher.
Yeah, Butch go.
I already know. Going to the body snatcher, though. Going to the body snatcher. Shout out to my brother Cash Crypto as well. Shout out to Cash, straight out of Alaska. Going to the body snatcher. That young brother, I know he ain't, I think he's 18, 19 years old, something like that. He ain't quite found his power, but the dedication that this man has put into the body is something. And it got to a point where I seen what's his name, Munez or something like that. Munoz. Yeah. I seen him. He was trying to fight, and he landed some good shots. He was trying to fight, but you could tell, man, there was a point where this man would just dig into the body. He didn't even care. He just said, you know what? All right, here we go, and just started digging to the body from round 1 to round 6. I thought it was a beautiful performance from him. I think as he gets older, I think his power will be better. I think he's going to get some stoppages soon. I think he's going to start getting stoppages to the body.
I don't even think it's necessarily anything about his power. Munoz, that dude, I think he was durable and he was in shape. Because I don't know if you remember in the 4th round, he was doubled over. Like, he looked like he was about to go. So, that dude, he just has a tough mindset. Because I think about 99% of fighters would have went down from what I saw in that 4th round when he was getting hit with to the body. Like, bro was doubled over and just trying to cover up, and Whitmire kept going to the body. Like, I really like that young dude. I see him getting a lot more stoppages in his career. I love his style. Not only the body shots, but upstairs, he was throwing accurate shots to the head, straight right hands.
And got a chin.
Looked beautiful. And he got a chin.
He took some good shots. He took some good shots from Munez in that fight. Yeah. So go ahead, Mark. My apologies.
I can't. No, you good. I can't wait to see when he get to them 10-round fights. How he looks against opponents, going the distance. How he looks against more veteran opponents.
They ain't gonna be able to breathe.
What'd you say?
I said they ain't gonna be able to breathe.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see it. I can't wait to see it because his style, it belies that. It belies somebody that smothers people.
Yeah. I thought. Oh well, go ahead, Free.
Go ahead,
Free.
You said you saw that body snatcher, Free.
I mean, I love the way that he dedicated himself going to the body, because that's one of the things that we be asking a lot of fighters to do, is to go to the body, and that's something that he predicate on, going to the body. It got to a point, I think it was the 4th round, like Maki Dan was saying, it got to a point where I was like, go to the head. Dog, he's covering up the body. Go to his head.
Hey, man, elbow was dropping by his damn thighs at that point.
I'm like, dog, he's covering up his body. Go to the head. The head is wide open. Absolutely. But he was throwing like 4 or 5 combinations to the body. I was like, God, is this dude gonna make it? I know he got back to the dressing room and pissed out blood. I know he pissed out some blood.
And the other thing, the way that the man changed angles to attack the body was, man, it was beautiful inside work. And we're gonna talk more about that fight specifically when we get to the defining ring IQ. And I'm glad I just said that. Before I let y'all keep going, I need both of y'all to define ring IQ for me. Y'all, how would you, if I ask you a definition of ring IQ, what would your definition be?
You go ahead and Maki Dan first. Oh, Maki on mute.
Yeah, go ahead, Free.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, go ahead, Maki.
Yeah. No, I was just gonna say, I think ring IQ is a fighter's ability to analyze and adjust to any situation within the ring, pretty much point blank and period.
Okay. Go ahead, Free.
What I consider ring IQ is being able to, similar to what Maki Dan says, being able to assess everything and make the right decision and make adjustments on the fly, and make your opponent do stuff that they don't necessarily want to do.
Let me ask this question. Is knowing what round you're in, is that a part of ring IQ?
No.
That's not? Hold on, Free, you said it's not? You said it's not?
No.
Okay.
It is and it could be, because let's say you in a fight with somebody like a Maidana or even a Tank, where, okay, you up on rounds going late, and maybe it's 2 or 3 rounds left. You know you're up already. You know he's gonna be gunning for you. So, okay, maybe you say to yourself, I'ma just step back. I'ma just be defensive, and I'ma just win on a decision. That could be applied to ring IQ too, I think.
I'm gonna tell you this. Go ahead.
But hold on, one more thing. If a fighter, at the same time, if a fighter is asking what's the round, or he doesn't know what's the round, I'm not gonna say he's a dumb fighter, because it's a fight. You're getting your bell rung.
Right.
And that's what those people are there for.
Yeah, if a fighter is caught up in the action and they just going round and round, it's a firefight, and they caught in the action, sometimes you're gonna forget what round you in, because it's a firefight and you going back to your corner and you coming right back out for the next round. You're not paying attention what round you in, you just getting back into the action. So like the Tank Davis fight, towards the end of that fight, they was going blow for blow. And so you might forget what round you win because you just ready to get back to the action. So I'm not gonna say that has something to do with ring IQ. It's just you're in the middle of a heated battle.
Second question.
Or maybe it could just be you just want confirmation.
And real quick, man, shout out to my sister in the building, man. 2 Cent Boxing is in the building. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to 2 Cent. She been cooking. Man, 2 Cent, I got a chance to catch some of your panel today. I was in a bad area, so I've been going in and out here and there. I don't know. It was out of order. But shout out to my sister 2 Cent, man. Shout out to 2 Cent. Second question is this now. Knowing the rules of the sport, does that go into ring IQ in y'all opinion?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. All right. There we go. Wait a minute. And hey, shout out to my sister in the building. One of the greats. I ain't gonna lie to you. She do a hell of a job. Definitely. Y'all make sure y'all go check her out. She gonna be rocking. I don't know a schedule like that. Also, she has children, 2 sons, I believe, who fight. I just found that out. I didn't know that until yesterday. But we got my sister in the building, man. 2 Cent Boxing is in the building. 2 Cent, welcome to the panel. You hear the questions that's being asked. I'm gonna let you go ahead. I know you coming.
No, I just got here. I ain't even hear what the questions were. I just hopped on.
Well, for anybody to hop on, you got to break down ring IQ. What's your definition of ring IQ?
I think the definition of ring IQ, to keep it simple, is just your ability to make adjustments in the ring, your ability to know where to be and when to be there, and your ability to know when to do and not to do certain things, and when to take and when to not take certain chances. That's how I would define ring IQ.
Same way I asked Free and Marky, and I'm gonna just give it. It'll be 2 questions in one. But as far as knowing the round and knowing the rules of boxing, do you count either one of those into ring IQ?
Knowing the rounds, I'm sure, is a part of ring IQ. Knowing the rules, to me, is a completely separate thing. Because when I realized, because I'm the type of person, like, I don't play a game without knowing all the rules. But that's because I'm a strategist type of person, right? I want to create a strategy in any game I'm playing. But what I realized, there's a lot of professional athletes that don't know all the rules to what they're playing. Yeah.
Y'all remember when the Philadelphia, I believe it was Philly in a field goal or something. I can't remember exactly how it happened. It was like,
I think they was like they didn't know it could be a tie. And I'm like,
you're talking about the touch
that's
push
what it was.
on the
a tie.
half-yard line.
The tie. So go ahead.
I mean, I get it. Like, he didn't know what the rounds were. He got in the close. I mean, I don't think. See, because I think the issue is him saying, "Oh, I didn't know what the rounds were." People want to reach with that and be like, "See, I told you he ain't got no IQ," when he just was off. He made a mistake. I mean, he's an athlete. He just messed up. It's like if you playing basketball and you got good court vision and you throw a pass and the other team intercept the pass, that don't mean you don't got good court vision now. All of a sudden, you just threw a bad pass.
Right. Okay. And like Free just said, I mean, you're in the middle of battle. So, I mean, if you're not entirely focused on what round it is, I'm not going to fault you for that. I'm not going to criticize you for that or say you don't got ring IQ.
I ain't got no problem. And when I'm asking for it to be defined, I'm not saying anything about Tank not having ring IQ. That's not what I'm saying. So I just want to be clear on that. Real quick, shout out to my brother in the building, Frankie Bravo in the building. Blanco, excuse me, I said Bravo. Frankie Blanco in the building. Shout out to my brother right there, man. Shout out to the sis as well. Evelyn is in the building. Salute, Evelyn. Much love and respect. All smiles is hey, I love the smile too. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to my brother Eric R in the building. Salute, Eric. Much love and respect. Much love and respect.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Damn all that. We ain't talking about football right now.
Damn you.
Hey, Marky, you can be the you can be the Philly individual. I'm glad we got you. You can be the Philly individual on me and Free coming. Free, we got to put it together. Free, I ain't got your new number. I think I hit you on the old number.
Are you doing are you talking about the draft show? Are you doing it with Thomas?
Yeah.
Or y'all gonna do your separate?
Now I want to do it with Free and Thomas. So you jump on as well. And I believe Thomas is a New York fan. So
no, he a Seattle fan.
Oh, okay. Well, y'all know better than him. That's still that might be. Never mind. So going back though, finishing up the undercard. The last one after that, the body snatcher put the work in. 2 Cent, did you see that fight real quick? Did you see the body snatcher fight? And did you see
I seen the body snatcher fight. I seen the body snatcher fight. I thought that was a good fight. I'm gonna follow him.
Yeah.
He's a great fighter. I like his game plan. He definitely had a lot of holes in his game that, as he moves up, of course he's gonna have to work on. But I mean, he kind of giving me the Earl Spence feel with those body punches. Like, you really don't see too many fighters that really focus on going to the body like that. And that was a decent, durable fighter that he did fight. So, it was a step-up fight for both of them. It was a good competitive fight. But, I mean, when you get a fighter in there that's focusing on tearing down your body, that's kind of hard to defend. And once them body shots start landing, it's all that moving around you're doing, your punches lose steam. And you just a sitting target.
Yeah, I agree. I agree 100%. Real quick, 2 Cent. And I see my brother, I got you give me 1 second. I want 2 Cent to answer one more question. Did you see Scooter Davis fight? Did you see that fight? And what was your thoughts if you did?
I didn't see the Scooter Davis fight.
Okay, that's cool. I tell you, hey, the brother that man he looked pretty decent. I'm not gonna lie to you. Real quick, we had two great brothers in the background, man. One, he might be at work right now, man, gonna come up here with scrubs on. I say that respectfully. But I know he possibly celebrating and been looking for this opportunity. We have the great one, Big Dog Willie in the building. Salute, Big Dog. Give me 1 second. I'm coming to you next. And then we have my other brother in the building, man. Hey, how many more give you a fan? You know, he got that one wrong. But an individual, he can break the sport down fantastically. And I ain't got nothing but love and respect for the brother. We got my brother teaching in the building. Salute to both of y'all, man. Right. So before the panel move forward, y'all gotta answer the same question everybody else gotta answer. Big Dog Willie, break down Ring IQ. And welcome to the show, sir.
Yes. Hello. How you guys doing?
Much love and respect.
I really don't have anything on Ring IQ. I came on here to rub it in the face of the Tankamaniacs. You guys earn every bit of what I'm going to give you guys this week, and I don't give a F. God damn it. You guys did way too much last week hating on Shakur. You guys hate on Devin way too tough. You guys getting all this work. A draw to 130 pound with a cheating ass grease in the eye knee. Hell no. Go ahead, Teach.
Hey, real quick, Teach, before you answer that, let me catch the chat real quick. I gotta say this. Shout out to, let me make sure I say it, SBG Mello. Absolutely. I was at the Hackett senior fight. I was definitely there. And I'm wondering why you're asking that. Let me know why you're asking, because I was definitely.
Did they have lights at the fight?
You out of order. You out of order, man. You out of order.
I'm just asking.
How the hell you gonna fight without Teach? Teach.
Hold on, that's why I'm asking. Like, people keep saying that.
Teach, welcome to the show, my brother. Same question to you. Can you define Ring IQ?
Didn't we discuss that last time, Dub?
Well,
or was it a different question?
No, I always have a different question per show. So that's one of the things I'm starting to do is a different question. Yes, that was me, SBG Mello. I had the green shirt on. But hey, you could do like Big Dog and just be like, shit, I don't even want to talk about it. Go on. Let's talk about something else.
A few points. I mean, I think it's like ability to like make decisions during fights. Obviously, you got to be able to adapt to different styles.
Adapt to grease in your eye.
I mean, you gotta understand like when to attack and when to defend. Positioning, like the way people cut the ring off and stuff. Control the pace.
Or you gotta know when to take a break by taking a knee.
Y'all out of order, man. Hold on,
it was a timeout.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all out of order, man. Let Teach finish his damn point.
Yeah,
I love my man Teach. I'm just speaking facts. Go ahead, Teach. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm done.
Sir, you're out of order.
All right, so moving forward, and we'll get to Ring IQ later. I want to finish this up so we can get to the Tank fight. Also, J-Rock, Jared Hurd, end up getting retired. I'm happy that the brother is retiring. I didn't think he looked good in the fight. I don't want to see that man. And I'm a fan of J-Rock. I keep saying J-Rock. I'm a fan of Jared Hurd. I've been a fan of him for a while, so I don't want to see the man get beat around the ring, and it just seemed like he ain't really into it no more. I will say, I believe it was Gonzalez. The man was headbutting like it was going out of style. I'm like, bro, come on. But at the end of the day, I think that was a good call for J-Rock, man. It is what it is.
Did he get beat to death?
No, I don't think he got beat to death.
Did J-Rock get beat to death? Did he get put to sleep? I didn't watch either fight.
Nah, neither one of them did. J-Rock, I thought Jared Hurd. Hell, they both got beat. So, I mean, it wasn't no like they did. I said previously They old, and I say that respectfully. If you ain't fighting 2-3 times a year, when you Bud is the anomaly. Bud is the anomaly. Bud don't fight but once a year, man. But he is 37 and he's still sharp. But these guys, I'm just saying, and I say it respectfully, man. Jared Hurd, he ain't look sharp in my personal opinion, and I'm a fan. The man ain't look sharp in his last 3 fights probably. And then J-Rock,
You're out of order. Order.
J-Rock, but J-Rock got beat pillow to post too. So I mean,
Jared Hurd, the fight before this last one was a fight of the year contender. So I ain't
the one with Rosario
out of it against Resendiz. Yeah, he fought Rosario his last fight. My bad.
Yeah, he lost to Rosario.
You're right.
So hold on, what fight you talking about? You talking about?
I'm out of order. You're right.
Well, I'm glad you know.
Okay, but I don't know. I don't really care. I'm glad they both retiring. I wanted Jared Hurd to win. I want him to go out on a win, but it is what it is. I wanted J-Rock to get put to sleep just so I could have something to watch later. But it didn't happen. It is what it is. I'm glad they both retiring.
Hey, me too. I like I said, I wanted to see both of them get beat because I don't want to see neither one of them take too much more damage. Yeah, it seemed like J-Rock got hit with some minimal shots, and the man was leaking like it would go up. Man, Jay gone, and I think both of them have things going outside of boxing. So y'all do y'all thing, man. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, J-Rock is a real estate mogul.
Right. And then he got his own gym. So yeah, man, y'all go do y'all thing. I just don't want to see y'all take no more punishment, man. I don't want to see it. Anybody else got anything on those 2 fights? All right, nobody ain't got nothing on it. Moving forward.
Let's get to a fight we care
about. Here we go.
Right side.
Sandor Martin versus Alberto Puello. I thought Sandor Martin won the fight. I thought he pushed Alberto Puello back more than I expected. I picked Alberto Puello possibly to stop Sandor Martin. I thought Sandor Martin took his jab away early in the fight. He worked the body fantastically. I had it, and I thought it was a close fight, so I can't call it a robbery. But I had Sandor Martin winning either 8-4, 7-5, possibly. But I had a couple swing rounds in there. But
wow.
I wouldn't have been mad at 8-4. I didn't see Puello.
So you thought it was decisive?
Yeah, I didn't see Puello. Puello got beat up. He was frustrated. He landed some good shots, but the only reason he landed them is because he was taking bodies continuously, holding Sandor Martin controlled that fight the entire time, in my opinion. Outside of probably the 11th, 12th round, maybe something like that. But the majority of it, I thought Sandor Martin won it. What's your thoughts?
Well, just quickly because I didn't see the fight.
Okay.
I expected to hear that Puello won pretty decisively, but from everything I've been hearing, people think that you're not the only one I've heard say that they thought Sandor Martin won. So wow, I gotta go look back at it. But if that's the case, then man, Sandor Martin, he really deserves his credit as one of the best fighters at 140.
He is,
because that dude, he really made Tio look like an amateur. And I feel like people really just brush over that. So yeah, I gotta go watch it. But if that's the case, then he might be the most robbed fighter at 140. He is the most robbed fighter at 140.
It wasn't a robbery. It wasn't a robbery.
No, right side.
It was 8-4.
I think Puello won that fight. He did win. I think Martin did land a heavier hit punches. But Martin was getting outboxed for a second.
What fight were you watching?
I watched the same fight you did.
Clearly not. If you saying that man got outboxed, he didn't get outboxed. Puello landed. Man, this man literally took him. And the crazy thing is, this man ain't Sandor Martin. This man, he's not a big puncher. But what did he do? And this goes into the ring IQ. I was gonna bring this up later, but I'll bring it up now. One of the things that I saw, and I've seen these past 2 weekends, is individual going in there putting that body work in. And I watched Sandor Martin. I watched that man put continuous body work in, land the better shots. Now I will say Puello, in my opinion, I think he landed the more eye-catching shots because hit him. You hit him with that with the hook, and your head popped back. At the same,
with that hook all night
no,
long.
he wasn't. No, I watched multiple times where Sandro Martin, this man already seen what was coming and slipped 4 or 5 punches from Puello. Puello actually stopped throwing that one. If you go back and listen to what his corner was saying, they was like, you got to be more active. You got to fight behind your jab more. And the reason he couldn't is because Sandro, he was taking it away from him. He pushed the man back. He continuously smothered his work. He didn't allow the man to utilize his jab for 2/3 of the fight, in my personal opinion. Man, he did the better body work. And then when they did end up trading, he would get clipped. A lot of times he responded with clipping. Now, it wasn't the same looking shot. I ain't gonna lie to you. It didn't look the same. But he was landing shots in between Alberto Del Payo punches. Like, I thought that man would win decisively, but clearly, the refs, the judges seen it a different way. I ain't got no problem with it. Everybody, the link is pinned at the top, baby. It's pinned at the top. So if y'all need
anybody else got anything on I'm glad that I'm happy that you're going through the whole card. This is really great. We want to get to the meat. We want to get to the meat and potatoes.
This is what we talk about when we say you long-winded. God damn, Dub.
Hold on. Well, fine. I drop the link in a second since I can't get through my damn show around here.
We got to go through Jared Hurd. We had to review the prospect.
All right, we going next card. We going to the two main events. Is Antoine. Not much to say about that fight. Antoine did a hell of a job. The man. I love the way he fought behind his jab. It wasn't always effective, but it kept El Rayo occupied and man beat the death out that man. As BVO Boxing would say, beat the death out of him. And I loved every moment of it. I was proud. I was happy. And shout out to Batman. If y'all don't know who Batman is, and I got you, sis. Hey, shout out to Batman. Batman was their brother. Always came and talked boxing with us, and he passed away, unfortunately. But his son is working with in that camp now. So I can't wait to see what comes out of it. And man, shout out to that whole Russell family. Shout out to Antoine. He did a hell of a job. We got my sister in the building, straight out of Georgia. A real one. She gonna come up here and she about to be on fire in a second. I already know what it's gonna be. But Bella, welcome to the show, sis. How you feeling? You there?
Love, peace, and hair grease to the panel, to Dub. Hope you all having a wonderful day.
Well, they done already cussed me out and told me I need to stop talking about anything else but Tank. And
we ain't saying you gotta stop talking. Just speed up a little. That's all.
Well, I mean, it's
just a little.
I mean, so I can't. We're gonna spend 4 hours talking about that fight. I can't spend 40 minutes talking about all the other fights.
40 minutes? No.
Oh man, y'all out of order. But it's okay.
Hey, respect you. Go ahead, Dub. Go ahead,
well, y'all ain't got nothing on that. On what we going to?
Oh no! I got some. I got some on that fight.
Now we going to it. So what we saw was and I thought it was a close fight. But we watched the individual take a knee. We watched the referee allow things to get out of order. We watched a possible robbery, in my opinion. I don't like to call close fights robberies, but what happened in the ring and for what Tank Davis did, it was a robbery. And I'm going to tell you, the reason I asked them IQ questions is because if you don't know the rules to the sport of boxing, when you take a knee, if you do it in the amateurs, that's one thing. When you do it professionally, that's another. It's automatically a knockdown when you take a voluntary knee. But then, if you allow your trainer to touch you while in the middle of a round,
that's a DQ.
You get the fight is over. The fight is over, literally. And this is what we seen happen. We watched Tank Davis clearly not know what the heck. I don't know if he was hurt or not. I don't think the jab hurt him. I done heard folks say it was a body shot. I went back and watched. I didn't think Tank was hurt. Maybe he was. I don't know. But what I do know is, damn if he was hurt, damn if he wasn't. If you got damn hair grease in your eye from whoever, I don't know. Who cares? That's on you. I watched Sandor Mark. That man was in the corner telling his dad, I'm seeing double. That man said, I'm seeing double.
Oh,
and get what his daddy said. Hit the one in the middle, and we're going to clean your eye and come back in. But we got to keep fighting. That's it. Ain't no damn. When Garcia, Hector Garcia got hit and damn near went blind, that man couldn't take a knee to go get his eye wiped off. If this is allowed, what happened in this fight, if this is allowed, shit, anytime you hurt, all you got to do is say what? I got something in my eye. I got something in my eye. Let me take a knee. Trainer, come wipe my eye off. What?
That's a great point, Dub.
Why did they do that at? This changes it, and because it was allowed, and because if you go back, the commission allowed this. I believe the commission, before everything was ruled on what we thought it was, they said it was something of a legal punch to the eye or eye poke or some nonsense. That's what they said.
Man.
Well, we clearly seen that ain't what, and Tank told us that ain't. Hold on, what did Tank tell us? Hold on.
He said something in my eye.
Wait a minute. I got and shout out to Thomas, my brother, TD Sports, man. Y'all go sub to TD Sports. Tommy from the Bronx. I look, I was coming home, man, and I seen this video right here. I said, damn it, we gotta play this one right here. We gotta play it.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel, it's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
We gotta platinum out, bro.
Platinum. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
We might have a platinum artist. We might have a platinum.
I agree. I think that's a Grammy in the making.
Hey, real quick, we got my brother Troy Graham in the building, man. Salute to the great man, Troy. Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show. Did you like that? Did you like that? Hold on, before I get to it, I'm sorry, I'm out of order. All right, here we go. Damn. Dank Father's in the building as well, man. Salute to my brother Dank Father, man. Man, Tank was out of order. The man said he got hair grease in his eye. And that's the reason. This is what he said. We just heard it. The man said, I got hair grease in my eye. At what point in time has this ever, and how is this even acceptable?
Never.
Well,
and then, hold on, wait a minute. I got you. Mm-hmm. And then for the referee to start the count, we watched this man start the count. He started the count.
He didn't start the count, Dub.
No, he did.
He told Lamont to go to the corner.
I'll show you. I'll pull it up. The man got the 2. He got the 2 on the count.
I gotta rewatch that shit.
Oh, he started the count for sure.
But he did start the count.
But it looked to me like he told Lamont go to the corner. Then Tank was talking to him, and he told that nigga. Oh, okay, go ahead. Play the audio if you got it.
Hold on. Now I got it. I thought you would have seen that, but I go find it. I go find it here. But last point. Then I'm passing it around. Also, you know who Tank Davis was being in the ring on Saturday night? Know who he reminded me of?
Who?
Gary Payton. Let me tell you why. I watched Tank Davis talk to this corner, talk to the crowd, talk to the referee, talk to his opponent, talk to his corner. I watched him do all of that and didn't win a goddamn thing. I watched him do all of that. He thought he was controlling the action. I listened to this man talk about when Barry Hunter was telling him, hey, pick your shots, fight, but you got to utilize your jab, you got to move. And he was like, nah, I'm going to break him down. I'm going to break him down. Nah, you was getting broke down. I thought Lamont Roach did the better body work in that fight. I thought he had the better timing in that fight. All I'm saying is it for it to be a draw, even after this man done broke all the damn rules, the referee is out of order, and then the judges still got it 115 to 113 on one scorecard and 114 to 114 on the other two. Clearly, this man won the fight, according to the judges and what we seen the referee do. Clearly, this man won the fight, and I'm calling it a robbery. And I'm not calling it a robbery because it was because a close fight. Normally ain't gonna be a robbery, but in this situation, this man had chances to land. Either it was a knockdown, that's an extra point for you. Either it was a illegal touching, that's a disqualification, that's a win. And even if clearly when the ref go and ask Tank what's going on, and Tank like, well, I'm okay. Start talking, and the ref like, okay, never mind. All right, let's go, let's fight. Nah. You take a point away. At worst, you take a point away. At worst, because the man is out of order. In the ring, the man was out of order. And I'm just saying, the referee was out of order as well. I'm going to pass it around. I apologize for being long-winded. Marky Dan, we starting with you going to Big Dog. Coming back to Troy, Bella, Teach, and then I'm bringing my brother Dank Father in the building. Go ahead, Marky.
Yeah, salute, Dub. Like you said, I thought it was a robbery. I thought Steve Willis, it's really a shame because I held him in such high regard before this fight.
He's my favorite referee.
Yeah, absolutely. But from now on, I just know him as Fish Eyes. That's just all I know him as. I don't know him for great refereeing like that. I don't know him for being a great referee. I just know him for making funny faces while dudes are getting beat to death. So after that, I just don't know how to feel about him. Like I've never seen that before in my entire life. And y'all said he started to count. I gotta go look at that. But if that's the case, then that's even worse. That you literally called it a knockdown and started counting, and then you just decided, okay, I'm just gonna dismiss it. Like, that's terrible. You could even hear the man say himself as he's talking to I didn't hear the count, but I heard him say, okay, don't do that. It looked like a knockdown. What? And then the fight ends up being a draw? No, nigga. Like, bro, I almost want to say it should be some type of a penalty or some type of disciplinary action for him. But that's terrible. This is the top level of the sport. This is the Super Bowl of the sport. This is the fight. This is this is the fighter that everybody, the boxing public, has their eyes on. And you F up like that? And then on top of the fact, going to the fight itself, personally, I didn't even think Lamont Roach needed the knockdown to win. I thought he won the fight 8-4. I thought he won that fight decisively.
Hold on, you had an 8-4?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
You gave him all. So you gave him all the last rounds, didn't you?
Yes.
I knew it. That I couldn't give him. I don't know. I can't remember if it's 11 or 12.
Like I respect everybody's opinion who had it 7-5 or 6. I had it 8-4. Okay. Lamont Roach won that fight. It was a goddamn shame. They never were gonna let him walk out of there with that victory. Whether it was by the referee cheating, whether it was by the judges cheating, or by hook or by crook, whatever, or whether it was by Tank knocking him out, they were never gonna let him walk out of there with that victory. And then to what you said about Tank talking to the referee, this is something he's always done. And he's been able to get away with that because he's been fighting guys like Rolly Romero. And now we see him go in there against a real dog, a real dude that's ready to come with the smoke, and he wasn't ready for it. He wasn't ready for it. This nigga had to take I've never seen that before. A nigga had to take a knee to wipe some hair grease out his eye. That nigga Tank is a pack. And I'm going to be smoking him from today all the way to his next fight. Because another thing, I'm tired of you call them Tankamaniacs, I call them Tankanites. Them niggas are weird. They don't live to see big fights. They just live to glorify this man. Fuck them. This man is not no Sugar Ray Leonard. He's not no Floyd Mayweather. Okay? Those dudes had to go against the opinions of the people. Those dudes had guys that the people thought they were going to lose against, like Tommy Hearns and Pacquiao and motherfucking Ricky Hatton and Cotto. Those guys had to really go in there and face those great fighters in adversity. As far as Tank's career has gone, the most adversity he's faced outside of Lamont Roach is motherfucking Mario Barrios, which was 3-4 years ago, and Pedraza, which is coming up on 8 years. This nigga need to fight somebody. Or you could just retire in the next year and get the fuck out of here.
Marky,
I want you to pay
attention. I want you to pay attention. The man was counting in this situation. He's counting.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to look at it.
I don't know what the hell I done did. I'm bringing it right back. Give me a second. Y'all go ahead.
Yeah, but that was disgusting. Go ahead, whoever.
Yeah, it's supposed to be me. In all honesty, as soon as his boy wiped his face off with the towel, right? Tank's corner person, the fight should have been stopped because he don't have the right to step up on the ring during the fight. So that's a disqualification. So the fight should have been stopped right there and then, and Roach should have won the fight flat out. And I've never seen anybody take a knee and not get counted as a knockdown and then walk over and get his hair wiped or face washed, to quote his coach, because he got whole grease in his eyes. So, and I can tell you that there will not be a rematch. 100%, there's not going to be no rematch. He's going to make up some excuse like they always do, right? And if I'm Roach, then I go for Keyshawn Davis and fight him in Norfolk, because that'll sell out. And they both from the DMV area. The fight will sell out. It'll be a big fight.
Now watch. Hold on, real quick. Now watch this, Marky. Watch this. Just to verify the count. All right. Now what? The ref thought 1, 2.
Oh
3.
my God, that's terrible.
You seen the count. You seen the count right there, right?
Robbery.
Clear as day.
Nah.
We all seen the count.
They need to log a protest with the commission.
Okay, he needs to be fired.
To hold an official process for that shit. Because there's no way. It is no way.
Well, there's an instant replay policy.
But they didn't even utilize
it. So obviously some type of official protest has to come from Lamont Roach's people.
From Lamont, yes, it has to come from Lamont. Yes, that's what I mean.
That's terrible.
Let's move it around. Go ahead, Bella. We're going to Big Dog Teach. Go ahead, Bella.
Yeah, good.
Salute, Dub. Love, peace, and hair grease to the rest of the panel. And Dub.
Wipe your eye.
Hello,
wipe your eye.
Hello.
First of all, that was a lie, but we're gonna get to all of these excuses and this nonsense.
We're gonna break it down tonight.
I thought Puello won, but I thought the fight was very close.
You thought you had Puello?
Yes, I thought he had the more eye-catching work, but I thought Sandor Martin did some excellent body work. I'm not taking that away from him. Sandor Martin had a great night too. But I could understand it. I felt like the fight really could have went either way. It just depended on how you judge the fight. But for me, I did think Puello just pulled it out. But Sandor Martin, listen, man, he when he's in fights, unfortunately, he just doesn't get that decision. So, but I thought Puello won the fight. Gary Antoine. Definitely, to me, Gary Antoine clearly had performance of the night. His jab, that he was working the stick, 2 and 3 jab, like it was awesome. finally got to see him with that jab. His work rate was just way too much for Rayo. Rayo was way too slow. Rayo does not work well on the back foot at all. And Rayo needs to be set to throw. Rayo needs to go forward. He needs to be set. Gary Antoine was way too fast for Rayo Valenzuela. And I believe that was also a voluntary for Rayo. So, yeah, Antoine pitched a shutout. I did not give Rayo a single round of that fight. But, yep, props to Gary Antoine. That work he did, he's going to be very difficult to beat moving forward to me if he continues fighting like that. And I thought the corner was great. I love when Gary Russell shouty. I love that. Tank and Roach. So there are a couple of things like I just wanted to go through with this fight. Boxing once again just spits in all of our faces with the judges' scorecards and the referees. I thought Lamont Roach was, I got to give Lamont Roach an apology. He was sharp. He was accurate. He was patient. And he did a great job during this fight. However, I did notice that Roach does not have the best footwork. He goes back in straight lines, and Tank was not taking advantage of that at all. I don't know if with Tank, I know you guys are talking about IQ in terms of like his Tank IQ in terms of being awareness of the rounds, but also just being aware that your opponent is doing the same thing. He's just going back in straight lines. Why are you not putting your punches together? This is not very, I mean, he looked like, and there was something that Barry Hunter said, right, in the first round.
Hold on.
After the first round was over to Tank. And I wrote it down. So standing in front of. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
hello.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
You good now? You good?
Can you hear me? But yeah, Barry Hunter told Tank something that I thought was really funny and ended up actually kind of reigning true for the fight. He was like, don't find yourself standing in front of him and looking like a deer in headlights. Tank looked like a deer in headlights, specifically the back half of the fight. He looked like a total deer in headlights. Like he was not ready for what Lamont Roach was bringing back to him. The counter punching was great. Lamont was catching and shooting. He was slipping. He did a great job. It was just early in the fight for Lamont it was the footwork for me. I'm like, I can't believe Tank is not just like teeing off on this dude. But I think Tank clearly gave Lamont respect regarding his power. Now, in terms of the taking a knee ordeal and people in the chat, I just think it's funny how a lot of Tank fans are in the comments right now and not on this panel.
Oh, they're gonna stay in the comments.
Bella, I was gonna let it. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. I'll take care of that.
Well,
you just keep going.
I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious. I think it's truly hilarious how the Tank. I'm just saying, a knee was taken, not a punch occurred. He took a knee. He goes to the corner, wipes his face off.
Disqualification.
That's insane. At the very least, a point deduction should have occurred right then and there.
Disqualification.
It's like it didn't even happen. The match, the way that they played that, I mean, it's like nothing happened. It's like Tank didn't do it. It's like, are we just all supposed to be blind to what occurred? And shout out to Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach really could have made a scene and went crazy, but he didn't, and he stayed composed. But it's like, come on, dude.
He should have made his corner should have stepped up and said no.
Somebody like that's outrageous. And then so the 8th round was when it got real. Like I think it got real for Tank because Roach had him stunned.
Beat up,
I would say
beat
he had
up,
him stunned.
beat up,
Yeah, he was
stumbling.
putting hands on him in round 8. Now I thought that I know they friends and all that, but that wasn't. It didn't look too friendly. The back half of the fight wasn't too friendly to me.
Friends, but this is the first time in history that a Roach had a problem with a man instead of vice versa.
Tank,
before you guys go, I got to say what I got to say.
Wait, hold on. And Tank, I noticed. I'm like, Tank didn't make many adjustments during this fight. Did anybody else notice that? It's like Tank was doing his normal Tank. First of all, why and where was Tank's jab at all night?
The man didn't show no. Listen,
where was the jab at?
What jab?
What jab?
Why was his coach the second coach?
It was left hand. It wasn't nothing but straights. And Lamont Roach already understood what was coming. I want to say, and real quick, matter of fact, I apologize for cutting you off, Bella. I want you to finish, and then we're gonna go to Big Dog Willie. I got something I want to say about this.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a lot of errors from Tank to me. And the craziest part is, while Roach did, he had a great game plan. Roach definitely wasn't unbeatable at all. Tank could have won the fight, but he lost. He actually lost pretty clearly. I thought Tank won no more than 5 rounds. No more than 5 rounds.
And that's without counting
the knockdown. 6.
Is that without counting the knockdown?
He didn't win 5.
Without counting the knockdown.
Amazing.
I didn't give him 5 rounds.
I didn't give him 5 rounds either, but he at the max, I understand him giving. He did not win 6 rounds. It didn't happen. I watched the fight. I've now watched the fight multiple times. No, he did not win 6 rounds. However, it was good fight. The card was cool, but that really just put just like a stain kind of on the card and the PBC regarding these fights. That shit looked fixed.
Oh no! Don't say. Hold.
I'm being honest. It looked fixed.
And we hold on. And we asked this question last week about fixed fights. We talked about Turkey. We're gonna talk about that too, because I done heard multiple individuals say there were a few fights that they thought PBC and hey, that's their card. It is what it is. You kind of got know what you're kind of going into. Fight? Well, we gonna talk about it real quick.
We're gonna talk to this.
Let go ahead, Big Dog.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna
be too long.
Hold on, I gotta say that. I know you. I done seen you. I be watching. I seen you, man. You got a lot of smoke for these guys, and
oh man,
I know, and I understand why. Cause last week they tried to come at Shakur. They came at Shakur, even though that man got the stoppage with a hurt hand supposedly. Man, Big Dog, how did you see this fight? And man, go ahead. The floor is yours.
I'm not going to take that long. I seen it, and I saw it, and I saw what happened. The motherfucker lost. The nigga lost. That's what happened. He got a gift draw. You should never got that draw. You can go down one knee. He got grease in your eye. That's a new rule that I didn't know about. Yeah, everything about that fight. He got his ass whooped. He was up there, and then at the end of the fight, he sat there with his arrogant little midget ass and said, I had grease in my eye. Why you guys booing at me? Well, who in the fuck do you think you are?
I got my hair done 2 days ago.
Yeah, and why you booing me? Well, who the fuck you are? Who do you think you are? And everybody in the chat, all you guys just talking all that shit. It's dang good shit about Shakur. Talking about how you had Tank beating up Crawford and maybe have a chance with Jamel. You guys were talking big shit. And where you at now? This what happens when you talk too much shit. Your boy did not look good yesterday. And that's all I'm going to say. You talk way too much goddamn shit. And now I see casting again. People, but all mistakes miss calls. The referees miss calls. That motherfucker, that wasn't no missed call at all.
Where's Cash Crypto? I noticed he's.
Whoa.
No,
Wait. Y'all out of order. Now y'all ain't gonna call my brother out. Y'all let no.
No.
Hold on.
He's the main one.
Hold on. He gonna hit the link. Give him a second.
No, his fingers don't work today.
It might be 3:30 and when that's 3:30 p.m. in Alaska. I don't know the time zone over there. So hey, let the brother. He got to get acclimated. Hey, see, I told you what was gonna happen. I told y'all what was gonna happen. You called the man name and what he do?
Like Candyman.
He showed up immediately.
Good.
Candyman is here.
Cash
good. I'm done.
Yeah, you call
I'll
my
let him
name.
talk. Good.
Hold on. I'm coming to you, Cash. I'm coming to you. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. You know I gotta run the show.
Emotional ass nigga. Keep talking, little mama.
You know I gotta run the show.
No.
Let me run my show now. Let me run my show. Teach. Get your statements off about what you thought about what happened in the main event. What was your thoughts? And then we're going to Dank. Then we're going to Bram. Then Cash.
Man, I just want you to play the video I sent you.
I played it. You didn't see it?
You gotta play it again with the sound on.
All right, hold on. Give me a
second. And then what we're all gonna do is pretty much look at the crowd.
Hold on. You talking about the one with the referee, right?
Yeah.
All right, give me a second. Break it down, and I'll pull it back up and play it with the sound on.
Nah, I don't want to break it down. I just want to watch it.
They were looking like us.
Is your name Bram? Like Bram, Rams or Graham?
No, Bram.
Bram. Okay, I thought it was Bram.
Yeah, Bram.
Thought I had a friend.
Now I want you guys to pay attention to the crowd.
See if I can
find. And look how casual they are. Like they didn't know what was happening. Like if it was real boxing fan, they would know what was going on.
Hell, now I'm a real boxing fan. When I was watching, I was like, "What the fuck is the referee doing?" I didn't understand what this man was doing.
Look at the crowd. Just look at the crowd, dub.
All right, hold on. Let me see if I can get the sound to play. All right.
He was collecting his.
All right, here we go, y'all. Y'all give me a second. We're gonna play it
with the sound
on. Everybody, y'all go on mute real quick. Here we go. Let me share it. Talk.
Slow and long-winded. My God.
Refs, I need y'all to tap in immediately. I don't know too much about boxing, but I do.
Yeah, I hear it.
Yeah, we hear it.
All right, here we go.
Know when I smell some jerk chicken cooking. Nah, bring that back. Now, what does this mean? Because I'm confused. Even Meek like, nah, Tank on right now. He moving nutty. Now, Tank called his own timeout, which is crazy. The ref ran down on him like, yo, I'm start counting. Tank said, hold on. Ref said, yo, let me holler at you. Tank said, my eye. He said, what you mean your eye? Roach said, yo, ref, that's an N1. Tank said, ref, some guy in my eye. You sure? He said, yeah, I got you. I'm going to take care of you. Let's get it. Tank told him, this is my shit. Pardon.
This out of order. This out of order right here. This is out of order what we watching.
Now look at the crowd. Like the crowd was just completely still. Like nothing happening.
Sound like they were booing.
They would maybe those were the people above. But the crowd at the front, they were completely normal. Like they knew the deal.
So was the fix it? Oh, I said the fix. Was the fix in your opinion?
Ask the crowd.
I'm asking you.
Ask the crowd. That's all I want to say.
Dang.
By the way, Tank won no more than 5 rounds. Roach won that fight.
No more than 5.
Okay.
He seemed very sensitive in that fight last night for some reason. He seemed just very sensitive.
Well, you out of order.
Business of boxing is staying in the business of boxing.
Say it again.
So the business of boxing is staying in the business of boxing, man.
Hey, real quick, Dave. I'm finna bring shout out to my sister and both of my sisters. Foodie is in the building. Miss 702 is in the building. My brother, straight from the sunny side, is in the building, man. Rick Timms III. Wendell is in the building as well. Much love. I hope I say the brother name right. I apologize if I'm wrong. Stavy is in the building. Stavy, respectfully. I say that respectfully. Go ahead. Dan
Yo, Doug, hold on real quick.
I think it was Cash turn.
Say it again.
I got my kid. I wasn't even gonna get on except for this
whole
ass
okay.
nigga.
No, go ahead, cook. We'll let you cook.
Yeah, dude, you ain't never heard me. No fight about. You never heard me talk about Tank fighting Bud Crawford, nigga. So like when you talking about some shit, don't ever put me in some shit you ain't seen me in, little gay ass kind of gynecologist nigga, little weird nigga. I understand.
What are you talking
about? He's upset. He don't just let him go off. He's upset. He's sad. He's just really sad. Just let him go. Just don't. He touched on me. He's upset.
I'm not even a super fan of nobody, nigga.
Oh no. It's okay. It's okay.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
It's okay. Just go ahead.
It really ain't that big of a deal, man.
You call me names. It's okay.
Oh,
you putting shit on me that I didn't say, dude. So,
No. It's okay.
Keep
Go
it
ahead.
100, nigga. Just keep it 100.
Yeah, you keep it at 100. You call me a name, and now you're sad. Go ahead.
Crawford by homicide.
I'm gonna go cry. All right.
Hush,
baby. I'm gonna just say this, Doug. You know what I mean? I told motherfuckers that this was gonna be a good fight. And that Roach has skills all along.
You told me that.
Y'all just now realizing this shit. So I mean, cool. Watch a little more boxing. You would have been on that shit. This shit could have been a possibility.
Okay.
I thought it was gonna be a split decision.
Hold on, y'all.
I seen a good fight. Both guys was getting off. Shit. Roach had a hell of a game plan. Shit. He didn't fall into no traps. I mean, shit. To salute the Roach, man. A nigga, he fought a good fight. But shit.
Who you thought won?
I had it Tank 7-5. Shit.
7-5. Is that hold on. Was that with or without the uncounted knockdown?
I mean, that's why I wasn't mad at the draw, because all the funny shit the nigga was doing. So I wasn't mad at the draw.
Okay.
I was gonna ask you something, brother. What did you think about the fact that he took a knee and that was counted as a knockdown, and then the fight wasn't stopped when his people stepped up on the ring to wipe his face?
It's only a knockdown if a punch is landed. It should have been a count for sure.
Once you take a knee, once any part of
what the fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Y'all out of order.
It's a knockdown.
Hold on,
Hold up, Dub. Again,
a knee after landing a punch. Let's not do that.
Calm your emotions, man.
I do it.
If you take a knee, it's just called you're taking a knee, and it's supposed to be a count. But a knockdown is got to be a punch landing.
A punch occurred.
Absolutely.
Did he not watch the fight?
He saw Tank got punched in his face.
Did he watch the fight like the rest of us? The punch landed.
He didn't
go down. Tank took a punch to the face and took a knee.
20 seconds before he took the knee. Absolutely.
Hold on, but
I don't care if the jab touched his eyebrow. He got hit.
But this is the problem.
Canelo.
But this is the problem.
Was he in trouble or was he in danger or he took a knee?
You out of order, man. You out of order.
My bad.
You out of order.
Go ahead.
The problem is a knockdown and taking a knee is the same. It's counted the same.
It's counted the same, but it's not. Technically, it's not the same.
It's still considered a knockdown. It don't matter what
It's a knockdown.
Hold on.
There should have been a count for sure.
You gotta have
order. There should have been a count.
Right. So he should have lost the point.
Yeah, for sure. I said that. There should have been a count.
So he agreed. He agreed. So I'm just trying to.
Okay, good.
How was those?
Because the argument is out of order. And whether it's knockdown or knee, it don't really matter. It's all a point deducted regardless. And then, now, last point, Cash, as Troy brought out earlier, when you touch, but do you think that Tank should have been disqualified?
Eat your chicken.
Uh-oh. My bad. Do you think Tank should have been disqualified for him getting his face wiped off from his corner in the middle of a fight?
That's the rules.
I mean, that's at the ref's discretion. So I mean,
no, it's not. It's a rule. Once your people step up,
go read the rules, bro. You keep talking about the rules. Go read the rules. It's gonna tell you all.
I got them right here. I pulled them up. I actually had them pulled. I And the reason I pulled them up early is because I
don't even
wanted
know
to
who's
make sure I
speaking.
was in order when I was looking. Oh, I didn't close it down. Shit, hold on. That's fine. It's in my history.
You out of order, Dub. You out of order.
I am. I'm out of order. I'm out of order. But
You want these?
No, go ahead. Hey, Cash, go do your thing. And I say respectful.
Yeah.
Anytime you're dealing with your children, when you're dealing with your children, it's a whole
All right,
nother
Cash.
story.
Have a good night, man.
And I'm a father myself, so I know how. Shit, I was in the middle of a debate. My son came in here throwing up. I'm like, how am I supposed to win the damn debate? Hey, damn that debate. Respectfully.
Exactly, man. You telling me there's no more Tank fans in the chat?
Well, wait a minute. We gotta wait. So what I realized, we gotta wait. The week has to play out, right? It's only Sunday. Shout out to Knockout Boxing 86 TV for keeping it a bean. Shout out to Knockout. It's only Sunday, and
Let's not shout him out.
We're gonna. He kept it a buck. He kept it a buck.
Of course, he kept it a buck. He has to keep it a buck. He has to keep it a buck.
I can't wait. So real quick, man, we got my brother Dank Father in the building. I apologize for cutting you off, Dank, but you was out of order. You was. It is what it is. And then we going to my brother.
Like I said, man, we got to put a stop to all the effery, man.
Hey, go ahead, cook on it.
Yeah,
what did you think about the fight?
I want to ask the question: Did that look like a focused Tank Davis?
He looked a little sensitive in that fight. He was complaining a lot.
All I heard from every man.
Did he look like he was 1 foot in, 1 foot out?
From everybody that I've heard this week, all I heard is that this individual he's on weight. He was on weight previously. He is focused.
2 months out, Dub. 2 months out. Don't forget, 2 months out, he was 3 pounds away from fighting weight or some bullshit like that.
I'm just telling you what they told me. Real quick, Dank Father, I'm gonna let you kick it, but I gotta bring my brother in. I gotta bring my brother in.
The retirement talk is bull. He's focused. Blah blah blah. Nigga, he ain't Superman. He human just like the rest of us. He had an off night at the office. Shout out to Lamar Roach. He did a great job, and he took advantage of that. But did that look like the usual Tank Davis that we usually see?
Yes and no.
Answer is no.
Hold on. Before we get to that, before we finish that point, I gotta do this the right way as always. We got one of the great brothers, man, straight from the sunny side. If you don't know now, you know sunny side in Houston, Texas, right? This is my brother right here, my big homie, an individual I got a lot of love and respect for. We got my brother Rick Timms in the building. Rick, welcome to the show. We coming to you in a few. I want to let Dank finish. Gotta get Brenham in the building. Then we're gonna come to you. Dank, my apologies for cutting you off, but we got to bring people in the right.
Like I said, that wasn't the usual focus Tank Davis. We saw it in the ring with the dirty tactics, trying to do the Conor McGregor shoulder strike. And
what about the low
blows as well?
What about the low blows?
I was just getting to it. The low blows was in full effect all night. I don't know what was going on.
They was yelling. They were yelling.
Like
his shorts too high. His shorts too high. Oh, go ahead.
And then after the fight, let's talk about it. What was that at the podium?
Hold on, you talking about this? I got you. You talking about this one right here?
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts.
Because you are,
man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wind is gone.
We ain't gonna play the whole video. We ain't gonna play the whole thing.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about the post press conference.
I'm going to watch that when I leave.
Was Lamar Roach gonna be next? And he told him, nah, because there's something else in order. I mean, there's something else in line, like there's another fight lined up.
Yeah, that was weird to me.
Who's really in charge here?
I thought they and me and you done been on the panel together. Oh, not the panel, but we done been in the chat when what they told us. Tank, he ain't in control of his career. Now he's in control. But then he's saying he want the rematch. But then he got to say, well, I got to fight the guy who's in my locker room. Who was that?
No, he said he was going to call out the guy. The fighter he was going to call out came to check him in his locker room.
Who was that?
I think it was Pitbull Cruz.
Amazing. Well, why who wants to see that?
Remember
speak
after
English.
he lost to Ryo, they said he was going back to 135. Let's keep that in mind.
Hey, Dang Father, you know what that is?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's it. That's all that is.
Hey, he could have used Floyd last night. You down 2 points, baby.
Floyd couldn't have helped
I gotta
him.
tell you the truth.
Hey, hold on.
I got a quick question. How come?
Yeah, a whole bunch of moves. Would've won, should've won, could've won, but they didn't.
That's it. That's it.
Because Calvin actually has more experience in boxing than Barry does.
Hold on. We're gonna come to you in the second try. I gotta get my brother Bram in. Bram, he done been quiet, so I gotta get him in. I gotta get Rick in, and then we're gonna open everything up. So, Bram, welcome to the show, my brother. Much love and respect. Appreciate you pulling up, man. You know what it is with us. Man, give me your opening statements. You hear what the people are saying.
Hey, man, it's just really no excuses when it come down to it, to the bottom line. Watching the fight, just being straight up, you could easily score Tank 5-1 if you wanted to be on the most generous of generous sides. I had it 4-2 Tank after 6 rounds, okay? It wasn't a lot of action, but at the end of the day, I would give Tank more of the rounds. From round 7 to round 12, the round 7 was the most pivotal round. It was the turning point. Lamont Roach doubled the amount of shots that Tank landed in that round. Was very dominant and clearly was able to engage with Tank on Tank's terms and to be able to meet him soon as Tank tried to step and go big step on him. So at that point, each round after, Lamont Roach engaged, met him. If he took a hit, he got his lick back, and in most exchanges, he was the winner of those exchanges. He landed the more clear and concise shots. And the timing of the shots was phenomenal. He stole round 10 with that straight right with the left cross was crazy. He stole that round. But then right after that, he won the next exchange. He swept round 7 to 12. And that's including you not even worrying about the knockdown in the 9th round. Because at the end of that round, Tank stepped to him, landed a nice combo. What did Roach do? Turn around and land his 2-piece. Then in an exchange, he won the exchange. I don't know what everybody watching. I'm sorry. You got to leave your emotions out of it. Tank lost that fight. I had it 116, 112 Roach because he swept the last 6 rounds and he was down 4-2 after 6. Not including the knockdown. And being generous, if you give Tank 5 of the first 6 rounds, is 115, 113 Roach. That's without the knockdown.
Without the knockdown.
Without the knockdown. Just keeping it a bean, bro. I'm sorry. Tank lost the engagements. There's no round in those last rounds where he won the engagements. If you go back, just go back and watch the fight. I watched it literally. I watched the 9th round 5 times. Just to be clear, I'm like Tank stepping. Oh, he's stepping. Oh, Roach. Damn, Roach. And Roach won the exchange and did what he had to do to win those rounds.
Hey, real quick, Brian, can I ask you a question?
Dude.
Even in that those first, I think you said you gave Tank 4 the first 6.
Yep.
Well, even in those rounds, and I don't have a problem with you saying that. I don't have a problem because I thought there was so limited action that hell, there was a point when I was like, I'm gonna score the fight, whatever. After the first 4 rounds, I was like, I'm not gonna score this shit. And the reason I stopped it because I couldn't give nobody no damn rounds in the first 3 because it wasn't nothing happening. I thought Lamont Roach did a decent job of keeping Tank at bay, but he wasn't engaging, Tank wasn't engaging. And so however those rounds were scored, I can't disagree with none of it because I just it was no action. It was no action.
You know what, Dub? The thing is, I didn't score the fight on a live basis. Okay. My scoring came way after me watching it multiple times. For me to have an actual scorecard, I watched it mad times, and it's just it's the first 6 rounds. When those rounds were those even rounds, I threw those in the Tank. But those last 6 rounds, I want y'all to tell me what round Tank actually won. Because there, even the rounds where the punches were almost even, the timing of Roach's punches and when he landed them and the effect of those punches were just more clear and concise. The 8th round, he dominated. There's no debate. 7th, 8th round, you cannot debate that he won those rounds. Any judge that had the scorecard, it's a question mark because 7th, 8th rounds are so clear and concise.
And
Roach.
And I got to get my brother Rick in here so we can open things up. But I also would say, when I looked at the judges' scorecards, correct me if I'm wrong, I believe 2 of the judges gave Tank the 9th round.
That's correct.
The round where he took the knee, when all that nonsense was going on, they scored that round for him.
And W, you want to know what's so nasty about it? Tank did cook right after that moment. But after he cooked, look, Tank cooked right after he came from that knee. He landed about good 3-4 punches within a sequence.
No choice.
But peep this. But Roach turned around, got his get back, and then the next exchange, he won the exchange. Yep. I'm for real. Did he really just turn around and still step to Tank and take the 9th round? I went back and watched it a few times, and he actually still took the 9th round. After that point, he still outlanded Tank.
I got to get my brother Rick Timms straight from the sunny side in the building, man. I got to get Rick Timms real quick. One thing, and Rick, I'm going to ask you about this specifically. I thought that one of the best things that Lamont Roach had going for him was his timing. I thought that man timing was impeccable. The way that he was able to, first off, he would catch shots in return, holding it, and he held the phone fantastic. With his right hand to catch Tank left hand. I thought he did a great job with that, but I thought that the man's timing was impeccable, and I thought there was a moment, possibly 2, in my opinion, where Tank was hurt in the fight. I thought Lamont Roach was actually hurt 1 round as well, but I thought Lamont Roach hurt Tank with counter shots multiple times in that fight. But Rick, man, welcome to the show. You know you my brother, man. Shout out to the sunny side. I keep telling you, I'm visiting now. I'm gonna be visiting this year. So when I come through, man, I'm hitting you up. I'm hitting you up when I come through. So, man, welcome to the show. You know what it is, family. Man, give me your opening statements. You done heard the people cooking.
All right, what's up? What's up with it? Right side, everybody on the panel, chat. Say, man, and just like that, you know, I can no longer type in any of these chats. Tank over everybody 140 and under. Check it out, man. I missed the card last night, and I'm kind of glad I did now. You know, from the consensus of everybody's assessment, the people that support Tank and the people that don't support Tank, the vast majority of people are saying Tank lost that fight last night. And I heard several people on several different channels mention how, you know, Tank having a bad night, you know, a bad night at the office. You know, shit happens, you know, he's human. And all that is true. You know, however, you know, I kind of equate that, you know, similar to, let's say, a high-powered Russian offense in football. You know, this big high-powered offense that averaged 300 yards rushing a game. And they faced this team, and this team held them under 100 yards rushing. Man, we was off. We just wasn't blocking that day, man. We just wasn't feeling it. And no, sometimes you got to give credit. You got to give credit to your opponent sometime, man. You know, from what I'm hearing, this Lamont Roach dude came and handled his business. And I fully expected him to come fight and come, you know, have that Baltimore and DC rivalry, you know, buzzing in his brain all night. And I fully expected him to come, you know, make something out of it. But I also fully expected him to lose. And it sounded like he won this fight. So, you know, major props to Lamont, you know, salute to him. And this is what I take away from it. And this is where my disappointment comes. My disappointment is not with the outcome of this fight. My disappointment is Tank's behavior in the press conference after the fight. The post talk. All this.
Hold on, Rick.
Hold
You
up.
talk, not this one right here now.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
I keep telling you, I ain't gonna play it all. I ain't gonna play it all. I ain't gonna play it all.
Look, you know what? That's sucker shit right there. That's dog. That's making Tank look real weak to me. And you know what? You know, for you to carry yourself as this top guy, you're supposed to be the money man. You this knockout king. You know, you're highly talented. Check it out. You gotta act like it even when the shit hit the fan. And right now, after the fight, I wanted the type of energy to be like, man, all these people are booing me. You know, I see the tweets. I see people in these comment sections talking shit. Fuck that. I want an immediate rematch. Everybody that put a microphone in my face after this fight, all I want is a rematch. Next. Nothing else. And that's not the energy I'm getting from Tank. A real full-fledged dog who means business and about that life. If I feel like if I got a gift draw, man, I say, man, you know, I feel like I lost that fight, Mr. Reporter, and I want this man in the ring in 90 days. And I'm not getting that from Tank. And
because we got to go into what was said from both sides after the fight. We got to get into that. But before we do, Rick, I got my brother Ronnie Bravo, the hated one. You know, they call him the Adelaide Bird of judging debates. They out of order. They out of order. He ain't that damn bad. Now he bad, but no, I'm joking. You my brother. Ronnie, welcome to the show. Ronnie, man, you done heard what the people are saying. Did you see the fight?
First of all, nigga, they call you Adelaide Dub.
Well, they can call me
CJ Ross.
anything.
They call me CJ Ross, bro. So
okay, my bad. I'm Adelaide, you CJ. Okay, hey, look.
I ain't that bad. You Adelaide, nigga.
The boxing messiah.
There you go. Yeah, no, Bella. I'm the boxing messiah's assistant. Turkey Alice, His Excellency is the boxing messiah.
And we got real quick, and we got to get the whole Turkey situation now. After seeing this fight, we're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that. Go ahead, Ronnie. Welcome to the show, my brother. I apologize for calling you the wrong name.
It's all good, bro. Just a little straightening. But yes, I definitely saw. I saw the fight, and you know what? You know, everybody gets their chance, you know, in this world to get humbled a little bit. And it was your Tank fans' time to get humbled this time, you know. Y'all have been petulant. Y'all have been pretty much assholes on this YouTube community, thinking this man's shit don't stink, throwing his A-side privileges over everything, you know, not holding them accountable, wanting them to have A-side privileges, but not having, you know, the A-side responsibilities. That's what y'all have been. And then Lamont Roach went into this fight and showed y'all that this nigga shit do stink. I'm like Rick Timms. I was like, you know, nobody under 140 beats Tank. I've been very clear on that, you know, and I have to look back and think of it because nigga Tank couldn't do nothing with Roach. He lost the exchanges, things that he should have been, you know, that I personally thought he was gonna knock out Roach. I'm not even gonna lie. I ain't gonna get up here and say that I thought Roach was gonna win this fight because
I had to give an apology. I had to give an apology immediately.
Right? Yeah, I'm not even gonna cap and say, hey man, I thought, yeah, like he literally like fucked this up because he couldn't do nothing with Roach, man. Like he was losing the exchanges, and I think he was getting very frustrated, which sticks to his IQ. I have been very clear that I feel like Tank has a very high IQ. After he even, and I still do, but I have to look at that and look back and be like, okay,
Nah.
because he out there pressing. When you can't get a guy out of there, it's like, okay, what does he do at that point? He's out here overreaching. He's leaning into punches. He's losing exchanges. Roach held his guard right then and there with he held his hand in the phone booth, and Tank couldn't move him. And when Tank realized he couldn't move him, at that point, he was getting outboxed later in those late rounds. Now I felt like Tank won like the first 4 rounds, but after that it was like he won like 1 round after that to me. So it was one of those things where I kind of have to question myself as is he really all that good that I thought he was? It's just one of those things. So his excuses have been bullshit, but normally Tank and his fans are always on bullshit anyway. So I'm not surprised about that.
They want to tell you that Devin never stood a chance. That's crazy.
They want to tell you the grease was real. The grease in his eye. Grease in his eye is code for Lamont's fist.
The man had blue magic in his hair or some shit.
Let me do this, and then things are open after this. We got my brother, man, and hey, regardless, this is my brother, a great boxing mind. We done talk boxing. I think I seen my brother pull up on my sister's show, Miss 702 show earlier today. Man, the man covers so many different topics. I believe he got a food channel now. I believe the man covers the Eagles, battle rap. A very versatile individual, man. We got my brother in the building. Let's talk about it. Straight out of Philly, man. Salute, family. You're on mute.
Salute to the panel. Salute to the panel.
What up, bro?
All right. I know I'm about to get yelled at about a panel right now. I'm not a Tank fan. I'm just a boxing fan. So I would say shout out to everybody. Follow the page. Let's talk about it. 1414. I would say the fight.
Hold on, real quick. I can vouch that he is not a Tank fan. I done argued against him for Tank, I believe, on another show, but I can vouch for that. Go ahead.
Okay. I would say this. I think that the fight was fixed, like Miss Bella, right? All right. I think the fight was fixed also. You could look at it leading up to the fight. He didn't do none of his other tactics, get into a nigga face, tell him he gonna knock him out, push him off the stage during the weigh-in. He gave him a lot of respect going into it. Because when you fight somebody from around your way, you kind of know who they are. They had two amateur fights, right? So when you have that, when you look back on it, you got Tarver and Roy Jones. See how that ended up. And you got Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. See how that ended up. So I knew so I knew going into this fight that it was going to be a close fight, or Tank was going to knock him out. But like she was saying, he was moving straight back, so Tank could have took advantage of that. I think Tank got the call and said, "Look, you got to make this into a good fight and have him give him a good look." You know what I'm saying? That knee, taking that knee, absolutely, that was egregious. That was egregious. That was egregious. That was very egregious, taking the knee. But I just think that they had great exchanges with one another. It was a great fight, and I don't think that you lose your championship over like a fight like that when it's that close on either part. So I think that they did the right thing by calling it a draw. I think Tank actually won the fight by an edge, but it depends on how you're looking at it. So that's how I had to say.
I understand what you're saying. I will tell you, and me judging not boxing matches, but in a debate, I'm not judging. I don't give a damn if you're the champion or not. I'm talking about we judging this thing round by round by round by round. And so I don't have a chance to look back and say, well, did you do enough to beat the champ? Man, if that's the case, I would have been like, well, 2 Cent lost to Botsiana because she didn't do enough to beat the quote-unquote. Nah, you judge it round by round, and whatever the score you come up with is in order. I got to ask this real quick.
Those is like unwritten rules in boxing, judging boxing matches.
Well, but that's out of order, and that's why whenever they take long on scorecards, I'm like, man, we finna get some bullshit because
they also say that they
Tank won
last night.
So
hold on,
yeah, but to say that Tank got paid, Tank taking a dive is basically the most extreme excuse in the sense of it's an insult to say that Roach didn't have enough skills, and Tank would ease off on the gas. Would ease off on the gas to make the fight look good. No, it's an indictment on Tank and where people had Tank at, and where the reality is of where he actually is. He's a really good fighter that has not been truly tested, and he was in the moment he wasn't tested, and he tried to bully ball, and the bully ball didn't work, and there was not another plan, and I thought he lost the fight. The end. What's next?
And the crazy thing is,
I think that you just excited to see him in a rumble, and that you just picked the other person because he was in a rumble. I think this is your first time seeing him actually in a rumble, and y'all was like, "Oh my God, look at him doing the hit."
But the crazy thing,
He lost the exchanges, dog.
No,
it's just
Leo
that
Santa
simple.
Cruz
From
had him in
round
a
7 to
rumble too,
12, he
dog.
lost the exchanges when it mattered most, bro.
No,
What do you want me to do? What do you want me to tell you? I'm
Well, he
not
won the
when I'm
first 6
watching this
rounds.
fight.
If he won the
I don't
first 6
care
rounds,
about
he lost
who
in
was who
7.
and what was happening during the fight. Was happening. Tank would land some shots, and Roach would either get his get back or in those exchanges from just absolutely win them and landed the shots that actually mattered and did the most damage.
Hold on. But outside of that point, outside of just that, what Roach did, and if you go listen and watch the fight, listen to what his corner. We know what he's gonna be doing, and exactly what his dad was telling him. If you noticed, Roach caught so many punches with his right hand by holding that damn phone. He caught so many punches because they understood all he's gonna do is try to counter over what you're gonna shoot with the left hand. And
predictable.
The man continuously caught punches. I thought he got clipped with some punches as well, showed that he had a beard. But at the same time, I thought the game plan was what really won him that fight. And even without the knockdown, I scored a 7-5 for Roach. I thought that those later rounds, even though it was so hard to score the early rounds, in my opinion, I think I had 3 swing rounds in the first 5 rounds or something like that. And that's not normal for me. But what I seen, the work that Lamont Roach put in, he gained. And last point, when the last time y'all and you seen Tank came out and was talking shit when Tank was talking shit, he in the corner, Barry Hunter like, yeah, no, we good. We getting him out of his game. And Tank like, yeah, I'm talking to him, this, that, whatever, but I'm gonna break him down. I'm gonna do this. And the difference is that none of that got to Lamont Roach. It didn't help Tank. And matter of fact, what actually ended up happening, in my opinion, is Tank talked himself out of the damn fight. He was the nigga thought it was Gary Payton. I said that earlier. He trying to control it. The ref, the other corner,
Gary
the crowd. Huh?
Who's
basketball player? Basketball player.
Gary Payton was a bully guard who would come in your face and
I know
bring
who the
it to you.
basketball player is. Yeah.
When I'm making the analogy, and I'll pull the clip up. If you ever listen to any of Gary teammates, the one thing they'll tell you is I watched this man control this, and this. Our coach, the other coach, the crowd, the referee, the other team, our team. That's what I felt like Tank was trying to do, and I think it got him in trouble. I think he lost. I think he lost his game plan, and really, Lamont Roach, when Tank looked to make adjustments, all Lamont Roach did was adjust with him. And I think it was just a great game plan by Lamont Roach's team that he went in there and, man, when we ever seen Tank get hit with body shots like Lamont Roach was hitting him with? We ain't never seen that.
This is a shock factor fight. That's what I feel like. Everybody's in shock that he got hit. That's what I think.
I'm not shocked.
Tank always gets hit. Tank is a low volume, high impact fighter.
Not everybody at once. Not everybody at once.
Talking about here.
Yeah, my thing is we shouldn't be shocked that he's getting hit. We just should be shocked that he couldn't get him out of there, because when you look at Tank's previous fights with Leo Santa Cruz, even with someone like Roley, he was getting hit and he was down in the cars. But what happened? He just got that shot and got him out of there, and we forgot all about that shit.
Yeah, they were drained.
Yeah,
but I and that's another thing. I'm glad you said that, Bella. Go ahead, Bella. I want to hear when you say they drained, because it looked like Lamont Roach, he rehydrated very well, put on the extra 5 pounds very well, looked to be actually the bigger fighter at time. In my opinion, I thought he looked to be bigger than Tank. And man, I think that Tank has problem with small fighters. Y'all know how y'all tell me that Devin. Hold on, hear me out. Y'all know how y'all tell me Devin have problem with bigger fighters, or Shakur have problem with bigger fighters. we heard Keyshawn say, if you smaller than me, I'm gonna tear your ass up. We heard him say that on $1 Million Game, right? Well, Tank is kind of the opposite. He understands how to fight big fighters. Yeah. If you look at Lamont Roach is what, 5'5", 5'6", maybe?
Yeah. I don't think it's that though.
But we seen him struggle with what's his name too, Pitbull.
I think he struggles with guys who are patient. Like Tank likes you to set the pace and go, because I mean he's one of those rare fighters that he's an extraordinary power puncher, but he's a what do you call it, counter puncher by trade. But you don't normally see counter punchers who have extraordinary power. That's rare. Normally, counter punchers don't have power like that. But he's one of those ones that do, and he lets you to set the pace. And Roach wasn't one of those guys who's gonna let him do that. So I think he struggles with guys who are patient.
Go ahead, hold on, real quick, Bella. Go ahead, and then I know you were trying to jump in. Go ahead, Bella. I cut you off.
Oh no, I was just jumping in, but all I was gonna say is. I think the grease in the eye, to me, even if it's true, right? Which I don't think it's true, but even if it's true, right? Do you know? So when Muhammad Ali fought Sonny Liston, right? And Sonny Liston,
talk to him, Bella. Talk to him,
Bella. Sonny Liston had that eye blinding powder on his gloves, and Muhammad Ali still fought. Do you know what everyone would have said about Muhammad Ali if in the middle of the fight he ran to his coach?
He's a sissy.
He takes a knee, goes to his coach. Something in my eye. There's something in my eye. No, that didn't happen back in those days. They were actual
Bella,
warriors,
bro.
real warriors.
Bella, hold up, Bella. He did now. You know I love me some Ali, but he did say he had to be talked out by Angelo Dundee to not stop the fight, though. I'm not even
that's a fact. He wanted to stop the fight.
Yeah, that was in his corner, though. That was in his corner. He didn't stop him mid-fight.
You just coming forward. I'm saying you just whooping his ass.
That's all Angela. That's what he told him. He come whoop his ass.
Yeah, no. Dundee. Dundee actually
told that nigga to run.
Afterwards.
Told him to run. You said run. That next round, you better run.
My point is the thought crossed his mind, though. That's my point.
But when his eyes cleared, he literally proceeded to whoop Sonny Liston's ass.
Oh, he whooped his ass after that. Yeah, I agree.
Badly. So, but my only point is, it's just like in the middle of the doggone fight, like take a knee, run to. It's crazy. This is diva behavior. It's diva behavior. This should be inexcusable.
By the way, Dub right side Bella. But before anybody else go about the hair grease, Tank Davis's hairdresser has responded, and she is basically putting that nigga on Front Street.
She dumb though. She just messed up her money though.
But they attacked her. I seen niggas in the comment coming at her. At far talking about, man, you messed my parlay. Yeah. Why you put grease in that man? I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, hold on, wait a minute. We coming at the hairdresser?
How they find out that who his hairdresser was though?
I
thought she put up like made a joke or something.
He probably do a Instagram promotion. He probably do some Instagram promotional videos with her.
No, I think she said. I think she was trying to be funny, and she posted something like, "No, I didn't even use grease for his hair," and then they got on her because there's no way they would have known who his hairdresser was. And she fucked up her money by even doing that.
Her name is Leeby the brand. However you want to say that.
I don't think her money gonna be messed up. That's popularity and notoriety. I don't know if that's gonna actually mess up her money.
I don't think nobody believe it.
This is nonsense.
It's gonna mess up her money in regards to like having a celebrity as her clientele. I don't know.
No, I don't think nobody believe it. Nobody believe that shit. He sounded real zesty saying that shit. Nobody believe that. I don't think it's gonna mess somebody up.
What was Tank's braids fresh or not? Like, so why would it fuck up her clientele?
Why are we talking?
She said she did his hair on Wednesday, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Forget it.
Hey, I don't give a damn. Hey, I don't give a damn about that man hair whatsoever. Don't take your ass and stick your head out the damn ring when you done took a knee. You don't do that. You don't do that in the sports. So damn, that ain't got shit to do with your hair.
Hey, y'all, you know what?
I'll say this about the PB.
You know what it was, y'all?
Yeah,
it was shame. That's what it was.
He
It
was
was
hurt.
sucker shit.
Was he
It
hurt?
was total sucker shit. It was
Right.
shame. The boy was
That's what it
reaching
was.
for straws.
Yeah.
He just trying to make any ass excuse, and he don't realize he's dipping the goddamn hole.
You ain't gonna get away
What
with
happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my.
And guess what, Rick? We don't believe it. We don't believe it.
It was shame.
You only gonna get away with what you're allowed to get away with,
Some
though.
of his fans do believe that shit though, because they kiss his ass at every point and don't hold him accountable to shit.
They do more than kissing ass.
I'll say this about the PBC fighters: they got the worst excuses. With Deontay Wilder, it was his costume, and now Tank it was a whole, was a whole juice in his eye, right? To quote his Calvin, he had some whole juice in his eye.
But who
Man,
believes?
yeah.
Nobody believes that. We don't believe.
Yeah, that's sucker
with
shit.
everything
Totally
Tank
sucker.
got going on in the damn ring, ain't no way. And like Rick just said, it's an excuse.
Yeah.
And now, I gotta ask this.
And it's midnight.
But I gotta ask.
And let me
this
say
question.
this real quick, right?
Hold on, I gotta ask this question. From what I've seen from supposed Tank fans, shout out to Knockout for being a real one. Knockout was like, hey, hold on, well, that's up to you, but that ain't got nothing to do with me.
He kept it a thou wow.
Knockout said, hey, this wasn't no good damn look. You know what I'm saying? The man lost the fight. It was I ain't got no problem. But what I've also heard, well, the man got mental issue, or excuse me, not mental, what they say. He got personal issue going on. Y'all tell me what those personal issues are, since y'all know so much. The man has or he has a fractured relationship with Calvin Ford. Well, hell, Calvin, according to him, Calvin Ford said, I got other shit going on. It ain't nothing going on. So that ain't no excuse to me. So
He was in the car with Errol
niggas that
Spence.
try to cook that tried to give Devin Haney no credit for being willing to go to Australia without his father. So I don't give a fuck what the Tankamaniacs got to say.
I'm
Them
just
niggas
saying,
cooked.
what do all these? Hold on. How do you explain all these excuses that's coming from not just Tank? Because if you don't think hair grease is an excuse, I don't know what to tell you. But what do y'all make of the excuses being given in this situation?
Well,
It's a lie. It's a lie.
They can't fathom that he lost to the fifth option.
You know what's so crazy? What I think about all this, when we speak all this, the first thing that came to my mind is who actually came up with the term Hulkamaniacs. That's what I really wanted to know. That's what I was thinking about the whole time. Who came up with the term Hulkamaniacs?
NWA 80 shit.
You said Hulkamaniacs.
No, Tankamaniacs. I'm sorry, Tankamaniacs.
Who came up with that?
Yes.
Was it you?
No,
I don't know. I said it one time, but I don't think it was me. I did say it a few days ago, but somebody been running with it.
Let's lose the experience. I mean,
no, the first person I ever heard
us.
say it. The first person I ever heard say it was Black Fight Fan. I think that was the first person I ever heard.
Oh yeah, that's fact. That's facts. That's facts. He been cooking them since day one.
I think that was the first person who ever said that. So I think he might have.
I came up with a Tankanite.
Let me ask y'all a question. Then. Who landed the most power punches? I'm just asking, and the jabs and the percentage wise. I'm asking because
You're going round by round, right? Are you going round by round?
Referees.
I'm talking about totality, like the total.
Well, to be precise, I'll look it up, but I believe it was
Roach.
I looked at it last night.
You want to know the honest God truth? Watching the fight, forget seeing the numbers. Just watching the fight. It was the first half of the fight was so low volume. But there was like rounds where like it was a round where they both landed 3 punches. I gave the round to Tank. You know what I mean? It's like it wasn't really nothing going on. But that second half of the fight, the exchanges and what was transpiring during those exchanges is why Roach won that fight. Because you could say this one punch was a jab, but in the 10th round, that straight right that landed, that was a mean shot. And then he landed that nice left right after the left cross right after that, and then won the next exchange. That won him the 10th round. So it's all relative because it's all relative. But the cleaner, more effective shots were landed by Roach. The ones that mattered the most were landed by Roach. Tank stepped to him, and when he stepped to him, he landed some good shots. But Roach always either got get back or won the exchange altogether.
and rolled with the punches. That's why he wasn't getting hurt. But I know. Listen, man. Baltimore's always had a rat problem, because I lived there for over 30
Hold on,
years.
you said they got a what problem?
Rat problem.
Rat?
Rat.
Oh, rat problem. Okay.
Rat problem, and now they have a roach problem.
But you know what though? You looking back, like if he had knocked, because Leo Santa Cruz was beating him on the cards before he knocked him out, and then Rolly, which is crazy to me, was beating him on the cards too before he knocked him out.
I don't know if that's true.
You don't know, Dub. Really? He was winning on the card.
Well, I ain't seen those cards. I can't remember it. So, but go ahead.
What was your eyes telling you? He was losing those fights.
Okay, no, I'm good. I understand where you're going with it. I understand.
So it's like, okay, well, you couldn't get Roach out of there this time. Like, I struggle to see, like, if he doesn't be able to knock a guy out, what will he be able to out? I mean, I don't know, because I hold him in high regard in his boxing ability. I don't know what the hell it is. He need to make up with Calvin Ford, because did y'all see that energy when they was like in the corner and stuff like that? Like he like,
it was
especially
bad.
after the fight. Especially after the fight, he like, you know how Calvin normally hug him and stuff like that. He was like, "Don't touch me, fuck nigga." That's pretty much how he was like treating Calvin, bro. They really got issues. I don't care what nobody say. They got issues.
He just said he gotta get the corner together. He said he gotta get the corner together. He said we gotta get our corner together. He did say that in the press conference. He gotta get the corner together.
Well, real quick. Let me do this. Hey, we always got to do things the right way around here. We got my brother in the building, man, and I believe I think I understand where he gonna go with this topic. But Mex, welcome to the show, my brother. And you know it ain't nothing but love and respect.
You ain't got no opinion.
You done heard everybody cooking. What was your thoughts on Tank versus Lamont Roach?
I mean, my show is a little different. I think this is similar to Pitbull Cruz. Tank created a star. I think when it's somebody that people barely know and you put up a good fight, people automatically assume you win. You also don't get points for having a good chin in boxing. That's not a scoring criteria, how good you can take punches. I think the earlier rounds were tougher to score. I think the later rounds were pretty easy to score as far as who won what. But the earlier rounds, some of those rounds were close because there wasn't much action. I think Tank's body punching kind of went unnoticed. Those are all points, clean, effective punches. But Roach did do good. I mean, especially for being somebody that a lot of people hadn't heard about beforehand or weren't familiar with. I think he did real good compared to a lot of people. He wasn't scared. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people get in the ring with Tank and they scared to get knocked out. Roach wasn't scared to get knocked out. But once again, it's like I had Tank up.
So you had an 8-4. You had an 8-4 Tank then, huh? That sound like that.
Yeah, I had it about 8-4 Tank, and as far as
yeah, you don't know how to score a fight.
We can sit down.
I know about. Just so you know, I know about Roach for 9 years.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous.
I known about Roach for 9 years, dog.
You know,
Sir, you're out of order. I mean, respectfully, I'm looking. The brother asked me to look up the punch.
You out of order, man. Let the man
Tank landed more punches.
Let the man finish.
I mean, the 4 criteria are what? Go ahead and answer anybody all together.
So is that start asking questions.
No, group project. No, y'all are professionals. Group project.
Yeah, we know what it is, bro.
Give us the numbers. Give us the numbers.
Clean punching, effective aggression. We already.
I was about to get the numbers.
My apologies. Go ahead,
yeah,
Mark.
I was just about to say, Lamont Roach outlanded Tank in 7 of the 12 rounds. And then 3 of the 5 rounds, they were tied in punches. So
and he got a knockdown.
Respect to your opinion, brother. I don't know what the fuck you was looking at. That nigga Tank did not win 8 rounds in that fight. Respectfully.
And he got a knockdown, brother. Like that went uncalled.
I'm sorry.
He didn't win 6. He didn't win 6.
He won 6. He won 6.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Funny if you can't.
And as far as the knockdown controversy, also, I'm not. Now, if they would have scored a knockdown, I have no problem with that. I think that's common in boxing.
Did you think it was a knockdown?
No, I don't think he was hurt at all.
No. But he took a knee.
Okay. Once again, so let me give you some game on the rules of boxing. A knee is not an automatic knockdown or a count.
Yes, hold on.
Oh, you don't know nothing.
Hold on, calm down. And
I got my cash out ready. You want to bet some?
Are you saying taking a knee?
I would love to.
Let's
do it.
Got no money.
Hold on, wait a minute.
put some in
Troy,
there.
y'all out of order. We got to be in order. So I got to make sure you're saying this correct, Miss. You saying taking a knee, a voluntary knee, isn't considered a knockdown in the sport of boxing?
It is not a mandatory knockdown. It's at the referee's discretion.
Second question, Mick. Second question.
Can you call
When
your
you're
own timeout?
hold on. Second, I got it. Second question. If you're a trainer, if you go out, stick your head outside the ring, and your trainer touches you in the middle of a round, what is that considered? Since you know the rules so damn well.
A fucking disqualification, nigga.
Hold on, you out of order, man. You out of order.
I didn't look at that part.
Oh, you.
The controversy was a knockdown.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Trying to tell us to look at the
Hey, I'm not.
The fuck is.
All right, my bad. I'm out of order.
Doug, one thing I'm not gonna do is sit up here and lie like I know shit like the rest of your panel.
Yeah,
Okay?
Doug.
I'm okay with it. I'm
You know what I'm
okay.
saying?
Hold on,
But you are lying.
But hey, another similar thing
you
is
know
throwing
we're
in
not
the
gonna
towel.
do it.
Throwing in the towel is not an automatic stoppage to a fight either. But people think it
That
is.
brother said he saw Tank with 8 rounds in that fight.
You know what we're not gonna do around here, Mix?
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery. But you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
It seems like that might be
You
a
really
half
just
truth
talked
or a
about
lie.
Yeah,
Respectful.
bro. When you voluntarily take a knee, listen. If you voluntarily take a knee and your gloves hit the ground at any point, that's a knockdown, brother.
That's a knockdown.
It's
bro.
not.
Anything other than the soles of your feet touch the canvas, that's a knockdown.
That's a
I have a
knockdown. They
question for Mac.
consider that a knockdown, man. They do. I ain't gonna lie.
It's not. If that's the case, then slips would be knockdowns.
He started
It's
counting.
I got a question for
Explain
Mac.
why the ref started counting.
That's the craziest
There you
fucking
go.
part.
That's
and
a
I'm
good
glad,
question. Very good.
Explain
I'm
to
glad
me why
y'all
the ref
told me.
started counting and
That's
stopped.
the craziest fucking part of that whole sequence.
Hello, Mex. Are you there? Hello, Mex. Are you there?
don't
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hello.
I can hear.
Okay, so why did the referee start counting and then stop?
Why you asking me like I'm the fucking ref?
Oh, okay. So
Because you like,
you know it was a damn
the reason why.
That was a damn knockdown. That's why you started counting, brother.
The ref fucked up. The ref fucked up.
I know he got his ass whooped. I know he got his ass whooped.
God damn it, Dub.
Hey, hold on 1 second. Can we get a 5 seconds moment of silence for Steve Willis being the GOAT referee? Because it ain't happening no more.
Yeah, he
was really beloved.
Sir,
you're out of order.
He was beloved until Saturday night.
He made a mistake. It's human.
I know.
But,
That's my guy. He made a big mistake.
I'm a fan of, and I ain't gonna lie to you. One day I want to ref a few boxing matches. I don't want to do it at the main
It'll be the
stage.
longest boxing matches in history.
I want to do it on the amateur level, but I watch how that brother move as far as, not necessarily in this situation, but you know how he refs and things like that. The man is a hell of a ref, but he out of order. He was out of order this.
Yeah, they all make mistakes. I mean, Richard Steele used to make mistakes too. I mean,
we watched Tony Weeks. We watched Tony Weeks save.
Yeah.
That man saved Rolly Romero. Respect.
Yeah.
So
Let me ask Max a question real quick. So go back on mute.
Hold on, I gotta get my brother Rick. I gotta get my brother Rick. I gotta get the Sunnyside back in here.
No, I just was throwing in. Don't forget Harvey Doc with Deb and Ryan.
Harvey. Wait a minute. He out of order. Now he out of order. He out of order.
No. I just want to ask a quick question to Mech real quick. You said he won 8 rounds. What 8 rounds? Which rounds did he win?
I don't have my scorecard in front of me because I'm on the phone with y'all, but I can pull it up, get it for you.
That should be committed to memory, dog. If you know,
I don't think it's
I mean, you can give everybody that scorecard. It don't matter to me. That shit for games for me. I'm sorry.
If you say 8 rounds, dog,
that
you
man
should be able
scored
to
it how he
run
scored
that
it,
off,
though.
dog. Without a scorecard.
That's like Tom Cruise Mission Impossible for me, my nigga.
But I mean, the man scored it how he scored it.
No doubt. Much respect to it. I'm just saying over here they can't move me nothing. I feel like a fucking steel statue with this scorecard coming.
We gonna call you Max Cheatham.
Hey,
hold up. Who gave not to cut you off? Who gave those numbers to those fight numbers? Those numbers not right. Because the first round, I'm looking at the percentages right here on each round. Total punches landed thrown by each fighter on each round.
You can't
The
look at
percentages.
percentage.
No, you can't look at
And I'm looking at what was landed.
Hold on. You can't look at percentages because Tank don't throw as many punches. So whatever he lands, he lands at a higher percentage regardless because he doesn't have the same output.
Yeah, and don't be fooled by comfort box numbers because it's
No, I'm just trying to figure out why they had it a draw. Because some people don't believe that it should have been a draw. So I'm just trying to figure out.
Oh, because he's Tank Davis and he's the A side. That's the only reason it was a draw because that nigga
I
lost.
agree. I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't agree with that.
Anytime you fight the face of boxing and get a draw, you actually won.
You won.
Yeah,
Hey,
you won.
And real quick, shout out to my sister Nick J, man. They had a hell of a show tonight. Man, y'all go sub to the Queens of Boxing. Man,
This
they
fight
do
like
a
it's
hell
sick.
of a job over there. And shout out to my brother.
Right for the record, though,
Copper
Copper Box only has Roach outlanding Tank in 4 rounds, and some of those are by 1 punch.
Sir, you're out of order.
In here, I mean,
Sir, you're out of order.
and the percentage is still about the same amount of punches.
I am the best. There ain't a motherfucker come close to me.
Okay.
I mean, that's just the way.
Y'all out of order, man. Now, I'm Nick Negro. I can't be out of order.
Man, none of that shit mean nothing to me, man.
It don't.
I watched the fight and I watched what was going down in the fights, what was happening in those exchanges, the tactics they were using, what punches landed, and I'm watching it from my eyes. I ain't give a damn about no damn comic box. I ain't go by none of that. And I'm glad that I didn't really judge this. I didn't score the fight till I watched the fight like 5 or 6 times
I feel
almost.
you, Brim. I feel you. But my question would be, where are all these Tank fans at? Like, where my man Paid at right now?
In the shadow.
Oh, wait. We ain't gonna do pay the good brother. Yeah, good brother.
Go.
We ain't
Yeah, I
gonna do it
love
like that.
Paid. But I need him to come up here and answer for this. Like, where you
Hey,
at?
look,
Paid gonna be the first one to hit the link,
it's
bro.
a late night Sunday. It's a late night Sunday. He might, the man might gotta go to. Hey, he might be at work. We don't know. So
I mean, y'all saying Roach won, but he ain't landing more punches. Y'all saying he won. I don't see it. I just don't see
He
it.
did land more punches.
He did land
Even
more
though I
punches.
don't go by CompuBox, on the CompuBox, he landed more punches.
Yeah, I gotta be careful with comfort box, bro. Like,
I didn't go by it. I'm
Yeah.
going by what I'm going by what I'm seeing round by round in the fight. That's what I went.
yeah, your eyes
3 to
will tell you
1,
that Roach was landing
4 to 3.
No, it ain't my eyes ain't nothing. Watching the fight multiple
5
times
to
and
5.
seeing what's going on during those exchanges, who's landing what, how they're responding, all those things matter, bro.
I'm agreeing
at
with
the
you,
end
Brim.
with
I was
in-ring
saying that.
interview.
Yeah, I was saying that I agree with you, Brim. Like I'm saying, like don't look at copper box. Your eyes will be able to tell you who's landing more punches, and our eyes told us that Roach was landing more punches.
You got somebody in the chat talking about you lying. He lying to himself, trying to say somebody lying to make himself feel good. Work through it,
First of all,
dog.
I'm
You know
not
what I
lying
mean?
about.
You
First of
see
all, I
what
ain't
you
lying
see.
about nothing. I'm not lying about nothing. I'm just looking at the numbers. And second of all, I said it was a draw. He got the first 6 rounds, but nobody could say they didn't get the first 6 rounds, right?
And if you let your name Anthony Robinson, I wasn't talking about you though, my homie.
Oh, I'm
Somebody in
sorry.
the chat keep on talking about lying, dog.
I
You lying, dog. Like,
apologize, my brother. I apologize, my brother. I apologize.
Wait,
I shouldn't be paying attention to the chat any damn way. My bad.
Oh, my bad. I apologize, Steve. I apologize. My bad.
Yeah, that you said you had Tank winning the first 6 rounds.
That's what you said.
Yep.
Oh wow.
First round,
You know
he
what?
didn't even
Being
throw
generous is
respect to you.
you can
Respect to your
generously
opinion,
give
brother.
Tank 5-1 in the first 6 rounds though. That's why I'm trying to tell y'all. If
That's
you're
where I'm
really
at.
really generous, you can give him 5-1. I had it 4-2, but if you're really generous, you can give 5-1 because it was one round. It was really a really good swing, but I thought Roach did just a little bit more. So it was 4-2.
Let me see.
But
I
even if you go 5-1 Tank, round 7 through 12, where it didn't matter, bro. Tank got beat to the punch, bro.
All right,
Every
cool,
round from
hold
7 to
on.
12.
All right, y'all. Hold on. Y'all got it. Give me a second. Shout out to my brother Piro in the building, man.
Like I thought Lamont was the more
What
active
up?
fighter.
You out of order, man. You out of order.
He was the
You
more
out of order.
consistent fighter.
And he gonna keep talking.
I thought he landed the more eye-catching shots.
Piro, go ahead, sir. My apologies. Go ahead, brother.
What up? Salute to the panel. But go ahead, Marky. Keep going.
What's up, Hero? What's up, Hero?
Yeah,
What up,
I
Troy
just
Grizzy?
straight up had Lamont winning the fight, and I just used the CompuBox as statistical data to back up some of my points. Because sometimes niggas see different shit than I see in the fight.
Everybody sees a fight differently, man. In most cases.
Tank
Go ahead, Pearl. What you
Piro,
got?
how did you see the fight, bro? How did you see Tank versus Lamont Roach?
I thought Tank lost. Me personally, I think.
And correct me if I'm wrong. You're a Tank Davis fan and a Ryan Garcia fan, respectfully.
Yes, sir.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And a Canelo fan.
And a Canelo fan, and a multiple other boxer fan. But anyways, I think people are making. I mean, it is a big deal the knee that he took, but I had Tank losing knee, no knee.
Facts.
Yep,
Big facts.
absolutely.
Yeah, that's a big fact, and that's what makes it so much worse though. That the knockdown wasn't even counted. I feel he still lost the fight. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
Well, it wasn't a knockdown though; it was a knee.
I mean, still not considered a knockdown.
It's still a 2-point round.
Should have been considered.
I agree.
There's no out of
the
by the letter of the law. It's up to the ref. So
no, but
yeah, by the ref.
Can't take any in boxing, man.
Hold on. But the difference is this: when you take a knee in a round and the ref starts counting, it's considered a knockdown. What is he counting for if it's not if he's not considered a knockdown?
But then what happened? He stopped counting and he told Tank, "Don't do that because it looks like you're surrendering."
You can't do
no.
Once you start to count, it's a knockdown.
Exactly. And then on top of that, one of the structures is only the ref can stop the fight. Tank can't stop the fight on his own behalf to go to the fucking corner.
And then only the ref can send a fighter to their corner in the middle of a round. And 9 times out of 10 is for one or two reasons: to get tape torn off or to get your mouthpiece put back in. You don't send a fighter to their corner to get and like I said earlier,
and he was touched.
But if this is the case, then why didn't Sandor Martin, when he went to his corner and told his dad, "I'm seeing double"? Now that man, if we going off of what y'all say and it's okay, then all that man had to say is something wrong with mine. Let me take a knee and go back to my corner. That's all he had to say.
The second you're touched by anybody in your corner without the referee's, without the referee telling you,
it shouldn't be up on the canvas.
You should be immediately disqualified.
That is true.
Yeah, because they should be up on the ring. And never in the history of boxing has a referee said to a fighter, "Look, man, don't take a knee because it looks like you're surrendering." No referee in the history of boxing has ever.
Yeah, he had a
bad.
Let's be honest. If he would have canceled, if he'd have called that fight because he stepped on that canvas, he would have been in an uproar.
I mean, it would have
been the right call. They were the ones out
in an uproar because they spent good money for that fight to end like that.
If they're gonna be in an uproar, they should be in an uproar against Tank Davis.
Yeah.
Y'all remember Floyd and Zab, and nobody stopped that fight.
Right, they came in the ring.
Y'all remember Roy Jones and
happened? Hold on.
Too much money at stake. I agree with y'all, but too much money at stake.
Hold on, what happened to Roger Mayweather? That man ended up with a $200,000 fine and suspended from the sport of
boxing. So he punched somebody.
And Floyd should have been disqualified.
That's why.
Floyd should have been disqualified in that fight.
Right. What I'm saying is they not going to do that because there's too much money involved.
Well, you out of order.
Excellent point.
You out of order, like they out of order.
Yeah, but Floyd was not. Hold on, Doug. Floyd was not the money man at that point. He was still on the come up. He was not the money man. He was not the money man at that time of that fight.
All right, don't start now.
No, he's pretty boy. I said it was too much money for that fight. When you invest a big time fight like that, you got money involved.
Man, that fight did like
out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Marky Dan?
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
It's actually one of my favorite movies.
I mean, we've had but we had bigger implications happen with refs doing shit like that, like Roy Jones and Montel Griffin. When he disqualified Roy Jones, I think Roy Jones was like 46-0 at that point.
But he did hit Montel Griffin when he was on the ground. So it like it is what it is.
It was the right call, but yeah.
That wasn't no fucking right call, man. That hurt my soul to see that shit.
Because you ain't want the fight to stop like that. I get it.
I get it.
I get it. That's why they don't stop shit like that. Too much money involved. Fight fans, fanatic.
But what did Roy do right after that?
Beat the shit out that nigga. Oh, he actually took the rematch. He actually took the rematch.
Made the fight happen and then stopped that man in the second round, I believe.
The first round knockout.
I think it was the first.
And that's the uppercut, the spinning uppercut, what I like to call it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, shout out to Roy for taking it. Now, hold on, I gotta ask this question. Tank Davis came out and said that according to him, he wants the rematch, but he doesn't believe the rematch is going to happen within this year. Now, I done been told by, and I say this respectfully, by all of Tank Davis fans, Floyd was in control of his career, but now Tank is in control of his career. If this man is saying he want the rematch, but it's not going to happen for at least the next year, but he want at least 3 fights this year, and then ask that, I definitely want 3 now. I definitely want 3.
He's trying to squeeze
what
that
is
Jake Paul
going
fight
on
in.
here? Hold on, real quick. Hold on, and everybody ain't gonna jump in like you do, man. I say that respectfully. So we going to Bella. I got to get Rick Chims back here. Anybody I'm missing? I think everybody else gonna jump in like they want to. Possibly Bram. He may be in order. Most of y'all gonna be out of order anyway. So Bella, then Rick Chims. Rick, you sleep? Sunny side? My brother might be sleeping.
Sunny side.
That's crazy.
No, he good. He good.
Sunny side is crazy.
We good. Hey, Rick, let me know if you there. Bella, go ahead, sis. You heard
ain't
what I
looking
just
around
asked.
this time.
Yeah, no, go ahead. Go ahead, sis.
Okay.
That's my brother. Hold on. And y'all ain't going to call Rick. That's my brother right there. That's my big homie. Go ahead, Bella. I apologize for cutting you off.
Yeah, all I know is this fight. This is it's just another stain on boxing. I don't want to hear about about corruption. The PBC is also corrupt. It's been corrupt. Talking about Turkey Al-Sheikh or anybody else, it's done. After this fight, Tank Davis, and to be completely honest, I honestly don't think. I think Lamont Roach needs to go ahead, take other fights, and let Tank Davis beg him for the rematch. He needs to be the one that's actually in the pole position and not Tank. Tank, you go back to square one. Everybody knows you lost. You're getting dragged. You lost a damn fight. Who's his next fight? Who's his next fight against? Pitbull Cruz? Floyd Schofield? Both those fights are super trash. Trash.
Hey, real quick, Bella, real quick.
He
He said there was a light-skinned individual, according to him, not me. According to him, there was a light-skinned individual in his training room, and that's who he's supposed to fight in. Do you know who that individual is?
I don't know exactly. I would think his Mando is Schofield, and they're going to call the Mando. If he wants to fight his mandatory, who's Schofield, but it might be Pitbull Cruz, it might be Schofield. I don't know who it is. But those are probably the two it's between. But yeah, Tank, where he goes from here, I know he said he was going to at least get back in the gym, but he was just on total diva-ish at the press conference. He came hella late. It's like he was scared to talk. When he got to talking, he started making excuses.
Shout it out,
Currently
Lamont
on Twitter,
Roach
he's talking about him. They took the fight from him and called it a draw. How is that? How did they take the fight from you? How is it a robbery away from you when everybody knows you lost the fight, including you? Because after they called the draw, you looked relieved as hell. When he was out of the ring, he was smiling, cheesing. Who smiles and cheeses after a draw? Somebody who lost.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead and cook, Bella. Go ahead and cook, Bella.
Artist
yeah.
that.
There you go.
Hey, real quick, we got Mr. Chapman in the building. Mr. Chapman, welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up,
you know
Tommy?
it's nothing but love and respect. Man, I ain't heard nothing good yet. I ain't heard nothing good. Mr. Chapman, what was your thoughts on the Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach fight last night? What was your thoughts, Mr. Chapman?
My thoughts is this.
And welcome to the show. I apologize. Welcome to the show.
For sure. Well, first and foremost, man, for all the national Tank haters, it was a parade for their ass, boy, because he didn't look good. And people were celebrating. Boy, they was popping champagne like it was 2026, baby. So for that, we got some good things. Now he got a chance to eat that crow and all that other good stuff that all the other fans and all the other fighters get to take a taste of every now and again when they don't have a pretty good performance or a less than stellar performance. I thought that the knee, no matter what it was from, if you take a knee, that should be technically scored a knockdown. Now you extend it further when you go to the ropes and stick your head out, that's a disqualification. So he was very fortunate in that regard. Very fortunate in that regard.
Did you hear that, Matt?
I still believe like if that light skinned Negro was in the back, it better have been Lamont Roach because that's what it should have been. That's what needs to happen. It needs to be ran back, and they need to make that right. so that whatever happens, it'd be definitely for the record. Also, if it wasn't him, then they need to sit back and talk about that, because I think that he needs to run that one back ASAP, like Rocky. Only other person I could see it being that I would hope for it being Shakur. So if he ain't fighting him, he better damn well be fighting Shakur. Because if he's fighting any other person other than Lamont Roach or Shakur, I don't want to hear about it. Me, myself, and I.
Hey, I gotta
Roach
ask,
is
I
like
gotta
shit,
ask
right?
this question real
I
quick.
agree.
I gotta ask this question real quick. Where's the same energy that Tank fans had for Shakur Stevenson, even though Shakur got the stoppage? And I heard a lot of he ain't this, he ain't that. I heard all of that. I ain't got no problem. That's fine. Where's the same energy for Tank in this fight? I'm not seeing it right now.
Oh, it's out there. It's out there. You just got to search
Like I
for it.
said, there are a lot of people over there having that. The boy, they get to come home to roost. They celebrating. They popping bottles. Niggas is having parades. They loving this. My man got cut. He bled, and they loving it.
Yeah, he
That
getting cut.
being
He getting cooked
said,
out here.
he need to get his ass back up in there in the ring, fight that boy Lamont, or if not, he got to fight Shakur, and that's it. That's all. I don't want to see him in there with no damn Jake Pauls, no Pit Bulls, no Jose Rivera's, or anything else. You get up in there and you fight that boy that you guys just had a draw with, or you fight that boy that over there smiling, looking like he saw food. See if he really ready to tackle in that all-you-can-eat buffet. But until then, people that want to hate on him, have at it. This is your moment to shine. Bask in this sunshine, baby boy, baby girl, and let it rip. Because this nigga put himself in that predicament by that performance that he put out there.
Hey,
And
the
that's all I
panel,
gotta say.
look, the panel is full, but it's open. I'm putting myself. Hold on, real quick, Bella, real quick. The panel is full, but I'm putting myself in the background, so y'all just be in order. Don't make me. I'm gonna throwing all type of stuff out there if y'all out of order, but y'all go ahead and cook. I'm bringing my
Hey
brother.
Thomas, real quick before everybody jump in, I just want to say this. I will say this. Through the Tank's history, I was a proponent saying that I believe he had the skills to be able to beat everyone, and I was going against people who you would quote unquote consider hate Tank, right? But over time, it's like I got to a point where I couldn't defend Tank anymore because he's not fighting his contemporaries that I personally feel. So when you say people are having a parade, it's not necessarily a parade. It's almost like a chickens coming home to roost type of situation, like where you didn't got to the point where you didn't kind of moved and grooved away from the certain fights and put it on the onus on those fighters that got them looking bad. But the truth of the matter is just you not making those fights. And then you're in a fight where most people expect you to win, and homeboys show up and show out and put you in a position where most people are going to feel that you lost. And then you make weak ass excuses behind it. And then you conduct yourself in certain forms and fashion to just really to me, this is the hot take. The hot take is this is not nothing outside of the normal. It wasn't no Tank. He wasn't himself. Tank is who he was. Just Roach stepped to him, and Roach is who he was. He's an improved fighter, but he's still the person that lost to Jamel Herring, and Jamel Herring got beat by Shakur. I mean, there's no triangle theories because you still got to fight the fights. We're not doing victories by proxy, but the truth of the matter is he got beat. He got beat to the punch. He got outlanded.
I feel you, Scholar, and I'm about to address that right now. And I'm going to address where's the hate. For one, addressing you, which of his contemporaries likewise is fighting their contemporaries? For one.
Nobody. That's the whole
Exactly.
point.
None of them are. That's where the hate comes in. Which of his contemporaries is only fighting slow, fat-footed Mexicans? No, all of them.
He out of order. He out of order. The man literally just said who fighting better competition than Tank? So you telling me becoming undisputed? Fighting multiple champions? What are you talking about? Tank Davis is a one-division champion. This man is a one-division champion. Doesn't fight champions. Possibly former champions, possibly former. And you're going to criticize these other guys, the ones who then became undisputed, multi-division champions, unified champions. These are the people we're going to criticize? You out of order, man.
I genuinely don't understand even the criticism. It's just like it's not about hating. It's about Tank fans taking accountability. When are y'all gonna
Facts.
finally take accountability for the fact that Tank fights in spurts?
Yeah.
So I'm gonna
Doesn't
address that,
address
but first I'm gonna
And
address
can I
Dub.
piggyback
Well,
off that
no.
too?
You don't need to address it. You don't need to address it. Hold
Yeah,
on.
because you said Tanks fans and you said I didn't take accountability. The first thing I did
Because
was
you
say he
talked
didn't take.
because you came on the panel
First, I
talking
didn't get in
about
the ring, but I said he needs to take accountability and make that right. So therefore, I did address the fact that he needs to take accountability. But like
but
I
don't
said, if
talk
you
about
can
the
have your thing.
haters and then ask a
Also, I
question
never
trying to
said that
deflect.
Negro
Trying to
didn't fight
deflect.
undisputed people. I said which of his contemporaries are fighting one another.
You tried to
Before you
deflect
put
is
me in
what
the
you
bag.
tried to do.
Yeah, of course.
No, I ain't trying to deflect nothing.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
No,
And
that's
for
not
the
what
record,
they do.
Yeah,
They
respectfully,
don't.
Dub. The
That's the
question
question
was
he asked, though.
my mistake.
Which of contemporaries is fighting each other?
And I was
Answer
more
the
than
question.
willing to answer that question, though,
Ryan Garcia fighting
respectfully.
everybody.
And that's it. Ryan Garcia, the
Tio
Chief,
has
for the
Tio
record,
is also, bro.
the Chief, the
Ryan
one
Tio
that
as
Garcia
well.
called the
Tio as
two.
well. I agree.
Yeah,
Tio
Tio
has done
fought.
it too, bro.
Yeah.
Tio didn't fight the ones that they said because Tio was one of the four kings. He ain't fought one of them.
Ain't no four kings in
Sir,
this
you're out of
era. I
order.
wish I would stop that. Ain't
No, he wasn't.
I'll give you that
No.
one, brother.
The four
Who was
princes.
the original four kings?
Four queens,
Bonnie.
in my
It
opinion.
was
Who was the
it was
original four queens?
Haney, Tank, Garcia, and wasn't it
I'm taking myself out of the situation. So but y'all got to be in order. Everybody can't talk at the same damn time. That's all I ask for. Be in order. I'm literally taking myself out. The most long-winded motherfucker that y'all know. I'm taking myself out. So just be in order so I don't have to do this. I want to hear all y'all points. And matter of fact, that's why I'll just be in order. Please, one at a time. That's all I ask for. I don't ask for much. But just one at a time. Let everybody get their bars off. Y'all keep cooking, man. Come on.
How you long-winded from backstage too? I don't understand.
You take yourself out, nigga, and you put yourself in.
Bruh, Dub, you worse than the German government, nigga. You worse than the dictators. What's wrong with
Damn, he just called you the Gestapo,
Oh,
Dub.
Rick Tim's my guy up there. What's up, Rick Tim's?
I forgot my point, bro.
Tommy
I
Hill?
don't even know what I was saying.
You said who were the original four kings, and I said Sugar Ray, Hearns, Hagler.
I
and
know
Durant.
that. I know that. I'm talking about the ones that were talked about as coming up. I was talking about those four.
Aside from all that shit,
There is no four kings.
I agree.
I never agree with putting
Dev,
that
Ryan,
moniker
Tank,
on
and
these
Tio.
dudes.
One at a time. You don't want
What?
to put us backstage, bro.
Yeah, you don't want to.
It was Dev, Ryan, Tank, and Tio.
But what's the
That was the original four kings right there. Dev, Ryan, Tank, Tio.
And who's
And
got
then he
the
woke
worst
up
resume
next.
out of all of them, though?
And the only one that's
Loma was
all
a
of
really
those
big
have
dog,
been.
and Shakur was still coming up.
Yeah, he was
I thought
coming up.
Loma was the one.
Nah, it was those four.
My thing,
But they all should be fighting one another. All of them should be fighting one another.
my thing is, and I think
Except for Ryan.
I think what Bella was talking about, like to piggyback off of what she's saying, is when it comes to Tank fans, y'all have to like Tank is starting to believe his own bullshit because of what y'all are saying about him. Like, one, he's already on his diva mentality, showing up late to press conferences,
Yeah,
which
he was a diva.
you're the face of boxing. I mean, I know, like, you know, like Floyd and them sometimes showed up to press conferences, but late, but most of them were on time. You know, you have to be able to like put that out there and show up the press conferences on time. So that's one. Also, you got this too cool for school attitude. That shit ain't working, man. You need to go in there and be humble. No, you ain't gotta be humble. I don't care about you being humble, but you gotta go in there and like work for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, and act like you want to be there. Answer questions, and then also, I need you to stop with all this like, don't bring your mama to the fight type shit. Like, nigga, who the fuck do you think you are? You know what I'm saying? Like, he's starting to believe his own bullshit when it comes to you fans. Y'all not holding him accountable. He already don't push for big fights. I don't care what nobody say. Jake Paul was going to be the call out. I know it. I 100% believe it was going to be Jake Paul.
That fight could never happen.
He can't. He has never shown me that he even wants to even look for big fights. I don't know, man. Like he got to
That's
like
the biggest
really,
fight he can get.
He sent out contracts to people. They just didn't accept them.
Did you say
They
don't
ain't
bring
like the
his
offer.
mom
Well,
to
make
the fight?
them accept them. Make them accept them.
They ain't
Make
like the
them
offer.
accept them.
How you gonna make somebody accept? If I see you something, I can't make you accept something.
Yeah, the hell you can. Make them an offer
I've
they
never
can't
heard.
refuse.
Well, you think
I
you're
ain't
the
never
A
heard
side,
anybody
but
do that
you're
before.
not the A side.
No,
because they
hold
saw him
on. No,
bleed.
because this is what I be talking about right here. Like y'all
Right.
want him to have the A side privileges and not have the A
No,
side
if I send a
responsibilities.
contract out, everybody had a sacrifice, right? If they not the champion, if they not the face of boxing,
You are the face of
even
boxing.
Mayweather.
Everybody should want to
Can I
fight
talk?
you.
You just talking. We don't want to be out of order. Let me speak. I let you speak, right? Even Mayweather said that De La Hoya was the A side. He picked the gloves. He picked everything, right? So if I'm sending you a contract, you ain't got to accept it, but don't say I didn't see you anything and that I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight my contemporaries if they're not accepting the contract.
Who did he send a contract to?
He didn't
Shakur.
send
Shakur Stevenson.
Shakur's contract. They did discuss the terms
But do
of it
you
probably for a possible
Right.
fight.
But do you
Right.
know what Floyd got? My bad, Tommy Hill. Do you know what Floyd got in exchange for allowing Oscar for conceding to all those stipulations?
First of all,
See,
hold on.
now we moving the
Hold
goalpost.
up.
That's not what we talking about. What he received. We just talking about what was taking place. Why people call the shots if they A side.
Well, here's the thing.
No. But
Hold
the
up.
point.
Let me cook on that.
Okay, go ahead.
Here's the thing, bro. Y'all are talking. I'm sorry. I'm gonna let you go as soon as I'm done. Like I promise you. Y'all are talking. Y'all bringing up Oscar versus Floyd. Okay, Oscar was the face of boxing by far. Floyd had only been on pay-per-view like once or twice, and they kind of flopped by today's. Well, not by today's standards, but by those standards, they definitely flopped. So you can't really use that. Oscar De La Hoya was the face of boxing. Floyd Mayweather was still on the come up at that point.
How is that similar? Shakur's never been on pay-per-view at all.
Right, and Tank is the face of boxing.
He's the urban
Other than
face
this
of
last one
boxing
when he was like
only.
the third co-main.
Come on, man.
He's y'all got to stop that
Canelo
face
is
of.
the
He's
face
the
of boxing.
urban face of boxing. He's not the face of boxing because there is no face of boxing in boxing.
Well, I'll go with that though. But
I go with that. I can go with that. That's fine.
I can go with that.
So why can't I compare the two? It sounds real similar to me.
It's Canelo, but hey, but y'all gotta hold him responsible, bro. Like, and stop feeding him in this bullshit that his shit don't stink.
I always said I wanted to fight. I never ever spoke ill against any of his fans. I mean, any of his fighters that people say he ducking or anything. I don't do stuff like that. That's why y'all don't apply to me. I said that nigga need to fight him back, or if not him, Shakur. I don't want no Keyshawn's. I don't want no Jake Pauls. I don't want none of that stuff.
I agree.
Jake Paul break records. That'd be the biggest pay-per-view.
Because you used to hearing 10 things on Twitter or something like that say what they say. I'm not on Twitter. I don't even go on Twitter.
No, we're not
and
talking
I
about
disrespect no fighter ever. Because them niggas do something that I do not do.
Yeah.
Hold on, real quick. So I want to ask this, and because we got Rick, we got Thomas Hill. Ronnie, I don't even know if I heard your response to this, so I gotta ask the question, and Piro, you as well. I gotta ask it again because I believe I heard Bella answer, possibly Brim, possibly and Troy. I believe Troy. When we go into this video, we're gonna play the video. When we talk about the hair grease and how far are we gonna go with these excuses and allow this man to say some of the most asinine shit, in my personal opinion, that we've heard in the sport of boxing? And I want to play it for you. So for y'all who wasn't here earlier, let me put it on, and then I want y'all to react to what the man said. And this is out of his mouth.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked.
I got my hair done 2 days ago.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, it burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Swing the women's gone. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
What y'all make of him just getting his hair done and the grease being the reason that got into his eye.
Cat.
According to him, the grease got into his eye. And mind you, I want last point I want to make. I hadn't said this yet on any. This is my first time making this statement right here. This happened in the 9th round. What happened in the other when the man was sweating in the other 8 rounds before that? It wasn't no grease in his eye then, was it? But all of a sudden it was grease in the 9th round. Somebody make it make sense. What's y'all thought? And is this an excuse? Is this should we take this? Should we take credence? How do we make this happen? Like, what are we doing right now? And shout out to Foodie because I agree with her. Folks right now, and shout out to my sister, they're literally out there going after and attacking. And I seen the clip harassing the individual, the lady, the woman who did the man hair, and said that, well, you done made me look. So when are we gonna start calling these people out of order? And once again, is this man making excuses? And who's gonna hold him accountable? Are the people on the panel gonna hold him accountable? Rick, we coming to you first on this one right here.
Hey man, I think I made myself pretty clear about how I felt about it. You know, it sounded like he was grasping for straws. You know, he didn't think before he spoke. You know, he's so used to people just accepting whatever he say without any type of pushback or thought. You know, people analyzing what he's saying, and it just didn't even register to him that it didn't even make sense for him to even say that even late in the fight. It's like, dude, you're too talented for this. You know,
Is he that talented?
He clearly has the talent. And you know, sometimes you got to put your foot on the gas a little bit more. And when you got an opponent in front of you that mean business and don't respond normally like other past opponents have done, you got to change something up. And I told y'all I didn't see the fight, so it sounds like he needed to change something up. And excuses. That's what it sounds like to me. And I just need an immediate rematch, and that's not the energy I'm getting from Tank, and that's real disappointing. You know, real full-fledged dog in this hurt business. You know, I got this questionable draw decision. You know, I'm hearing all these detractors. I'm hearing all this criticism, and I'm not gonna do nothing about it. I'm gonna say, nah, bro. I don't know. I'm not gonna thinking about rematching him this year. I might be thinking something else. My people might have something else lined up. Damn what my people have lined up. Hey, we scratching them plans, y'all. I need him in a rematch in 90 days. You know, I gotta fix. I gotta show these people I really mean business. I'm looking bad out here in these streets. He looking weak to me right now.
Y'all go ahead.
Let me
I'm
go
cool
and
on the
jump in.
mini rematch.
Let me jump on this real quick. I'm gonna tell you right now, I haven't put a whole lot of stock and energy, even in the knockdown itself, outside of the other shenanigans and the extra that nonsense that's coming with it. I appreciate y'all holding him accountable, put his feet to the fire for it. I don't feel like I have to do that. I can just stick to the actual boxing that's in the ring because all that is revealing and telling you the tale of the tape. So I'm sticking to that. But we're going to actually just talk about this, it's diabolical bullshit. But I'm just not going to overly talk about that stuff because that's not going to be my focus. The focus is going to be what's happening in that ring in those boxing matches. And with Foodie talking about with people on Twitter, I've been body bagging people who are tankomaniacs just with facts of the fight.
I'm not gonna have a name calling session with you. I'm just gonna be like, bro, tell yourself whatever you want to tell yourself, dog. I'm just watching the fight. I told Tank, though, you let these fans tell you whatever, and you go to their head and you don't improve, you're gonna end up having the same results, bro. Because I'm telling you what I saw in those exchanges in the latter rounds, he got you every time, bro. You didn't win a single round on the back end of that fight, bro. Even the close ones. He pulled them out.
Real quick, Anthony Richards, Anthony, man, hey, feel free, pull up. I would ask, tell me who telling lies about Tank and which ones are disgusting. Who's lying on the panel about Tank, in your opinion, respectfully? Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Pierre. I heard you about to jump in there.
He coping right now, bro.
No, that's okay. That's
all right.
okay. That's okay.
All right, let me say this, right? If you want to be great, if he really wants to be considered great, he has to fight Roach next and beat him in spectacular fashion. He can't go to 12.
Agreed.
Yeah, no,
The
listen.
men need to go.
Listen.
Hold on,
then he has to fight. Then he has to fight his contemporaries. You have to fight Shakur, who I don't want to see that fight because he's boring. But I want to see him against Keyshawn Davis. Long as he could get through those three fighters, then he'll have a legacy. As it stands right now, he don't have no legacy.
Listen,
he does.
He's just
and hold on, real quick. Yes, sir, Anthony. Hey, respectfully, I say it respectfully. You said that you listening to people lie about Tank. It's disgusting. No problem with it whatsoever. Hit the link. Hey, come up and prove your point. Respectfully, of course.
Man,
y'all go ahead.
Your jaw jacking in the chat before I come down there.
Ooh.
No, let them cook. Let them cook.
Oh dear.
You can come up, but I agree with Rick.
Yeah, me too.
He got to run it back with my man Roach. Roach deserves that, and he has to show that the grease was the truth if that's what he's gonna go with. Also, he definitely has to go and make the fight with his contemporaries, especially the ones who quote unquote have legacies. So whoever got legacies is who we need to go after. So that will be a different talking point for him because right now it's what he's crazy.
Hold on, real quick. Let me just add. You said that you heard individual lying on Tank, and you said it was disgusting. Anthony Robertson, excuse me, respectfully. I say respectfully. You said you heard folks up here on the panel lying about Tank. It was disgusting. Who did you hear lying, and what lies have you heard told? That's all we asking. That's the question. Yeah. Bella, go ahead, and then going to next, and it's open. Go ahead, Bella.
Hold on, when I supposed to get my opinion?
Yeah, if you look at the fight. Hello.
Now go ahead, sis.
Oh, okay,
bro. You hold on. You keep asking me the same
me,
question, bro. I didn't tell you that. I didn't tell you what the question is, bro. Stop asking me the same. The question is, you said, I want to put this up here because clearly you calling somebody on the panel a liar. This is what you said. Tank Davis gets the draw. Okay. But listening to y'all lie, I believe that's supposed to be lie. It say low, but I believe it's lie about Tank is disgusting. This is what you said. So are we asking who's lying on the panel in your opinion? Who's lying?
Yeah, and you ain't got to type it. You can come up on here and tell us, bro.
And I'll put myself in the background.
Come on up.
And the man keep asking this. Y'all see this? Do y'all see this? All right.
Bro, I've been chopping them down in the chat the whole time. You can come on up right now, Anthony. That was me in the chat telling you, bro, whatever you talking about is just coping mechanisms, talking about lies. That's all you saying. What is a lie, dog?
Yeah, out of order, man. You out of order.
And just tell us, bro.
No, I'm in proper order right now. We bringing them to the table.
In order. You in order, Brim. He out of order. He out of order for typing the same damn. We've literally put your question up. We've had multiple people say
I don't have no question for you, dog.
Because it's Bella Turner. We dealing with this nigga in the chat.
Man, fuck that nigga. He ain't even on the panel.
Yeah, no. What are you talking about? What's your question? I ain't got no question for you, dog. I don't got no question for him.
Tell the nigga to come up.
Go ahead.
One dude from the chat running the show right now. Come on, now.
Yeah, you out of order, duh. It's Bella turn. Go ahead, Bella. I'm sorry, but I had to get you right, Bella. My bad.
I ain't mad at you.
We'll take a shot, man.
Thanks to the folks on the panel and Dub. I see what you're trying to do, but yeah, in terms of the grease, just as a woman, To hear somebody say that they got grease in their eye from sweating. First of all, if you look at the photo, it doesn't look like any sort of grease is in his hair. I don't know what the product she used was, but it doesn't even look like his hair is greasy. He took a shower, he put his do-rag on, he did stuff. First of all, that grease, that should have soaked in. So you saying that it was grease from, dripping down your face and getting into your eye? No, I believe he was probably seeing double, or something was wrong with his vision. So he probably needed to wipe his face or wipe his eye. I don't know what he was doing, but it was all bad. And then just in terms of like the actual fight itself, Tank was just disappointing. The adjustments he was making, he wasn't making many adjustments. His first plan basically didn't work. So it's like he kind of panicked a little bit. And you could clearly see it in the corner. Once the doggone fight once it started getting heavy in the kitchen, freaking Calvin and Tank started arguing in the corner, and he's yelling at Calvin, talking about, listen to me. No, you're going to listen to me. And I'm like, what's going on in the corner? It's Panic at the Disco. It was just full-fledged panic. He went in panic mode. And then you can see at the end of the fight, it's round 12. You can clearly see he doesn't know what round it is. And then in the press conference, they're talking about he thought it was round 8. That's crazy. And then the Tank fans talking about, well, boxers don't know the rules, and some professional athletes, don't know the rules, and they don't, understand. Tank fully knew the rules. What he was doing was he was throwing his weight around in the ring by going over he knew that taking a knee was not supposed to happen. He knew that going over to the corner was not supposed to happen, but he knew that he was Tank Davis. You can clearly see him when he comes back. He says, this is my ish. And then when Lamont says that Tank told him, I think at the end of the fight, Tank told him, they're not going to give you the win. They were talking trash to each other, and they're not going to give you the win. Why would Tank tell him that? For what? Because he knows that he's the A side and he's Tank. And that should be inexcusable. It's crazy. And folks are still making excuses for this dude. It's diva behavior, and they keep arguing for this A. Well, he's the A side this, he's the A side that. Well, the A side ain't making the fights we want to see. That was the entire thing we were trying to tell Tank fans. And Tank fans, it's like they didn't understand. Tank was fighting a whole lot of smaller guys and a whole lot of guys who were also drained when he fought them. And if they weren't drained, they weren't freaking skilled. Lamont Roach was not drained. You could clearly see he wasn't drained. Him and Tank were about what and what. He might have been a little bigger than Tank, but he clearly could take Tank's power. And he was doing a great job countering, slipping, rolling with shots. And he was in there really exchanging with Tank. Now, his game plan was dangerous, but he executed his game plan to the T. And it was really great to see. But I just like folks being able to see, well, hey, Tank may not be the guy who has everything perfectly. Just the guy has they were talking about he doesn't really have many flaws. But we all can see that Tank fights in spurts. He doesn't have enough. He doesn't give enough volume. It's not enough volume. Where's his jab at? The whole time in the fight, I'm like, why is he not using his jab? Lamont Roach is going back in a straight line. Why is he not putting together combinations? It should have been an easy him just teeing off on Lamont, but he gave him the respect. So it's like, yeah, you need to go back to square one. If Lamont, grants you a rematch, then go ahead and take the rematch. But go ahead and go back to square one, like most fighters got to do after a loss, because everybody knows you lost.
I can't disagree. I'll go say I can't disagree. But real quick, we got my brother in the background, straight out of New Zealand. We got Fight Sports Talk in the building. I'm pulling y'all just be in order. I'm pulling myself off. Let that brother get his opening bars off, and then hey, the panel is open. Y'all get y'all bars off. All right, y'all go.
Hey, Fight Sports Talk. Have we met before?
Yeah, we've. I've seen a few of you guys on other shows. Thanks for having me on, as always, Dub. And
Yeah, I've said this on other shows. Like, if you guys have already talked about this, then my bad. But the thing that was most alarming to me is that Tank from the very first round was backing up, and he looked uncomfortable and he didn't look confident. And this was against a guy who doesn't punch like Romero or Ryan Garcia. He's not as big as, in fact, nowhere near as big as Mario Barrios. And regardless of how drained Garcia and Barrios were, those guys could still punch, especially Garcia. So that was the weirdest thing. And from the what you just said, Bella, talking about the jab, I mean, I was shocked. Well, not just this all comes from lack of confidence, which, like I said, Tank showed from the first round. But I was shocked to see him missing as many left hands as he was. And then when he started landing them, nothing was happening. And then we saw him like looking at the ref, clinching, low blows, the knee, which wasn't counted. And then it just looked so bad from the start. And again, the confidence thing was the most alarming thing to me. And I don't know where that comes from. I don't know if it's because Lamont Roach is familiar with him, but yeah, that was before any punches were landed. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on how maybe it's because Tank didn't take him seriously. Maybe it's because he actually is mentally retired from the sport or whatever. But it's it doesn't. That's just another reason why it doesn't look good. Before anything happened, he looked unconfident.
Why do you sound like a chef to me? You know, 'cause I watch a lot of cooking shows.
Tank's mentally retarded now.
You sound like you got a crush on that nigga, man.
Yeah, let's just change this
He
conversation.
clearly said mentally retired.
Retired, he
He
said.
said
Oh,
mentally
retired.
retired.
I heard retarded. Excuse me.
Hold on,
Yeah,
wait a
me
minute,
too.
wait a minute. You out of order.
He's Aussie.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Troy,
he is
you
an
out of
Aussie.
order, man. We don't give a damn about that man. We don't care what his profession is, man. That man, he
Yeah.
kicking on boxing, talk
Yeah, I
boxing.
did want to say so. So, Doug, am I the only person on here that doesn't want to see a rematch as his very next fight? Like,
I want to see a
like
rematch
everybody-
next. I want to see
hold on,
like
hold on,
I personally
Why
would
don't you
not
wanna
want
see
to
it
see.
next?
Because if he can get a better fight, and I'm not saying another nobody, but if he can get Shakur, Dev, T.O., Jake Paul, I'd rather see that than Roach. I don't want to spend all of 2025 watching Lamont
Y'all out of
Roach
order.
and
Y'all
Tank
out of
Davis.
order. Y'all out of
Because
order.
at the end of the day, look.
Let
Tank is still the A side
let
in
the
this
man
shit.
finish first. Let the man finish
Tank is
first.
still the A side. Roach came close, but he didn't
That's
get
the
it.
problem. That's
He
y'all
got a
problem right there.
Order,
That's
man.
y'all problem.
Hold up 1 second,
Nah,
y'all.
Dub, I'm not letting him get away with that bullshit.
No,
Dub.
Jake Paul and
you can
Pitbull was in the
respond
locker
back to
room,
what-
bro.
Oh man, y'all out of order.
Dub, that's bullshit. That's that
That's
problem
all.
right
man.
there.
Hold on,
What
hold
are
on.
we
hold on.
talking about here,
All
though,
right,
man?
okay.
Jake Paul.
All right, fine. It's okay. It's okay. I'll do it. I don't want to do it, but y'all make me do it. I don't give a damn if you agree with the man's opinion or not. Let that man finish the same way I'm going to argue for y'all to finish y'all opinion. Let the man finish. That's it. And then you can respond. I have no problem. But to say I'm not going to let him finish, no, you're going to let him finish. You're absolutely going to. Right? I'm going to let you finish. So let that man finish. I'm just saying, bro, like, come on. Be in order. Y'all know how I am. We gotta have. Hold on. I'll do it the right way. Let me do it the right way. I'm out of.
I want to run.
That's it. Let the man finish and then respond accordingly. But we gotta have order. Everybody can't talk at the same time. Go ahead, finish your point, brother, and we'll move forward.
Now I'm saying, like, from the get go, nobody wanted to see this fight to begin with, and it ended up being a good fight. It was a solid fight. Roach did better than anyone expected him to do. You know what I'm saying? Neither one of them stopped each other. Neither one of them dropped each other. But at the end of the day, Tank is still ace out of all the matchups he has going forward. So it's like, if you're going to tell me like that I'd rather not see him fight Shakur, I'd rather not see him fight someone else and just fight Roach again. I say let Roach have another fight in between or maybe two. You know what I mean? And then if he wins both of those and still looks like a factor, fuck it, line it up later. But to do next, where we're not going to get another good fight until 2026?
No,
cool,
no, Mex. What I'm saying is that he's not fighting Shakur next. He's not fighting Keith Sean next. And we all know that already. So
Okay, like I
you know,
said,
yeah.
if it's a big name fight, I'd rather see that. If he's gonna fight a fucking taxi driver next, then yes, I'd rather see Roach than that.
When has he
But if
fought
I'm
a
not
big
gonna
name at
put, I'm gonna,
135?
bro, we all waiting on it. That's the
Can I
same
say
shit we
one
said
thing?
before this fight. Who the fuck is Lamont Roach and why is he fighting this
Is
dude?
it my
Like,
turn to respond yet?
I want to say one thing before I'm finna peel, and I'm gonna do a background and listen before I go to sleep, bro.
Then we come to you
This
next.
whole talk about this right now, this A side and Lamont Roach, and I want to see him fight somebody else. Jake Paul and Pitbull was in the locker room. Ain't nothing else more to be for me to be said. To even hear this right now, it kind of pissed me off, man. I'm gonna be honest, because it's like we're allowing this punk shit. That's what I feel. Kind of feel like it's like punk shit, and it didn't say, "Oh, he's Tim in the ring." No, he was familiar. That's what it was. Roach knows him. He was familiar. That's we giving all these excuses for what it was. Was Tank doing this? Was Tank doing this? Man, kill the noise. I don't want to hear it. Roach was familiar with him. He went in the ring and did what he did. And if Tank didn't do what he was supposed to do, that's fucking on him. Dub, I appreciate you, man. Y'all have a blessed night.
Hey, appreciate you, Bram. Much love and respect, family. Go ahead, Ronnie. Go ahead. I apologize, but we gotta have some order now. We gotta be in order.
You ain't apologizing, man. Take your hand off that damn button, dog.
Hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. What you just say? Hold on, say that
He
again.
said you the general, man. He said
Sir,
you
you're
the
out of
general.
order. Sir, you're out of order.
Yep.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
It was long overdue. I guess we gotta give him that. All right,
Hey, hold on. Hey, real quick. Mr. Chapman, you see that? You see that?
Yeah, I like
that. I ain't even gonna lie to you. It's more about getting some of these things off than anything else.
Boy, that escalated quickly. Boy.
I'll go ahead, my bad.
All right. So now it's my turn.
Hold
to
on,
respond.
wait a
I
minute.
can
What you
respond.
talking about? All right. No, I'm joking. Go ahead.
I can respond now. Permission granted, sir. I can respond.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Go ahead, Ronnie.
All right, Max. Here's the thing. This is what the problem is, bro. This is y'all biggest problem. And I'm sure you are a Tank fan, and I don't want to group you in if you're not. But this is y'all problem when it comes to Tank Davis or any fighter, to that matter. Y'all don't hold them accountable for shit. He should be embarrassed by this performance, and you as a fan should be embarrassed that he's not embarrassed about this performance. You should be embarrassed as a fan that he is stooping to the level of saying that he has grease in his hair was the reason why he almost lost his fight or got a draw.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
You should be embarrassed that he actually stooped to that level to say that. And it's probably
what do you think it was?
Hold on, it's my turn. It's probably because he's had Floyd Mayweather talking to him for so long that he forgot that he puts his foot in his mouth when he talks. That's why he doesn't talk. You should be embarrassed about that, bro. And the fact that you're saying that he shouldn't even want get back on a fight that was his third or fourth option that he lost, and you feel like he should just let that ride when he's already been criticized for not rematching a Pitbull Cruz. He already doesn't take the big fight, so it looks like he's running from adversity whenever he faces it. Whenever he's not in control, he never rematches the guy who gave him the biggest fights of his life. For you to be okay with that is bothersome to me. He should be seething right now, and you as a fan should be seething as well that he doesn't want that fight next. I don't give a damn who's next. He shouldn't give a damn who's next. Now, like Brim said, Jake Paul and Pitbull Cruz was in his locker room, and Tank has not given us any type of indication that he's chasing big fights. In fact, he said, "I don't ask for big fights" at one point. So you should, if you really think Shakur or Keyshawn Davis was next, then I got a bridge in London and I could sell you, because that nigga was not calling them niggas out. So he should want, and he should be fucking dying to get in the ring to take care of Roach, because he should be embarrassed. And this A-side privilege that y'all love to hide behind, let me tell you something, bro. There have been fighters, and I'll use Manny Pacquiao for an example. Manny Pacquiao has sold more pay-per-views than fucking Tank Davis will ever dream of. He's like a top 3 all-time pay-per-view seller. and he had to rematch Juan Marquez multiple times because people thought that he didn't win that fight. So who the hell is Tank Davis to not have to fucking do that? And that's all I got.
I'd rather see Jake Paul or Pitbull rematch instead of Roach.
No Jake Paul, bro.
That man ain't fighting no damn Jake Paul. Jake Paul
I'm
just
cool
fought
with either
at
one
that.
of those two fights.
Hold on, bro. Jake Paul literally just fought at damn 200 pounds or some shit. And you
okay, but did you not
hold
see
on, wait a minute, wait a minute.
He talked about fighting Jake Paul to catchweight.
He can say whatever he want to say. That's on him. All I'm saying, if you believe that this man gonna fight Jake Paul that just weighed in to fight Mike Tyson at damn near 200 pounds, but Devin is too big. Shakur, what are we doing? What are we doing?
It sounds like he'll sell his ass for a paycheck.
He already said that.
Hold on. That what Mesh just said. Mesh just said that, I believe.
Tank has made it clear from the get-go he's here for money. He said that forever.
They all sell their ass for a paycheck.
So wait. So Tank,
No, they all
in the
don't.
situation he's in right now, he should not take $100 million fight to rematch somebody that nobody knew a week ago.
He shouldn't want to, bro.
Hold on. Let me ask this question.
You gonna leave $100 million on the table to make random people on the internet happy?
Wait. I gotta get Fight Sports in here. I had a question for you, but you just heard what was said right there. And that's a better question than anything I can ask. Should Tank Davis go fight a Jake Paul? Hell, can you even make that make sense in a true boxing a genius mind? I think you're a great boxing mind. So, can you make that make sense? Tank Davis versus Jake Paul next. Can you make that make sense?
I can make sense of it, Dub, but only because this is boxing.
Make it make sense. Talk to me.
In no other sport would this make sense, but this is boxing. I mean, what's supposed to make? Oh man, 170. Like, make Jake Paul cut off one of his legs and make him walk to the ring.
Hold on. Tank gonna fight Jake Paul at 170. But refuse to fight Devin Haney at 140? This is crazy. Refuse to fight Ryan Garcia at 140. But he gonna fight Jake Paul at 170? This is you out of order, man. Respectfully. You out of order.
No. That
don't even make sense.
Well,
and I gotta say,
I'm joking. I wasn't being serious.
I hope so. And this is for Mex right here. This is for Mex. I say this respectfully.
When I say more people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
Most folks don't know shit about boxing.
I hear you.
Go ahead.
But Dub, yeah, the of course the Jake Paul thing, it would just be, I mean,
asinine.
I don't.
It's a bag.
Asinine 10, 12, 15. Asa 37 if you got to do this. Whatever you want from me. I don't know. It's ridiculous.
Hey, but you'll watch it.
I wouldn't.
Well, here's the thing. It's because they're so much different in size. I was like, when I started hearing about this, I was like, they can't make it. But
that's the experience. That's the experience.
But again, this is boxing, so you never know. In terms of what was said earlier about a rematch, I want to compare this to when Tyson Fury struggled and got humiliated by Francis Ngannou. That to me was actually a worse performance than this because Ngannou had never boxed in his life. Okay. And there was no rematch there, which, I'm glad there wasn't. They made the undisputed fight. With this, I wouldn't be surprised if there is a rematch, then cool. But the thing is, Tank Davis he's become a showcase in this division. He's very good. He may be the best fighter in the weight class, but because he's not
just lost to Lamont Roach. What are you talking about?
Can I ask you a question?
Hold on. I want him to finish.
It's important.
Ask your question, Ronnie. And damn it, you out of order, Ronnie. But go ahead.
And I want to give it back to Fight Sport once I'm done.
And now that you done swore, I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear
to give it back to you. But while the point is fresh, can anybody on this?
Hold on. What was that?
Yeah. As anybody on this channel, like on this platform right now, can y'all say that Tank Davis is a bigger star than Manny Pacquiao ever was? Because I've
No.
seen this on the fucking
No,
chat,
no.
and I can't
No.
believe this nigga actually
You
typed this
interrupted
shit.
for that?
Of course not.
This
That's
nigga actually
bullshit.
typed this on the chat. Like Pacquiao was like top 3 all time and pay-per-view earnings, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Reason
Why
I
are we
say
talking about Pacquiao?
Hold on, Ronnie.
We're talking about a top 3 earner all time.
This man ain't listen. If you want to say and shout out to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao had to do it a different way. But as far as when Manny Pacquiao got to his elite level as far as being a bigger earner, no, Tank is not a bigger earner than Manny Pacquiao was at the top of his game. Now, if you want to bring up when the man was fighting in the Philippines, that's a different story.
I'm talking about pay-per-view wise. Manny Pacquiao averaged like 1.3 million.
That's what I'm telling you.
At no point ever in Pacquiao's career when we got introduced with him was Tank Davis ever more popular.
We
agree. I'll pass it back to Fight Sports. My bad.
We all agree.
Okay.
Actually, yeah. Tank right now is more popular than Pacquiao was in those early fights.
Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. This is outrageous. Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
Max, you may be in a half truth and a lie right now.
You know what funny thing is, Dub? I actually went and binge watched some of his videos, bro.
Who?
Councilman. What's his name?
Hey, shout out to Eric Mays. Hey, Eric Mays, that's my brother right there. That's my brother. Hey, I always tell you, I didn't get out of order. That's not me. I got it from Mr. Eric Mays. And
God rest his soul, bro.
God rest, man. That's a great brother right there. I ain't got nothing but love and respect.
Hey, Doug, what's that Halo?
Doing that Fight Sport.
Another catchweight king, Max.
Hold on. Just so y'all know, since we can get away from the feelings and work with facts. Pacquiao never sold over 500K until he fought De La Hoya.
What do you
I don't
mean?
care. Go ahead, Fight News or
Floyd never saw that either. So what does that mean?
Hold on. So if you're gonna make that statement, what did Tank sell in any of his fights outside of Ryan Garcia?
Thank you.
So
because Manny Pacquiao's worth
you're making raggedy ass arguments.
Well, let him answer. Let him answer. Who sold outside of Ryan Garcia?
My bad.
Well, no one. None of his fights did that well, aside from the Garcia fight. But I never felt that.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
He need to know.
What I'm saying is the comparison is: has Tank had 8 pay-per-view fights?
Oh Lord!
Goodness.
Yes or no? Yes or no? It's a simple question. Y'all act like Pacquiao came out the gate first pay-per-view superstar million.
No.
Where
it wasn't like that.
Fight somebody.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Yeah, the difference is, bro, Pacquiao actually went through a gauntlet of like Hall of Famers back to back to back to back to back to back.
You mostly don't know shit about boxing. They don't.
That wasn't the question you asked. You asked who was the bigger star.
But
you didn't say who had the better competition.
Tank Davis is a bigger star than Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao transcended the sport.
Hold on, wait a minute. Before we get into it, and shout out to Bella, I appreciate you, sis. Hey, we got to let Fight Sport finish because the questions have been asked to him, so we got to let the brother finish. We got to let him get his
points. Please.
Shout out, and once again, shout out to New Zealand. We international at Dub Brightside. We international with my brother on the panel, respectfully, of course. So shout out to New Zealand. Go ahead, my brother. I apologize for cutting you off. And my family cutting me off. You feel me? Or cutting you off. They still the family, and you the family.
Thanks, Dub. Yeah, he was never a bigger star than, or he was never comparable to Pacquiao. But nobody is. I mean, you can't compare anybody to Pacquiao unless it's De La Hoya or Mayweather. As far as fighters of today, Tank was built up to be the biggest draw, and he was possibly, again, I'm saying this before last weekend, he was possibly the best guy in the world, but in this division, but he wasn't proving it. And I was on 2 Cents' channel earlier, and she's a Tank fan, so shout out to her.
Shout out to 2 Cents.
Yeah, she's great, and everyone on that Chandler, Ty as well. They're all great. But the thing is, again, he wasn't proving it, so it's just we were in the same position we were in 7 years ago when he was first champion. Now with this, it's when you guys were talking about a rematch, and the thing is to want to go to do what Manny Pacquiao did with Marquez, or what we just saw recently with Artur Beterbiev and Dmitry Bivol running back a very, very close undisputed fight. That would mean he would need to be extremely serious about legacy, etc. And the thing is, Tank has never said that he's about legacy. He's about money, and that's why he's never unified in his career. So it's like, well, if that's the case, then he'll probably not take the rematch. He'll go and do something else, and we'll just move on from this. So I would like to see a rematch because no one's ever pushed him like this, but I don't know if it's going to happen because it would just kind of go against Tank's how his career has gone. He's gone for the big money. He's gone for the safest fights for the most amount of money, and this is certainly not the safest fight. It's arguably the most dangerous one for him.
Amazing. Yeah.
Well said. Well said.
Thanks.
That was my only point. He said straight up he's not here for legacy. So why would he not take a Jake Paul fight? Why would he not take even the Pitbull rematch? Right? Because that's what everyone bitched about the first time. You didn't take the Pitbull rematch. Now you want him to take the Roach one before the Pitbull one? If the Pitbull one's on the table?
Well. I disagree. And correct me if I'm wrong, Mitch. I believe you think Pitbull beat Tank? Don't you? You say
no,
that?
not at all. No, not at all.
Cool.
This fight was closer than the Pitbull fight.
All right. So that's why I'm saying, and because hell, if you wanted to get back because it was a close fight, that was kind of like the what's his name with Floyd. Damn, who we said
Castillo.
Thank you. And he had to make the rematch. No, it wasn't Castillo.
I mean, Devin and Ryan ain't
Castillo
rematches.
and Madonna.
Madonna was I'm thinking.
No, the closer fight was Castillo though. That was the closer fight.
But all I'm saying is, in this situation, I think the majority of individuals say this man got beat. I thought Tank, even though he had a hurt hand, I thought he won the fight against Pitbull. And so I think that, man, when you get into a fight, and this was technically, y'all will tell me, and I agree, the first few rounds were boring, but it ended up being a damn firefight. And one of the things that I watched in that fight that I was so impressed with Lamont Roach is the body work that he did and the discipline he had. His discipline, in my opinion, was unmatched against any of Tank opponents. That man held the phone fantastically. He understood that left hand was coming. He caught it on the gloves multiple times. He got clipped now. I ain't gonna lie. He got clipped. And so and then the other thing, hold on, I ain't done. And then the other thing, when you're coming up in weight, maybe him putting on that weight, it gave him even a better chin. He ain't got to cut as much weight. He can be the bigger, he can be the bigger self of himself, if that makes sense. So I think that helped his chin. My thing is I watched this man really neutralize you as far as game plan goes. That's what I watched. I don't think it had too much to do with his punching. Who the hell is asleep? I need to.
That's your boy experience.
No, I'm not asleep. I'm just breathing.
Just resting his eyes.
Hey, my brother. Hold on, wait a minute. My brother is a deep breather. I ain't got no problem with that.
I ain't mad at him. That's the experience, baby.
A deep breather. I got to use that on some woman. But yeah.
Hold on. Now I ain't gonna call my brother Troy out. I ain't gonna call. Troy, real quick. Give me some bullshit in my damn email, man.
That was a good one, boy. I like that. Hey, Dub.
Hold on. At the end of the day, when what we seen from Tank in this fight, man, I don't think if he goes into another fight with Lamont Roach, especially and when he talking about I got shit going on in my corner, listening to Barry Hunter sit there and laugh and chuckle when this man's supposed to be tying and doing all these things. It just didn't seem like a serious fight. It didn't seem like I don't know what the hell going on. And anytime you go and have this mentality, I don't think this mentality changes. I think you believe you're so good that you don't really lock in no more. And to say well, now I get a draw. Now I got to get this. But you're not going to rematch the man? Then who you going to go fight? And then when you ask who, well, he and correct me if I'm wrong, Tank Davis is his own, he is boss now. He is his own boss. Because I remember when niggas was telling me Floyd was his boss, and that's why he wasn't making the big fights. I remember that. So now Tank is his own boss, but he gets on stage and say, well, I want the rematch immediately, but it ain't gonna happen that way. It probably ain't gonna happen. Why not? You your own boss. Hold on. Y'all out of order. If you your own boss, damn Al Heyman. Al Heyman ain't your boss. He may be your advisor, but you the boss, and you telling us what you want.
His promoter.
No, Al Heyman is not a promoter.
He's an advisor.
Respect. Respect.
Yo, you done, Bub, or you can I?
I'm long-winded.
I don't know why you asked.
Thank you. I'm glad you know that, Troy. So if this man is saying all these things and then sitting here and saying, wait a minute, I can't make the fight that I want. Who gives a fuck what you're not your own, you're not your own boss, you're not making decisions, you're a fucking puppet. That's what you are.
Do you want to know who the biggest
you out of order. You out of order, man.
I'm asking you, Doug.
I ain't done.
It don't sound like you ever gonna be done, no.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Dub Right Show, where he is every person on this show.
Now, when I pull myself off the panel to let everybody else do it, nobody ain't got no.
You put yourself right back on.
I put myself back on there when slots was open.
You the man, Doug. You the man, Doug. That's all I gotta say. I'm gonna mute myself. You the man, Doug.
Backstage, brother. That's I don't know how you do that, man.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Who the fuck? Anyways, I got
a question.
How do you do that without breathing, man? How do you talk that long?
What is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
This is outrageous.
Oh,
this is outrageous. I want order.
Hey, y'all out of order.
I got a question for you, man.
All right, I'm done. Hey, to be quite honest, I'm finishing up with this one. I do that. I love to do that. Anyway.
I ain't never coming to Dub's church once he become that, because he that damn preacher's like, I just got one more thing to say.
We out of service at like 4 p.m. at night.
Hold on,
like, for real.
Look, and you know what's so crazy? I done forgot my damn last point. So on
I know you done forgot it, Doug.
On my last point, this is my last point right here.
See?
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she picked grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face.
Things like that, dog.
It burnt my eyes. Type shit.
Wow.
Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel, it's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Hey.
I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Hey. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she picked grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 I just got my hair done.
Oh my god.
The internet is undefeated, bro.
Like, this is real facts. Like I'm saying bullshit. Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
All right. I'm doing
giving homage to New York City.
You want to know who the biggest?
That was me closing that right there.
He got his hair done 2 days ago.
Do you want to know who the biggest winner of this shit is, though?
Who?
Black
Boxing.
Hold on. No.
Wait, what did he say?
Hold on. Bella, you heard it like I heard it. Hold on.
What did he say? I missed it.
He said
Black Truth.
Black Truth.
Oh,
the Lomachenko fan.
He is the biggest winner.
That's what? I'm listening to what he's saying right now. That's why I'm listening. Ronnie said he literally just said Black Truth is the biggest winner and the reason. Correct me if I'm wrong, Ronnie.
Yep. Go ahead. You know where I'm going.
Everybody done got fucked up and got called out and got hell. Hey, he got a chance now. He actually got a chance now with some.
I can't stand Lomachenko.
Because if you struggle with Lamont Roach, my nigga.
Hold on.
Well, hold on.
Hold on.
Maybe
Wait a
I
minute.
should.
I got you. Hold on. I gotta say this. He absolutely correct. Yeah, and the reason he correct is because I already know what Truth finna do. I done seen
Truth about to go
rocking.
on a tirade, boy.
I done seen Truth rocking, and that's my brother. I ain't got no problem with him. He wrong. He be wrong the majority of the time. He be wrong, but
shit, he might be right this time.
We see Boateng duck.
Oh no!
Bro, maybe
now he got
Lomachenko
so
lost to an actual
He's
Uber
about
driver.
to be unsufferable, bro. He's about to be insufferable. These next few
Piro, let him have it, bro. This is their moment. Let him shine.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
This is out of order.
They've been waiting for this day, baby.
I guarantee
He gave it to him.
But the worst part is we done caught Truth in so.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like
Stop
my
hitting
style,
that damn
how
button,
I talk,
dog.
my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
And we and then have Truth and lies all the damn time, and now he actually has a semi-leg to fucking stand.
He got a leg stand. He's the biggest.
No, he got two legs. He got two legs.
What's the other
About to
leg?
be doing backflips with him.
Yeah,
Be honest, Thomas, I'm proud of the Tank fans.
No,
I can
Truth is
jump
about
in.
the Truth is the biggest winner of this, bro. Like, because everything he said came true.
I didn't even think
and
about
he
that.
might be right. He might be right about the Loma thing.
I didn't think about none of this that you said.
Oh my God, I get it too.
I can jump in here because I'm the biggest Lomachenko fan, but I say this when any top fighter loses, it has nothing to do with. It's got to do with one fighter, the guy who was in the ring. So this has
You
nothing
don't
to
like
do with
triangle
Lomachenko.
theory. You don't like triangle theory.
No, I don't deal
don't
with
either.
hypothetical fights. I deal with real fights, and yeah, Lomachenko and Tank never fought. I mean, we moved on from that a long time ago, so I don't see how this. Well, no, I understand how fans are making this about saying, "Oh, look what Loma would have done, look what Tank would have done." But
Oh no, this is what Truth is gonna do.
Yeah,
He's
have
gonna
you
do
heard?
this.
Have you heard Truth speak before? Have you heard?
Right.
yeah,
Have you heard
a
from-
couple of times. Yeah, couple
Bro,
of times.
bump if you've heard Truth speak or not, bro. Loma would have got up in that ring with that Tank right there last night. He could have walked out of there with a win.
He would have
He would have walked out of there with a win.
He would have outboxed him.
I
He would
wanna,
have outboxed him.
I
The
want to
tank that-
say what
the tank
Doug
that we
said.
saw last night, Lomachenko would have beat him. He would
I
have
would be inclined to believe so. That Tank, because what you said, Dub, and what boxing, what his fight sport said, bro, it has a lot to do with, like, you can't go up in that ring and you got ish going on and you ain't focused. You can't do that with no damn Lomachenko because he gonna whip your tail.
He would have did him like he did Gary Russell, bro.
No.
And I think, honestly, I think that's probably what happened with Gary. I don't think Gary thought he was gonna be that difficult,
Hold on, wait a
and he
minute.
got his ass whooped.
Oh, you saying Lomachenko would have did him like he did Mr. Gary?
I didn't say that.
How the hell he wouldn't?
You don't think so?
It wouldn't have worked that way. It wouldn't have worked the way that he fought Mr. Gary. But at the same time, I could see, man.
He would have got his hair done 3 days ago, dog.
I'm inclined to believe it, but nobody can prove that Tank would have fought.
You can prove it, but the only thing that will prove it from here on out is if
You
this
know what's
nigga
crazy?
really-
Loma don't even believe that, or else he would have took the fight.
Loma got a bad back, bro. I'm not taking
that's
that
what
fight
it
with a bad
was.
back.
It's spinal. It's spinal.
No,
Next, he's playing now, dog. You really do got a bad
talk
back.
about this war hero like that, dog. He's a war hero.
I think.
Oh, he actually went to war?
Hey, Dub, I'm gonna do my closing statement real quick. I'm gonna say this. Everybody think that Tank kind of slows shit. Y'all don't realize he's actually a genius. He did this shit on purpose so everyone will stop ducking and actually sign the contract.
You need to put yourself on mute now, man.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's
Method to his madness, Max.
Contract.
It's a method.
Bro, I'm hoping we get contracts made because honestly, from what I just heard, the only reason why he has been winning fights because the 5'4", 130-pound dude been either bigger than folks that he's been fighting, or weight draining him. So it's time for him to get in the fights that they say he been running from, and he gonna have to stand on it. And he definitely got to run it back with Lamont Roach. And I don't want to hear nothing about no damn Jake Paul, no Pitbull Cruz,
Nobody.
no Ryan Garcia. All I want to hear.
Hold on,
Go
Mr.
ahead.
Chairman. He already. You say all you want to hear. He already told us that when he would ask that question. I'll pull it up.
That nigga also told me he got his hair done 3 days ago.
But okay,
I don't want to hear nothing of that. I don't want to hear nothing of
all
that.
I'm saying is when he would ask that question, that man
2 days
literally.
ago, my bad.
Hold on, that man literally said and thought about it. I want y'all to pay attention to the thought process. It
Oh, you
wasn't
want to
just.
play it
It
again?
wasn't. Nah, I mean I can if you want me to, but I think y'all watched it. Look at the thought process. It wasn't a immediate answer. It was, let me think about this. Nah, and then even to say it ain't gonna happen next. Nah, it probably ain't gonna happen this year. He got shit lined up already, according to whoever is making his fights, because clearly he's not in control of his damn career, like people are telling me. But hold on, it's a bunch of bullshit. It's a bunch of bullshit. And the man is out of order if he's supposed to be the top head guy. I guarantee you. And I know Eddie Reynoso has helped Canelo for years, especially in matchmaking. But damn it, if Canelo really wants some shit, he'll go get that shit back. I seen it with Triple G. I seen it happen.
Yeah.
So all I'm saying, if Tank want it back, Tank can get it back. But like they've been telling me since I've been saying, Floyd, Leonard, Al, what is Al Heyman at? What the hell? What does Al Heyman look like? Does anybody know? Where is this man at? I watched the fighter get up there earlier and say, man, and shout out to Nick J and Boxiana. Y'all go sub to their channel. They do a hell of a job over there. I watched that brother. I believe it was Crocker. He got up there and he got a big fight coming up for himself. I believe it's going to be. I think he said the T-Mobile Arena. I could be wrong about that, as far as the arena is going to be. But he got a big fight coming up. And the man said, "I want to thank God. I want to thank Al Heyman." Man, who the hell? I ain't never. Who is that? Where's Al Heyman at? Where's this man at? I don't know what's going on. I'm out of order. Go ahead. Fight Sports, Bella, Tony. Oh, y'all go ahead. I'm out of order, but I just got to bring that up. I got to bring it up.
Well,
go ahead, Pierre.
Well, it was.
No, go ahead, brother. You got it, man.
Fight Talk. It's on you,
Okay.
Fight Talk.
Okay, thanks, guys. Well, the PBC has clearly been dying a slow death for a while, and I understand a bunch of fans. They've because I've been on these channels that support the PBC still to this day, and it's not like they're the only company in boxing to have this happen to them. But the thing is, they've just had it happen the longest. Like they've been dying a slow death, and it's just becoming more and more apparent. And now Tank Davis, assuming that Benavidez is actually going to go to Saudi Arabia and fight the winner of the trilogy between Bivol and Beterbiev, which he probably will. Tank Davis was their last star. Like the Charlos have dipped out. Andrade, well, he lost immediately. Wilder left. Ruiz left. Fulton, he was never a big ticket seller. So they literally are down to their last star, and then this happens. It's, I mean, they could have a new. Al Heyman could have a new investor any day because he's a very smart businessman, and
How
some
do we
guys
know
are able
that?
to
Y'all keep saying that. How do we know that?
know what.
Al Heyman is this great businessman that y'all talking about.
Well, he's had a lot of success. He did do a lot of good things with the PBC at first, but it's unlikely. It just looks more and more likely that this could be their last year because again, no successful big stars. Their event just did horrible, and in terms of the event, and everybody is turning their eyes to Saudi Arabia. So, and that's where all the other big names are. And there's talks of him going to fight Jake Paul because they've got nobody else left. I mean, it just looks like bad news on top of bad news on top of bad news. So, yeah, to answer your question, Dub, the PBC, they can't be around for much longer.
Yeah, I mean, I believe it when I see it. I hear it every year though. So.
But
Let
I
me
have a
ask.
question. I have
ahead,
a
Bella.
question to the panel. So, when Tank was talking about going overseas to Saudi and him being robbed, right?
How you gonna steal my question?
Oh, that's your question. Oh, go ahead, then, Dub.
No,
Go
go
ahead,
ahead,
Dub.
go ahead. No,
Oh boy.
You sound better asking than I can ever sound. So go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
Okay, well,
I was gonna ask that exact same question though.
Well, no,
Go ahead.
well, I was just gonna say, well, Tank was talking about fighting in Saudi and being
Robberies
on the cards. So should fighters be cautious of fighting Tank and fighting in the States with him?
Of course they should.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Do you mind if I jump?
Yeah.
Hold on, wait a minute. I gotta jump in because I was gonna ask the same question. I want to add one level to it. Because even like Bella said, should they be nervous, right? Well, forget that because my whole thing is shit. You're gonna promoters and fight or they're gonna do shit for themselves anyway. That's how the sport works. I don't agree with it, but we all understand that's how the sport works. Yep. My thing is this. When Tank said, hell, well, they're gonna rob me over here. Well, we just watched Lamont Roach get robbed. So now you're a fighter. Going off of the same question, and I want y'all to answer Bella's question first, but if you're a fighter, how do you pick where you gonna fight at? You know what I'm saying? If a bag is offered in both places, you can get robbed in both places, depending on who you're fighting. How do you pick? That was gonna be my question, Bella. That's why we tad bit different. But y'all answer Bella's question first.
Well, here's the thing. When the fighters go to Saudi Arabia, if they get a knockdown, they don't have to worry about the referee not counting the knockdown, bro. We have no indication.
No, you out of order. You out of order. And I'm gonna tell you why you out of order. Because I watched Caballero stop or hurt Big Bang Zane to the body. He folded over, doubled over. The ref sent Caballero to the corner. That's what the ref did. He sent him to the corner and didn't count it as a knockdown.
You know what?
Hold on.
You're absolutely right. I forgot about that. You're right. My bad.
And real quick, I had a problem with that as well. So just to be consistent, respectfully. Go ahead.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. So give me a moment. I'll think about it.
You done?
Yeah.
You said give me a my bad.
Yeah, give me a moment.
Anybody else want to respond to Saudi versus PBC corruption, whatever, however you want to break it down? Go ahead.
Yeah, Bella, you took the words right out of my mouth because when this whole thing happened, I mean, even before the event, I was okay. We all know Adama's got robbed horribly against Shiraz, but before this event, I was thinking back to Jamel Charlo versus Brian Castano 1, where, and I like Jamel Charlo. I was a fan of his, still is if he fights again. But he got his head boxed off by Brian Castano in the first fight. And yeah, in the first fight, the one that went to a decision.
Fight. Cap. That was a close fight.
Well,
I ain't see that man get his box.
I don't know about getting his head boxed off.
See him get his head boxed off.
Castano
I thought that was a very close fight. Matter of fact, I scored that. I scored that for Charlo. Go ahead, but my bad. We cut you off, brother. Hold on.
My bad. Well,
I gotta call it out. We out of order. Hold on. I got you. I gotta call it out. I gotta call it out accordingly because I'm out of order. And
Sir, you're out of order.
Okay, well my bad then. Okay.
No, you ain't on. No, you good. You good. Tell us what you thought.
There were a lot of close rounds in that fight, but rounds which I felt Castano won fairly clearly. So I felt he won at least 8 rounds to 4 in that fight. And one judge who scored it for Charlo had it 117-111. They gave Charlo 9 rounds, which was
that's out of order. That was out of order.
So talking about robberies at the PBC, because Charlo was by far the biggest star over Castano, that is the one that stuck in my mind. And then this happens, but as I said on Two Senses show this morning, and I said on Claymore's show as well, we're so used to robberies in boxing where the big names get the decisions, and you have to basically go and knock somebody out to get a draw sometimes. Like Dmitry Bivol he boxed the head off of Canelo Alvarez, and he almost
And
got
I almost
robbed.
lost that
And
fight. Yeah, I scored at
Yep.
10-2. I scored at 10-2.
That's exactly how I scored it, 10-2, and all three judges gave Canelo 5 rounds. Absurd.
Yeah, I agree.
We've seen this. So we've seen this for years. So as I said on Two Senses channel, the problem is not corruption, because we've seen that 1,000 times. We've seen it everywhere on Eddie Hearn shows, Frank Warren shows, Bob Arum shows, Don King, Al Heyman, etc. The problem is that you had Tank Davis and a lot of his fans acting like the corruption was something unique to Saudi Arabia. And it's like, corruption's been happening in boxing everywhere. And it just so happens, after Tank Davis says this, he becomes the he benefits from massive corruption. So it's so ironic. But anyway, Bella, you took the words right out of my mouth.
I mean, I respect your opinion, brother, but that's what it is, an opinion.
Hold on, what's your thoughts on what he said, Piero? You got to break it down.
I'm just saying. I'm
you
just saying.
You can't say I respect your opinion without saying what you disagree with.
No, but you were getting sassy though. You were sassy.
Hold on. Let me ask you this. Hold on. Let me ask the question this way, Piero. Let me ask the question this way. When it comes down to what happened in Saudi Arabia versus on Turkey Al-Sheikh card versus the PBC card, did you see corruption in both of them? Did you see it one way? How did you see it? Or neither, respectfully.
I mean, par for the course, to be honest. I mean, I wouldn't call it corruption, but you can call it corruption and you wouldn't be wrong.
Let's not say corruption. Did you see
you
bad
can
scoring?
Tomato, bro.
Let's just say bad scoring. Because corruption implies other things. So I think there's a human aspect to the whole situation. So
you think?
We know that. We know there's a human aspect to it. So let's speak on that piece. I don't want to say that folks were paying people. I don't want to go that far because I can't prove that, and I don't want to cast no aspersions on anybody that I can't prove nothing on. So let's just speak on as far as the scoring, judging, refereeing goes between the two sides. What were your thoughts?
I mean, I think the Shiraz one is the only one I could really think of. Some people thought that Ray Ford got robbed. I didn't think so. I thought it was a close fight.
I thought that was close. I thought Ray Ford fight was a close fight.
It was a close fight.
I don't think close fights are robberies though.
Yeah, I don't think
it's not. And then the inactivity at the end made it look worse for Ford.
But
yeah,
I will say
that one wasn't a robbery.
But I do think that it was a robbery in the Adames fight. I think it was a robbery and I don't think it's a robbery with Tank Davis and Lamont Roach because it was a close fight. I think it was more of a robbery from what the referee did in that situation. You know what I'm saying? If for some reason Big Bang Zane would have figured out a way to beat Caballero, I would have called that a robbery, regardless of what the scorecards were, because I think that it should have been judged a knockdown in that fight when the ref sent Caballero to the neutral corner, and I don't know. I guess asked him if he was okay. I don't know what was going on, but I would have that would be my argument as far as that go. But if it's a close fight, I can't call it a robbery. Like
was it a robbery? Was it a robbery for the Usyk and Daniel Dubois fight?
No, I'll say it.
Yeah,
I will say yes,
that.
And the reason I say yes is because I think that body shot. I think the body shot
was
a legal shot. I didn't think that was a low blow. It was on the belt, in my opinion, and it seemed like even though Usyk took the knee and the ref gave it to him, I thought that was a legal shot.
He was incapacitated.
Yeah, that was a knockout.
Say it again.
Can I?
I said before he took the knee, he was incapacitated. He could not move. That showed that was a body shot. Because I got hit in that same spot where that glove hit him with a football, and it made me to the point where I could not move.
Hey, and real quick, T Hill, I want to say this because I heard an individual. I don't want to call no names, and I got you, Bram. You can turn your camera.
You got
You
Pudo,
out of
though.
order because you're ugly. Respectfully, you're ugly. But
You got Pudo, though, before Brim.
no, that's my brother. That's my brother. That's my brother.
You got Pudo before Brim.
No, I got you, Piro. I got you. Yeah, I got you. Cool. All I was gonna say is that even with that shot, you understand what I'm saying? I thought that, man, Daniel Dubois, he had handled his business in there, and because of the shot, hey, if you call it a low blow, excuse me, it's up to the ref. But if at some point in time, there has to be, especially when you have replay and these type of things already in order, we gotta have something going on, because I didn't think that, and especially looking at the replay, I didn't think that was a low blow, and I think that the man, I ain't gonna call it a robbery, but I think the ref was out of order the same way I think the ref was out of order in this fight. So I think that hey, my whole argument is that it don't matter where you're fighting at, the ref might be out of order. And maybe they paid off. I don't know if they got a yellow. I don't know if they got a yellow slip. I ain't gonna put that on their name. But it seemed like it don't matter where yet. Ronnie, you can't have Ronnie. Every time I look up, you got two to. All right, I'm pulling you up. Thank you, appreciate it. Every chance you get, or not every chance you get. Excuse me. Hey, refs are human. But when you have refs and scorecards, man, you have so many things like, bro, you just go fight. Sandor Martin is the prime example. This man, in my opinion, done lost multiple fights that he done won, especially against big name guys, T.O., Puello, in my opinion. And all he do is continue to fight. And he gained more respect from me every time I see him. So, hey, I don't think he ain't got the judges in the damn bag, right? I ain't gonna say Puello had him in the bag, but I think the PBC room for Puello, absolutely. We done seen Sandor Martin want to work with top rank. Hell, if I ask y'all now, who is Sandor Martin? Who is his promoter right now? Exactly. Nobody
Top
exactly.
Rank. Top Rank.
No, Top Rank isn't.
Yes,
No.
it is. He hasn't even started to fulfill his top rank deal. He has a current top rank deal right now. He does.
But the
he's
fight
able to travel freely.
The fight that was made was not a top rank. That the top rank that has shit to do with it.
Yeah, we know this.
And all I'm saying is that.
Where you going with this, Dub? Where you going with this?
For real, because you out of order. That's why I pulled back up, because you out of order, bro. I need to address you, because you out of order like a mofo.
I go first.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
You, Dub.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
You, Dub, I love you, but I got to. You out of order.
All right, can I finish?
Hold on. Brim, go ahead and make that statement that you want to make.
To compare a fight,
I would ask you to be cautious. Tell me how I'm out of order.
I don't have to be cautious. I'm gonna be very frontal.
I can't finish. All right, cool. I'm gonna go mute.
No, matter of fact,
let him finish. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I agree with you. Go ahead, Piro. I apologize.
No, my fault. I just wanted to actually answer your question. When it comes to like certain scorecards and stuff like that, to me, I think like I said, a close fight can be a robbery. Sometimes they are, sometimes they ain't. But it's a lot of groupthink at the end of the day, like that. The Charlo Castaño, I think they got it spot on, bro. People that say, "Oh no, he lost," blah blah blah. Oh, cool, that's your opinion, and you can probably make a strong argument for or against. Cool, but whatever. But the fact remains, it was a draw, and then he got his ass whooped in the rematch. Simple as.
Yeah, my thing is in this situation, judges are going to be judges no matter where you are. So you're going to always deal with like unpopular decisions or blatant robberies in some cases where scorecards are wide. It really doesn't matter which part of the globe you are on, so you have to be, as a boxing fan, ready for that. Now, it's different when we're talking about the third man in the ring and what they doing. That's different. Like if you having guys, saying that, Usyk, that body shot that Dubois put him on, that should have been a knockout.
Like,
no, it shouldn't have been.
Dubois should be the undisputed heavyweight champion.
No, he
in the world
shouldn't
right
be.
now.
Hold on, Brim. You out of order. Let the man
I'm
finish.
out of order because he shouldn't be. I've been
No,
hearing
let the man.
all of y'all to take that for 5 times. He shouldn't be.
Brim. That's fine. You disagree.
Nope.
That's fine. Let the man finish. Just let him finish.
I mean, to each his own. If he feels like there shouldn't have been that it was a low blow, I feel like Usyk has a high belt line. So I mean, I look at that. I looked at that fight many times, and I saw that was really a kidney shot. Like that wasn't like a low blow. So we can agree or disagree, but in my opinion, stuff like that is what's hindering. Like Bella was asking, like, should they be worried about them going overseas to Saudi Arabia or staying home with the PBC and have to deal with all this shit? It's going to be like that anywhere. But I feel like when it comes to like the third man in the ring, that type of shit and shenanigans that goes around with that can be a blackout to the sport. So it's a give and take. Really, I really don't have an answer because. Like as you grow up as a boxing fan, you've seen all kind of bullshit. Nothing surprises you at this point, you know.
Hey, real quick, Brim. Hold on, real
Good points,
quick,
bro. Good points.
Real quick, Brim. I want you to respond to that because I know you're gonna. I just need you to be in order, brother.
Y'all completely out of order because Usyk has never been the home fighter first and foremost. And then don't let me get the bars off. You want me to get the bars off? Let me get them all the way off. And then he's in the ring dominating the fight. A one punch is a borderline punch, and at that moment was a judgment call. It's close enough to be considered a judgment call punch. And the judgment call was made whether we agree with it or not. It was that close, and it's one punch, and I understand it. But the entire fight from before that punch and after that punch, he was dominated. I don't want to hear that weak ass shit when we comparing this to a guy who went into this fight, put up a great fight, dominated the second half where he needed to make the punches count. And then on top of it, the dude takes an ill-advised knee on his own fucking accord. And we're comparing this as similar circumstances. Y'all so fucking out of order.
Rough on him now. No, he needs to know. Okay. He's always
Y'all should be held in contempt. Y'all should be held in contempt. That's how order y'all is. I was out of order y'all are right now.
Brim, he was the home fighter in that fight, by the way. He was the home fighter in that fight.
Can I jump in?
He's never been the home fighter.
He was the home fighter in that fight with Daniel Dubois, bro.
Home is Ukraine. He ain't never fought at home. Every time every title was on the road.
Every title. Where was that fight at, Brim?
Now here's the thing, Brim. Would you agree that injustice is injustice no matter where you are? What's A side or B side or whatever the fight was going on at that point is injustice.
To call that an injustice is cockamamie. It's a borderline call. To make that an injustice is crazy because that's really truly a borderline shot. And to call that an injustice is fugazi to the fullest core.
Before that punch,
was it low?
Before that punch, he was not dominating that fight. In fact,
he won every round except for one round, dude.
No.
Who's won every round except for one? What is not domination then?
He was winning the fight, but he was not dominating. Stop.
Facts.
Dub, can I?
Can I jump in?
Where was the fight held, Brim? That's what I would like to know.
I just gotta say this. I ain't got no problem with y'all going back and forth. Just be in order, man.
Man, it's time for Bella to talk. She been popping that mic off and on, but she ain't got a chance to speak.
The chairman got order.
But she ain't got a chance to speak, player.
Well, once again, I agree with you. You know, hey, that's my sister right there. So I ain't got no problem with it. But I gotta go to fight. I gotta my brother Fight Sports. Then we come into Bella. But all I'm asking, when y'all going back and forth, just let everybody get it off so we can understand and hit the points and react to them accordingly. When everybody talking at the same time, I know y'all get passionate and I ain't mad at it. But damn it, if everybody talking at the same time, can't nobody respond. So we got to be in order. We got to have a respectful show. Go ahead, Fight Sport, and then we go into my sister Bella.
Thanks, yeah, I'll keep this short. The man above me, Puro Sir, is that how you say your name?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right. Yeah. Okay. If you maybe I sounded a little bit harsh about the Castano Charlo fight.
No, you good, brother.
Where I was coming. All right. Well, where I was coming from is I agree there were close rounds in it, but in terms of who won the fight, it was one of those ones where I felt Castano clearly won, and the problem is that, like I said, one judge gave Charlo 9 rounds. But yeah, Charlo did the right thing in the rematch, and so just wanted to mention that. And Ronnie, you mentioned exactly the point I made, which is yeah, corruption is it's everywhere in boxing because and we're numb to it as hardcores, unfortunately. And since it's been brought up, I'll just have to back up Brim here, but I mentioned this to other channels as well. The punch was low, borderline low, but where the referee gave instructions, it was clearly below the belt. Usyk did nothing wrong, and I'm just mentioning it because it's been brought up, but that's me. On to Bella.
Bella, go ahead, sis.
Yeah, I think with the Usyk Dubois conversation, I believe we talked about this before, but yeah, it is the referee's call. Now, I think once they played it again, it was close enough. I understand Brim's point. It was close enough to give the referee the benefit of the doubt in saying that he believed it was low. When I first saw it, I thought Usyk was knocked out, and I was irate. But when I watched it again, it was close enough for the referee for me to say, okay, if he thought it was a low blow. And then what proceeded to happen after, it was getting close, but then Dubois, he faded away. And then Usyk got him out. Yeah, he faded away, and Usyk got him out of there. And so Dubois, instead of pressing the gas and letting that fuel him, Usyk whooped his ass. So in terms of that being the case of he got robbed, I understand it, but I think that probably I'm more so on the side of the ref made the judgment call, and because it was close enough, I gave the ref the benefit of the doubt.
So in that situation, you gave and only reason is so we can make it clear. You gave the ref the benefit of the doubt, which, in my opinion, hey, the ref made their call. I disagree with the ref, whether you agree or disagree with this fight with Tank, and because what we're really talking about is the judging and the refereeing on two different quote unquote sides of the street. This is what people would call it. I believe I'm correct when I say sides of the street. Turkey and PBC, two different sides of the street, right?
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
So we agree that we see flaws on both sides. It's not a biased conversation. It's right is right, wrong is wrong. We see flaws on both sides. We all agree on that.
For sure.
Yeah, 100%. Unfortunately, there's corruption on everywhere because it's boxing, and we're used to it. And just to quickly clarify what I meant, my problem was with Tank and his fans acting like there was no issue with PBC judges in the past, and just because of what happened with Adamas and Shiraz, there was reasons not to go to PBC. And okay, maybe I could have brought up another better example than Charlo Castano 1. I actually didn't have a problem with Tyson Fury and Wilder getting a draw in the first fight. I thought that was fair. But yeah, we've seen this on countless Eddie Hearn shows in the past. So it's.
Did you hold on? Let me ask you this. Did you think that? Yep. No. I don't want to. I'm not going there. I can't
no. Go ahead. No,
it's not topic of conversation, and I'm gonna be changing the whole point versus where I want to go with the show.
So you were not going with the spike drink? What you gonna go with the spike drink or the egg?
No. I went. Hold on. Not see, and then y'all want to lure me into. No, I'm good.
No. I wasn't doing. Hold on. I wasn't doing that.
Now you out of order.
You know I gotta talk my shit, man.
We're gonna handle things correctly over here, and I'm not going into the nonsense. I don't want to go into that space in this topic of conversation. I don't think this topic of conversation belongs in that space. Anyways, my question, real quick, T Hill, I see you in the background. As far as the belt line things go, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't trying to read all y'all shit right now. I ain't gonna lie to you. Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to shut this motherfucker down. So
shut it down, then, Doug.
Shut it down, then, old man. Can't
well, fuck y'all then too. Fuck y'all. No, y'all good. I see you in the back, man. Let me know the topic that you're bringing up in the back, respectful. If you want to bring it up on the show, I want to talk about it because I want to answer the question. I ain't trying to read all this bullshit you got going on in the background.
Nah, you good, bro. It really was. If you know how you can bring up them out of order videos and things like that.
And we'll pull them up. I ain't got no problem. You know how
I was hoping that we could actually pull up the actual punch and where it was literally located.
You got the video? You got the video?
Yeah, for the do I could go get it. I'll be right back.
Put it. Hey, when you come back,
Thomas, I got you, bro.
Damn, Mr. Chapman, you ain't have to leave. I was gonna tell you. Anyway, I was gonna go look the shit up. I want to ask this real quick. So we done did all this talking tonight, right? Tank Davis not knowing the round that he's fighting in, according to him, not knowing the round it is, and not knowing the rules of the sport of boxing, right? As far as if you do, first off, if you take a knee, it's considered a knockdown. You can't go speak to your corner. You need to be focused on the ref because the ref should be counting. We seen the ref count for a second. Tank do his own. Ring IQ. I made this point earlier, and I'm glad I still got y'all here because I don't think anybody on the panel has answered this question.
Man, fuck Jules.
Thank you, bro. That was not low.
Hold on. So breaking down ring IQ is, in y'all opinion, and I'm gonna put it in one full sentence. Let me rephrase that. One full question. It might be 15 sentences. Who knows with me? I talk a lot. Anyways, that's self-awareness. Anyway, so with Tank Davis going into it, we understood that he was supposed to win the fight. With him, as far as ring IQ go, not knowing what round, according to him, not knowing what round it was at that current moment in time, his corner not being able to keep him abreast of what round it was. Hell, if you don't know what round it is going, according to him, and then not knowing the actual rules of the sport of boxing, right? It seemed like in this fight, Lamont Roach had a higher ring IQ, not just as far as the two things I brought up, but as well as understanding what Tank want to do. That goes into game planning, but to continuously be as disciplined as Lamont Roach was in this fight, I think that goes into ring IQ. Who had the better ring IQ in this fight, in y'all opinion? Bella, I ain't coming to Bram no time soon, respectfully to his ass. We going Bella, Piero, Ronnie, fight sports, and then Bram, since Bram gonna tell me I'm motherfucking out of order. Go ahead, sis.
Yeah, in this fight, I thought it was clear that Lamont had the better ring IQ. But I wanted to I hear what you're saying, Dub, but this is just my perspective of what you said. I don't believe that Tank did not know the rules, and I will continue to say that. I don't believe he did not.
He said he didn't know.
No, he knew the rules. He was throwing his weight around. That's what he was doing.
So you think that he lied, not knowing the rules?
Yes. He went to the corner, wiped his face.
That's crazy work. That's crazy work.
But listen, when he came back and looked Lamont Roach in his face, he tells Lamont Roach, "Yeah, this is my.
You're not gonna win.
This is my ish." When he wiped his face off, look at the tape again. Trust me, this dude knows the rules. This dude knows the rules. He was in there throwing his weight around to Lamont Roach and was hoping he would somehow get in his head, and Lamont just wasn't letting it happen.
Yes, I seen that.
That's what happened. This man knows the rules. But anyway,
was he hurt? Was he hurt when he took the knee? I done heard. And shout out to my brother. What's the name of the damn show? True Media Boxing. Shout out to Coach Malachi. I believe I watched him earlier. Absolutely. He had say it again.
Oh, sorry, I was just agreeing with you. Malachi is great. I call into his show regularly.
But I think he had what's the nigga name, man? Damn. Oh man, I know that. Oh, he used to be a promoter for
Rick Glazer.
Glazer. Thank you. He
was never a
Glazer
promoter.
on there. He was okay. Whatever he was,
he was the.
If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not trying to be that accurate with it. But when
he's been around since I was a kid, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, no. Shout out to Rick Glazer. No disrespect to the brother. No disrespect. But when I listened to him, he said, according to him, he thought that there was a punch landed earlier, and it was a delayed reaction. I disagree with that. I disagree 100% with that. And T Hill, Mr. Chapman, excuse me, I apologize for being disrespectful. I'm gonna pull you. I see the link. I'm pulling it up.
Oh, Puro got it right there. I was asking if he could do that.
He out there. Well,
you see that right there?
Well, with Piro, we're gonna have to damn near throw his ass off the show because my gonna get he's gonna get copyrighted fucking with Piro. That's going what happens.
It's just a picture, bro. You'll be all right.
He started playing videos, but no, I'm joking.
I got you.
But going into like that far, what Rick Glazer said, you know what I'm saying?
Glazer.
Say it again.
Rick Glazer says.
Hey, I ain't got no problem with him being a hater. All I'm saying is the way that it was broke down, it seemed like Tank. There's no way.
Took a knee. If you take a knee, it's a knockdown. And to make it worse, he went and stuck his head outside the buckle in the ring to get attention. That's a disqualification.
Man literally had three fouls.
Three violations
in one situation.
Yeah, bro.
Like, bro, come on.
And that's
bad, bro. That's horrible for the sport because. You got an individual who go ahead. I'm out of order.
Well,
to be honest, ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Sorry, guys. I've actually got to head off, so I'll just quickly close. And
hey, can I ask you a quick question before you close that? I got to ask you one question.
Absolutely. I'll just give my comments on.
What time is it?
5 o'clock.
No. What time is it? Where you at? What time is it?
9 in the evening. 9 p.m.
9 p.m. All right, I'm sick. All right, I got you.
It's 3 a.m.
It's 3 in the morning where I'm at. Shit.
Right. No. That's why I asked. I'm trying to get
12 midnight in California.
California, baby, 12:03.
But yeah, man, fight sports, man. Appreciate you coming through. You always welcome over here, man. Hey, you do a brilliant job as far as breaking your points down, and as long as you're in order, I'm gonna let you rock. Go ahead, my brother. Give me your closing statements.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on. It's good talk to all of you guys. Bella, Brim, Hill. Love being on the show, guys. And my thoughts is it's very clear that they were breaking rules. I mean, anybody who boxes should know, unless you're seriously concussed, you should know if you stick your head out during the fight and out of the ring and your cornermen of all people should know that you don't go anywhere close to the ring unless it's in between rounds.
And I can't give you a towel.
Exactly. So it was extremely obvious, and that's when I was talking about the word robbery earlier, that's less. I mean, the judges were given that they didn't score a knockdown when they should have. The judges were actually fair, but
they were in order.
It was everything, the officials, the ref, how they avoided a DQ was crazy. But and just since it's been brought up, I'm always happy to maybe in the future if the rematch happens, we'll talk about it. The punch was low, not Andrew Gallotta low, but it was low, and Usyk didn't do anything wrong. But hey, always love the show, guys. Peace out, and look forward to the next one. All the best.
Much love and respect,
Peace, brother.
Appreciate you coming.
I like how you annoyed Mirage, by the way.
Yeah. Can I get my closing one? Because I gotta hop out too.
Go ahead, brother.
Well, damn. Thank you, Ronnie, for cutting it. Go ahead. No,
no, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. CJ Ross. Go ahead, CJ.
All right, Adelaide.
Damn right, I robbed him.
Only me and CJ. Hey, you know it's crazy. I ain't got no other judge I can do this with. So shout out to my brother, man. I ain't got no problem.
I'm out here robbing folks blind.
Look, we done became criminals, damn.
Boy, I'm like a vandal, boy. They hate me around here.
Hey, get what? I embrace it. I take it on the chin. Get what I say. Get what I tell them. You couldn't have did a better job than I did.
That's
so
right.
You,
hey man, I scored the same next time too.
Hey, fuck it. Hey, let's do it. I ain't got no problem. I'm out of order.
Yeah, I'm good. They both went well. But
this what we deal with. We do deal with this.
Yeah, I mean, it come with the punches. I ain't too worried about it. Hey,
Hey, Ronnie.
Yo, this Negro is trying to get his last words, Dub. Let him go.
Hold on. You out of order, Mr. Chapman. You out of order. You damn it.
My bad, Dub. My bad, CJ Ronnie Ross.
Chapman, me and Ronnie done went through some shit. Me and Ronnie done went through some shit. You don't understand what the hell going on.
Like,
you don't even understand
me like a Christian.
Damn it. God damn it. Shout out to my brother Ronnie, man. Ronnie, tell me I'm lying, right? Hey, hold on,
bro. You ain't lying. But they want my hand on. They want my hand on the platter like John the Baptist, my nigga.
we done been, look, they done tried to sacrifice us up. Respectfully. But when we having this conversation, I'm gonna just call you. I'm gonna tell you the truth, Mr. Chapman. You out of order.
Yeah,
you don't know what the hell going on.
Bro,
right
they've been
now.
trying
Respectfully. It's different sometimes. Hey.
That's because when you judge, you do it like you do these panels right here.
Yeah. Hey, I'm out on. I'm gonna be out on the panel. I'm gonna be out on. It's normal. I mean, I'm used to it. Y'all, that why. Look, I done got used to niggas talking bad about me, so I'm okay with it. Respect.
They've been coming for us, bro. So
and I ain't saying that about you, Mr. Chapman. I ain't saying I don't want you to say bro. I ain't saying that about you.
Go after nobody, bro. You know it ain't me, but I know it's respectfully. It's respectfully. It's Ronnie time.
I apologize, Mr. Chapman. I'm out.
All good.
Go ahead, Ronnie, man.
Yeah, so I guess getting back to
CJ, go ahead. CJ.
Yeah, no worries. So getting back on the and shout out to Cash Crypto for creating that.
Did Cash come up with CJ?
Yeah, he came up with it.
He might have came up with that shit for my head.
He came up with CJ Ronnie Ross. I was like, all right, I'm gonna go with that. So that was all Cash. But salute to you, brother. But getting back on my closing statement, going back on the topic of ring IQ and who had the biggest ring IQ of this fight. Clearly it was Roach, because when you look at ring IQ, that goes into situational awareness in the ring. And like you mentioned, Tank has already committed like 3 violations in like a span of 10 seconds. One, you're told before the fight, and he's had like 30-something fights at this particular time, so you should know this. You're hearing it from the referee all the time when you're getting your hands wrapped, that only I can stop the fight. So that you can't plead ignorance in regards to not knowing that you aren't allowed to do that. You're told about the rules of the state and the 8 count. All that's covered when you're in the locker room. So that's one. 2, regarding like not knowing what round you're in. Now, depending on the stadium, there's always something like a scoreboard that's up or something along those. What the hell? Dub, you still there? Can you hear me?
We hear you, but he just subscribing to the channel.
I just play. Keep talking. You
okay.
You
tripping, nigga. I'm backstage or something. You drop.
Making the shameless plug. No, he dropping the shameless plugs right now.
Yeah, like every time I turn around, you doing a drop. I don't know.
I gotta get a couple subscribers as well.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right, cool. I was just making sure I was still here, but
you in order.
In regards to the not knowing which round it is, one, depending on what arena you're in, they always post like what round you're in. So you should already be able to know, pinpoint where exactly round you're in. And then on top of that, if you're in the 12th round, that's the only round you got them come out and the referee make you shake the opponent's hand before you start fighting again. So you should already know you're in the 12th round. You know what I'm saying? So it's just one of those things where it's just he's embarrassed. He's grasping at straws. I refuse to believe that he isn't coherent enough to know the rules. He's just like Bella said. He's just throwing his weight around at this point, just being obnoxious and believing his own hype at this point. He knows the rules. I always say up here, and it's making me look crazy, that he has a higher ring IQ than I've been telling Teach this for forever. He has a higher ring IQ than Shakur. Well, he's not making me look good, but I just feel like he's like at this point just grasping at straws. He has a high ring IQ. It's just something was going on, and he's just blowing his weight around. So that's all I got.
Well, we gonna. Hey, I'm glad they closed out the way. Hey, Ronnie, I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. When KO go live, I think. Hey, I ain't even go. I'm not pulling up. I ain't gonna pull up because
you better pull up, Doug.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that whole panel.
The reason I ain't gonna pull up is because. Hey, I'm gonna bring up others. KO got he gonna have to. Them Negroes gonna, and I say it respectfully. KO gonna have to deal with them out of order Negroes.
Yeah. So it's gonna be tomorrow's panel. I'm not gonna hit the link tomorrow because tomorrow's panel is gonna be full of like either tank apologists, tank haters.
It's gonna be.
There ain't gonna be no apologies. This is gonna be the parade. The parade's gonna be up there.
Watch this, y'all. Watch this. What's gonna happen is KO have to explain to the tank apologists that, bruh, he didn't look good. He didn't win. KO gonna end up having to explain that shit. And the only reason I say it because shit, I had to do it to Devin Haney fans, nigga. Like I had to do it. So I think it's gonna be very similar, but we're gonna see what happens.
It's gonna be similar to the post Earl Spence Bud Crawford live.
It's gonna be about 3 Tank fans up there. The rest of them gonna be all the Tank haters, and they gonna have their way up there tonight. Tomorrow
it's
for
gonna
sure.
be a graveyard tomorrow, so I'm gonna be in the
For
chat.
sure. Hell, you might even get a BFTV. You gonna get his appearance. That nigga gonna come over there with his cape on.
Boy,
it's gonna be a lot of people having a.
Yeah, you gonna see people on that panel you ain't never seen before.
Hey, that you hadn't seen in a minute.
Like,
but rightfully so, dog. Like rightfully so.
But the Tank fans ran off today, right, Dub?
Nah, hell no. This Tank fan here and this Tank fan like the rest of them niggas that y'all hold me to on Twitter came out there and held all accountability for him.
Yeah, I feel you, Thomas. But I ain't gonna lie, and this is my homie. But paid in full, where you at, bro? I see you on that.
A lot of them that's not here. That's usually.
Hold on. You know what's so crazy? Look. So I hit my brother up, right? But Pool Counter Box. If y'all don't know Pool Counter, go.
Yeah, I know Pool Counter.
Yeah, Pool.
I hit Pool Counter. Pool ain't been rocking, and mind you, I hit him up on like Tuesday or something. Like I hit him up way before the fight. I was like, bro. Just checking on you, making sure everything good, this, that, whatever. That's my guy. I fuck with Paul County.
Duh.
And hold on.
Oh, my bad.
So Paul kind of like, nah, everything good. I just can't get down with what's going on in the sport. You know, all right, cool. So then Paul kind of, and it's crazy. I'm in the country, right? And and when I say in the country, I'm talking about, I'm helping. We in the sticks. I'm helping individual move and all that kind of shit. They ain't family members. So, so like when I'm out there, I really don't have phone service, but normally I would have with my little cousin who won't help moving or whatever. Normally I would have internet service, but because he moving and shit, he done cut this shit off. So I'm out there, motherfucker. I ain't got no service. And all these, anyways. So I fuck around and I get back to my auntie house and everything last night. I'm like, finally, I get a chance to watch the fight. You feel me? And I can go live. So I ain't gonna say go live, but I at least can check on what's going on. I watched the fight. Then I'm like, man, damn, I'm finna just go to sleep. We out there drinking this shit. I seen Pool kind of pull up. I seen Pool kind of pull up. I said, then we got to show Pool kind of love, man. And the conversation that was had, shout out to my brother Pool Counter. Shout out to everybody who joined that night. a bunch of bull. Hold on. A bunch of bullshit. I heard individual making excuses for Tank Davis. This is what I'm listening to. Paul didn't make no excuses. Shout out to him. But I'm listening to, well, Tank went in the right headspace. Fuck his headspace. Nigga, it's a fight. I don't give a damn who's in the right headspace. You need, nigga, when you get in the ring, I'm supposed to give you extra credit for anything that you're not in? No.
Yeah, bro. Boxing communities in general are the weirdest fan bases in sports history, man. Like, cause I can go on like basketball, platforms, and if your favorite player had an off night from the shooting, they don't make no excuses. They be like, yeah, he just had a tough night. You know what I'm saying? Like if I go to like,
Ronnie,
what's up?
I'm a Cowboy fan.
You feel me?
You know
I'm a Panther fan, bro.
You know how much shit I take. See, nigga, I get my ass whooped on a regular basis because I can't argue shit. All I can tell you is Jerry Jones ain't shit. What else you want from me? I don't know what you want.
Know what I mean? Like that's like me going over there and saying, yeah, you know, Bryce Young. No, it ain't him. Like nigga,
we don't.
Like it's
See, you know what it is though? Boxing is an individual sport. It's similar to battle rap in the sense of its fandom. They have parallels and similarities.
Yeah, but I look at
battle
There's
rap.
fandom and delusion.
Yeah,
bro.
but I like Brim. I like tennis too, and I go to some of those little panels that they be having, and when their favorite player is not doing well.
Tennis ain't the same though. They don't got the same dynamic. I'm just telling you, battle rap and boxing have parallels that are similar. This crazy.
But the difference is that in battle rap, man, we done seen you tell me what battle you want to see that we damn near ain't seen. We done seen the best battle the best. And if Brim, I believe you battle rap before, so
absolutely.
I'm a fan.
Oh yeah, what's your battle rap, man?
I'm a huge.
That's the man. I was actually the head promoter of our battle. I led promotions for 7 years. I actually have relationships with Vlad TV, World Star, all those. I did all the behind the scenes promotions.
Vlad is the biggest.
Shit, Brim's the feds.
Oh, Brim is famous. Oh shit.
I'm not famous. I just was involved in battle.
Hold on, Brim.
Brim is the feds.
Just saying this though. When it goes to battle rap, we got the chance to see the bet more or less. Not
because they have to. But I mean, that's where the similarities stop. But I'm just saying the essence of the individual battlers, the side of the streets where URL and RBE and the things like that, similar to boxing.
We watched
fandom being overboard for one particular guy.
We watched them cross streets, and
it happens in boxing as well sometimes.
But
sometimes it does.
It ain't the same. It ain't at the same energy.
It is the same energy. Tay Rock and Easy, the Black Captain, still hasn't happened because of the gang banging from the side of the street.
All right. You out of order.
Nah,
Brim, they're as sensitive as boxing fans, or what?
Easy block ain't anyway. And this is
Easy block ain't. You don't deserve the block.
We on a whole nother topic than boxing.
I just wanted to say there's similarities and some parallels. That's all. It ain't exactly identical, but there are some mean similarities and parallels.
I
just want to ask Brim if they're as sensitive as boxing fans.
Hell yes.
Yeah,
all I'm saying, the reason I'm stopping is because it's a total different topic than what we're talking about right now. Even though, we should. Hey, I ain't got no problem. I have a debate with you about battle rap, and hell, you may kick my ass in and educate me. I ain't got no problem. But I love battle rap. Me personally.
You watch battle rap?
Man, listen. I literally stopped listening to and I'm a 88 baby. I love Wayne. I love old school rap. I love Wayne era. When it got to the only reason I rock with Thug now is because of the trial that man went through. Outside of that, I don't really rock with new shit. And what happened is it became so much about beats, especially down south. It wasn't lyrical, and that pushed me to battle rap. And so, at least with battle rap, I'm gonna get lyrics. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get lyrics, and like when you get those lyrics, bro, like it makes you think. Like I always feel that's a better way.
Shit like that.
Yeah, I love that shit. I love lyrics. bro. I love lyrics.
Pain.
I hear there's a huge battle rap scene
I'm
in
gonna tell y'all one little baby story. And I'm gonna get off battle rap. It's gonna bug y'all out.
Hold on, real quick. My favorite rapper of all time. Y'all gonna be crazy. Y'all gonna think I'm crazy as hell.
Curtis Blow, nigga. I know.
Hell nah. J. Cole. He was my favorite rapper of
I
all
love
time.
J. Cole, bro.
I like
I
J. Cole.
love J. Cole.
I listen to J. Cole on a and I don't listen to many of these niggas. I listen to J. Cole because man, that nigga lyrical, and I can I understand where he coming from. Like I relate to it. Wale, one of my favorite rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like these are the guys I rock with, and they all lyricists. I don't like the whole, and I come from the South. Pastor Troy, that's my guy. Luda is my guy. T.I., he all right, but I rock with lyricists, and the reason being because that shit make you think, and that's what I respect right there. I love having to think about and understand and break down the lyrics, having to listen to it 5 or 6 times, 7 or 8 times to get a true understanding of what you're really hearing. I love that. So that's kind of how I rock. That's how I rock. But hey, shout out to Pastor Troy, man. That one, another one of my favorites. I ain't no Lil Jon fan, but it is what it is. Go ahead. I apologize.
Oh, the only thing I was gonna say is the fun fact is, does anybody remember the very first Mook and Lux battle?
Yeah, I do. Yeah,
when
I
the close
actually
was
do.
right.
Yeah.
I remember the
Was
Mook.
there for the first half of the round.
Say it again.
I was there for the first half of the round. I was walking from work from Pathmark, and I saw it, and I walked in.
Against Mook and
In Lux, the very first freestyle ever, I was there for the first half of the first round. I had to bounce though because I had to go back home. Dead ass. I lived in Harlem at the time.
Let me ask you, who won?
Well, I was only there for the first half of the first round, but when you watch it on tape, the first one that's Lux.
What?
The first one?
The very first one. He's talking about the very first one.
The very first one, bro.
He's talking about the very first one, Dub.
Maybe I missed that one.
Yeah,
Maybe
you talking about Total Slaughter.
No, I ain't talking about Total Slaughter.
You talking about the first one?
On Total Slaughter, hold on, no, Mook
Yes,
battle.
Mook spoke Lux on Total Slaughter.
I'm out of order then.
Yeah,
No,
Mook
you're not out of order. You said you like lyrics. If you like lyrics, then what Lux said would probably appeal to you more. But if you like to control the crowd and everything else, the theatrics and how to do the stuff, like Mook put on a masterpiece.
I ain't gonna lie to you. My thing with Lux is, and this I'm a tad bit younger, but I ain't like the Lux battles. Man, okay, Lux against Calico, cool. I ain't even gonna lie, you can't choke like you choked anyway. That's a whole nother story. And the way he came back, the way he came back was hold on. We ain't gonna do this right now. Before
Harlem Hospital get bells out.
Hold on, we can't have this conversation. But I wanna make sure that my boxing individuals are in order. Right, so my sister Bella, I gotta make sure. I gotta make sure she get her final bars off. Bella, I need your damn email because I can't allow individual like Thomas Hill, respectfully to the chairman. Well, you talk. Anyway, that's holding the story. Bella, I might need you to run the show when I put myself in the damn background, Bella. I might need you to
give it to Bella.
Well, she's from Georgia, man. What you expect? I
said give it to John. I don't want no control. I was like, yeah. When you said that, I was like,
I might need your help, sis. I might need your help.
No, that's cool. I sent an email just now, so to the right.
I got you. Let me make sure I got you. I got you.
Yeah. Okay. So the real quick. Yeah, this was a really good panel. Glad to, talk with some people that clearly, know boxing and understood that was a knockdown, and just didn't make excuses. So it was a cool panel. I was disappointed, but not surprised by, some of the Tank fans staying in the chat.
The lack of.
Yeah, lack of Tank support, but there's no real support to, in this situation. But it was a good card. The card was actually better than I thought it would be, but I feel like that what happened at the end really put a stain on the card. In the result, because I do feel like I not really feel like I think we all could see that Lamont Roach won the fight. But
it was a fantastic card, though. It was
yeah, the card was good. The card was good.
I enjoyed that card.
Yeah, it was definitely a good. It was a good card. Gary Antoine definitely had performance of the night, and just all I'm gonna say is people saying that people couldn't wait to hate and dance during this moment and fireworks and I'm just saying when you dish it all out, you have to take it. When you talk about every fighter, fighters that aren't even in your weight class, wink wink, saying crazy things and going in on them on online, and then when you clearly lose a fight, I mean, what do you all expect is going to happen? Of course he's going to get dragged. So waiting for this day. Now this wasn't the fight any of us expected it to be. And Lamont Roach was the fourth option or the fifth option for Tank.
That's what that's what they say. That's what they say. I don't know. That's what they say. I think he might have been the second or third option, respectfully. But that's what they say.
Could have been worse.
Well, a 130 pounder being your second option is pretty sad. When you have guys in your weight class you could fight. But yeah, I thought this was a really good panel. I'm glad we got to talk. And
real quick before you go, Bella, I gotta ask.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta ask you this. So now, with you seeing Tank performance against Lamont Roach, or let me rephrase it, Lamont Roach performance against Tank, Tank looking for the smoke with Shakur Stevenson, Devin, any of the top guys,
Not right now for sure, but I think he's gonna maybe fight either his Mando or Cruz.
Who is his Mando? I don't even know who his Mando is.
Or no, not his Mando yet. They haven't called the Mando yet, so let me not say the Mando. But the highest ranked person in his in that sanctioning body, the WBA, I believe, is Schofield.
He ain't fighting him.
Oh, okay. Well, it was between Schofield and Pitbull. So yeah, and he ended up not calling anybody out. Like we said in the chat, because I know it was just speculation on who he was going to call out. But unfortunately, because of this performance and how underwhelming it was and disappointing, he didn't get to call anybody out. Instead, just make excuses about he just got his hair done 2 days ago, and grease going in his eye when Tim Tszyu had blood going in his eye when he fought Sebastian Fundora. Literally had an entire gash on his head. And I'm sure he would have loved to go get a towel in the middle of the fight when there's an open gash in his head and blood is dripping down his face like a waterfall. But that didn't happen. So, yeah, this was a good panel. Hopefully, I can be on the next one.
You always welcome to be on the next one. And that was an excellent point that you just made right there. Of all that stuff you said, I rock with that. Because if Mickey Free got blood pouring in his eyes, ain't going for no damn towel. What the hell you sticking your...
Wait a minute. I got to say this. Sandor Martin, excuse me. The man literally said, according to, who's the translator? The nigga with the messed up eye. What's his name?
Oh, I know you're talking about.
I can't think of his name.
You're a fool for that. You talking about my man Morris, Abner Morris?
Abner Morris.
Yes,
there we go.
Abner
Morris. When he was translating, get what he said.
What'd he say?
According to Sandor Martin, and he was like, shit, I'm seeing double out this damn eye. I'm seeing double. I need you, hey, wipe my damn eye off. Wipe it off. And he still was seeing double. And what he did, went right back out in the ring, didn't take no damn, nah. If a nigga seeing double in his eye, but you got sweat in your eye, which one is worse?
He did say that.
Now Tank was seeing double. Lamont was hitting him, hitting him up pretty good.
Yeah, he mixed up.
Grease is for Lamont's fist.
Hold on. What you said?
Had him mixed up. She said he had him mixed up. He was saying double.
Oh man.
Lamont,
You know what they got in
Lamont
common? They're both lost.
They
in his eye,
told,
but it was the
hold
grease was
on, real quick. They told Sandor Martin, hit the one in the damn middle. Hit the one in the middle. if you can go off and hit the one in the middle, but if you got some grease in your damn mind, you out of order, man. And you took a knee for it, and then proceeded to say, well, if I can't see, I might get hit with something. I might get hurt, get knocked out. What? What are you talking about? You man, you out of order, man. Yeah,
They're speaking in code.
They both lost, by the way.
They were speaking in code though, because grease actually means roach glove.
Yeah, Roach's fist, right? Roach's knuckles hit me in my
Yeah,
eye.
I had grease in my eye. Yeah, you had a roach glove in your eye. Yeah, I know.
Oh man, brothers, hey sis, man, appreciate you coming through. Shout out to my sister from Georgia, man. Straight out of the great
Smoking on
state.
that tank pack this week. Smoking on that tank pack this
Hold
week.
up,
Man,
Georgia, hold up. All you Georgia heads, when y'all do something for Brian Norman, y'all need to fix
Now
your
y'all out
Georgia.
of order. Now y'all out of order. Now y'all out of order.
Nah, till he get into the ring, smoking.
She's an asset to the panel, bro. She loves 90% of the dudes.
I'm just speaking to all you Georgia heads. Y'all need to do something for Brian Norman. Have a big show. Y'all got a champion if just from Georgia. Y'all need to do a big event in Georgia.
I covered the Brian Norman senior fight, the next fight that Brian Norman.
Y'all need to get a fight out there for y'all hometown somehow.
Well, shit.
I'm just saying.
Hey, out of order.
Frequent is in the house. You ain't say that,
Hold
sir.
on, wait a minute. Out of order promotions, right? Led by Dub Brightside. Out of order promotions. We looking
CEO
for
right here, bruh.
We looking for the biggest YouTube fighter so we can bring it to the great state of Georgia. We want to put it in the same venue that Brian Norman Sr. versus Greg Hack. But we need the contestant.
What was that? The Snooty Fox?
Well, can I be honest with you?
Yeah. I really want the honesty on this one, Doug. Where was y'all at?
I rode the train, so where I'm at, where I was staying at, I'm way down south, but came up to the city, went to stay with my brother and everything. I caught the train down there. And even after I got on the train, I had a 22-minute Uber ride. Fine. I ain't got no problem with that. I ain't got no problem. We'll get there.
DUI.
Come on. Hey, shit, I ain't finna be drinking and driving. So we put my Uber driver pull up. That nigga said, "Is this the spot?" I said, "Hell, I don't know. Shit, it don't look like anything that you gonna have a boxing match in." He said, "All right, let me drive down." Drove down, right? This Negro, he was like, "Nah, I think that was it." Went and did some illegal shit, and this man, y'all ever seen the turning lane that be in? You know how you had that little median in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
So you got 2 lanes or 3 lanes on each side. You got the median in the middle, so you can't just turn where you want to, right? That nigga, man, this man, he done went to a spot. It's for the other side to turn. This nigga drive it on the other side in their lane. Did a U-turn over there, pulled up, and I was like, bro, just drop me off right here, cause I'm finna go to jail fucking with your ass. Just drop me off. And then you get in there, and I ain't even show my damn ticket going into the damn fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I watched the Nation of Islam. Shout out to the Nation. They were security. I watched them. They asked all the women for their damn ticket. These motherfuckers didn't ask me for a damn thing. They said, "Go ahead, brother, go ahead." I said, "Wait a minute, y'all letting the wrong folks in. Letting the wrong damn folks in. You supposed to let the women in, and you know." And
hey, you took your son too, though, right, Doug?
No, I took my son to the weigh-in.
Okay.
I couldn't take him to the fight because the fight was out of order. It was a tad bit out of order, so I couldn't just. I got to keep my I got to
integrity.
I got to keep him safe. I ain't know if I might. Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. I ain't even gonna say that. But hey, it was a decent time. At the end of the day, man, out of order promotions. We trying to bring the biggest YouTube capping individual. We want y'all in the ring with each other since y'all gonna talk so much shit. Y'all got guns, y'all got all this other stuff. So just come in, hit up the upright side, and we're gonna make the fights. We're gonna make the fights. Matter of fact, they're gonna be all the catch weight. Y'all ain't even gotta make a specific weight. I'll find somebody for you if necessary. Just hit me up and out of order promotion. We're gonna put it together.
Hey Dub, real quick. You remember the dude who was about to fight BFTB on KO's panel? Who was that?
When?
Man,
Recently?
when they were debating Devin Haney, I gotta
about
go
the
back.
fight?
He was talking about he was spar BF. He wanted to spar BF because BF was talking crazy.
Well, BF always talk crazy. So
was that your boy? Was that did what's the name ever go over there? What's his name?
It was
The dude start with an S. Oh, what's his name?
I got it.
He always hating on Devin. He always hating on Devin.
You remember Chris Trucker?
Chris, it was Chris Trucker?
Yes. Chris Trucker was trying to fight BS.
Hey, we can set it up. We'll set it up now.
Nah, don't set that one up, dog. Chris Trucker was an actual boxer, bro.
They wouldn't fight anyway.
You know how big BF is? Man.
I don't know how big he is, but I'm gonna be real. I'm a big dude. I get in the ring with one of them small ass niggas in shape. That box, they gonna whoop my ass. They gonna break me down.
We got a weight limit. Here.
I know. I'm just saying, if you ain't been in that ring, I know BF a big dude too. But if you ain't been in that,
I said we might need an age limit too, because we can't let your old ass in the damn ring.
Yeah, it wouldn't be pretty, dog. It wouldn't be pretty. Hey, and shout out to B Norman and especially B Norman, because B Norman was like 40 something.
Yeah, I think he said he was 46.
Yeah, man.
He turned 46 like in a hot little second, you know.
Hey, I ain't even gonna lie to you. I said it respectfully, no homo, bruh. When we went to the damn weigh-ins, that nigga would cut up, bruh. He would cut up.
Hey, over there thinking, questioning your lifestyle, huh?
I said,
he whipped his ass too, bro.
I said, see you out here, look, hey,
what you say, Pharaoh?
I said, fucking Hackett got his ass whooped.
Well, I mean,
that's what I saw. And that I think it was is a guy named Tay. I think it was his channel just popped up the fight.
Tay Jones.
Tay Jones. Yeah, I think it popped up in my feed. But yeah, Brian Norman was toying with him.
He won 5 out of 6 rounds.
So, but nah. Hey, man, Bella, much love and respect, sis. We getting ready to say that.
Always much love and respect.
Hey, I'm gonna hit you up. I might need you to keep some of these niggas. I might need you to keep these niggas in order, because they're gonna be out of order. They're gonna be out of order, especially in the field like Thomas Hill. And I say it respectfully, Mr. Chairman. I say that respectfully.
You're right.
But Brown, we know
I'll be out of order.
Out of order. Piro, shit. Well, Piro don't be
out of order. Piro don't be out of order.
Nah, but you know
be picking y'all with kindness. That's what he does.
You see what Piro name is right now, right? Piro be like, he be quick with that type of ish.
Hey, Piro, you know what's so crazy? Piro,
he said, what was the fight, Brim?
The man gonna tell
Not in
me.
Ukraine.
Correct me if I'm wrong, Piro. The man will tell me,
why not?
I'm gonna troll you anyways. I'm definitely gonna troll you. And I'm like, why? Just because. All right, go ahead. And then next thing you know, Dub is the worst.
To make him cry. To make him cry, Dub. That's simple as.
When Dubs cry.
Is that what it's for, Piro?
This is what it sounds like.
I love it. I love it.
I am the best. There ain't a motherfucker come close to me. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, people can say a whole bunch of things, but I am the best. If you ever see me, I'm the best, period.
I'm the best, period.
Factual facts, bro. Factual.
The best. And get what, Piro?
Oh, no.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
No, I'm not over.
Yo, Brim.
Go ahead.
Your association with battle rap, dog. What's the best match you saw?
Hold
And
on,
what
real
was the
quick,
best?
real quick.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm out of
Are we
here.
going to
Go ahead.
battle rap?
Well, I don't
I
care
ain't got
where
no,
we
I
go
ain't got
with
no
it, bro.
problem.
I just
Yeah,
I got a
just
somebody
like
question on
that's
stay
battle
on
rap
it.
actually
He just asked
myself.
the question, I
I
answer
did not
it, and
ask.
then we can move on. You know what I mean? Or just wherever the
I had a
energy go.
question on battle rap myself.
No.
Go ahead.
Well,
yeah.
okay. So we
It's
going to battle
just
rap.
interesting to have somebody that's actually there and has their hands in it, man.
I want to make sure.
Used
That's
to,
fascinating.
but hit me though. Hit me.
Well, for me, I wanted to know what was the best battle rap match you ever been a part of or seen live and even on video, and then also what was the best card or event that you ever been
It's
to?
kind of hard to say best one battle, but I think Daylight Lotta Zay for like me just running, being part of the league, that was our biggest battle. That was one of
Hey,
our biggest battles.
hey,
Being
real
in that
quick.
battle, JC versus Chilla was phenomenal.
Oh, hey,
Um,
hold on. Wait a minute. You out of order. Let me
What?
tell
huh?
you. Let me tell you why you out of order.
Why?
Damn it, you naming all my favorites. Man, Daylight. And I gotta ask your opinion. And I know he want to hear Mr. Chapman, respectfully. He want to hear the damn the cards because I understand the cards. Everybody don't always perform their best on the damn card. I want to know in your opinion because I have my tops. Who do you put as your top 5 battle rappers of all time?
Okay, so I'm gonna go and preface this because my nature. No. Because I'm gonna try to give you an unbiased one, but I'm gonna give you a biased one too because just let me out. My nature is from Connecticut, so all my promotion was to help Connecticut MCs get to that next level, get on URL cards, get their PGs, and then get paid to do their thing in battle wherever. That's the goal. So if they succeed, is our success. So, just in the essence of battle rap, my personals, for me, my personal favorite 5, he disappoints me now, but Bangs used to be one of my all-time favorites because, that was one of my people I promoted. He was one of the people I promoted. He's an battle MC. He came up from the roots from the league I promoted.
I'm listening.
Wow. I've always loved Charlie Clips, man. But for me, in a personal top 5, I've always enjoyed Clips.
Clips the GOAT, bro. Clips the
This
best.
is personal top 5. I'm gonna give you the real, but this is my personal. Oof, man, this is hard.
I think Clips the GOAT, bro.
Pat Stay is one of my all-time favorites. Rest in peace, my good brother. I love Pat Stay. I love Pat Stay. I pay attention to him ever since like the beginning when he was doing Elements. So that was one of the first battle rap leagues that really ever appeared. And that was Pat Stay was part
the
of
only thing with
like
Pat
08.
only thing with Pat is that listening, he had that difference that like it wasn't ABAB. He had that different style. You know what I'm saying? He could put shit together in a different way. I respected it. You know what I'm saying?
I watched him grow, bro. I watched him from the beginning, from his beginning. I'd be like, that's how old school I am when it comes to battle rap. So it's kind of crazy to be like such an old school head when I'm sitting here thinking about it. How long ago I was really in the game, but still feel like when I talk about it, it's like a childlike joy to it because it was fun as hell back then. But see, Lotta's Day was one of my favorites. I was the book him, but I can't put him in the top 5. Me and Tay Rock don't get along, but Tay Rock is top 5 all time. No doubt.
You don't rock with Rock?
Me and Tay Rock don't get along, bro. But I mean, he blocked me. But I personally, I have some things that I think the way he moves.
Personal.
But as an MC, when it just comes to the raw talent and ability, bro, when he came back against Charlie Clips in that second battle, man, from that point on, he had a GOAT trajectory, bro. Like just being honest.
One of my there are 2 battles that put me. So I follow battle rap. My bad, I'm out of order. Go ahead, Brim. I apologize. Go ahead.
And see, I you know what's so crazy? Like Mook is a GOAT, but I never was a big fan of Mook. I was the person that said Serious Jones won the battle.
Serious Jones
I honestly thought he did, bro.
Serious Jones won too. See,
Yeah.
and now you gonna make me. I said I was out. I said I was out of order, but now I gotta say what I was gonna say. There were
You
two battles. There were two battles that put me back into the game as far as battle rap go, and those two battles were Serious Jones versus Mook. I thought Serious Jones won. I thought I thought Mook had the crowd. Dot. All right. We got it. But as far as bars go, I thought Serious. I thought he won that battle. And then y'all gonna think I'm crazy with this one. John the Don versus
Hitman.
Hitman. Oh,
John John won against Hitman. That was the thing. And can I tell you a backstory before you go into that? That was
Crazy with
somebody
that
else's
one, Dub.
position. They ended up getting to that position. That was supposed to be Bricks Belvedere, and John stepped in his place because Bricks Belvedere had something going on, and John shot to the top from it. Bricks Belvedere was one of the original sons with Conceited,
I know
and
Belvedere. I never liked Belvedere like that, bro. Like,
yeah, but he
I thought
always was
okay.
nice to me.
I thought he was okay, but
Bro, since you said Sons, how do you feel about QP? I think QP is so freaking fire, it's ridiculous.
The MC is one of the illest MCs ever. You what the QP Bangs battles are phenomenal. QP got so many phenomenal battles on. So I mean, he crazy as shit, but yo, as an MC, no, he's a phenomenal MC, bro. He got so many phenomenal battles, bro.
So we got to do this. Let's do it this way. So
both QP.
Give me your top five, Graham. Thomas, give me your top five. Piro, give me your top five. I give my top five.
Can I ask a quick question real quick?
Oh, go ahead, Piro.
Yeah, because I've never really been big on battle rap. I know a little bit, but very, very little. I just wanted to ask Brim. I'm pretty sure he probably doesn't know.
Hold on, real quick, Piro. Is there Mexican battle rap? Respectfully?
That's what I was going to ask Brim. Like, I've actually heard there's a pretty big Spanish battle rap scene for like the last 20 years. Is that true?
Fuck yeah, no kid.
It's like sponsored by Red Bull and shit.
It's mad. Okay, listen, battle rap globally has just a crazy different type of dynamic and reaches. Like in the Philippines, the battle raps get like 680 million views, bro. Like it's crazy. Filipino rap, battle rap. Yeah. Battle rap is a niche, but worldwide it's what it is.
Hey, you know what I start to realize more and more? That I rock with worldwide issues. I love battle rap, and I didn't know, like Brim just broke it down. It's a word. I didn't know none of that, but
I didn't know that either until recently.
I love soccer. Man, sports in general. Man, this is crazy. Go ahead, Brim. I apologize for cutting you up.
Go ahead, Brim.
No, what would you know? Did you have another part to that question up here?
No,
I just wanted to know if you knew anything about it or anything, because I'm just learning about it myself.
So let's do this then. Real quick, Piro, any other questions you have?
No. That's the only one I have for Brim, bro. Because like I said, I'm not never been really.
Yeah, you wasn't into no battle rap or nothing like that. Yeah,
No, I wasn't. I've always been into hip hop, obviously for shit.
Yeah, see, and I always would be around the way rapping, and so battle came naturally because I was always all around the way rapping. I mean, so I run into the elements of it. So I've always been a part of it to some degree. So yeah.
Two questions. Now I got two. Piro, first things first. Do you know any of the Spanish battle rappers? Respectfully.
Yeah. In the Latin American, like the biggest countries right now, if I'm not mistaken, is Mexico and Argentina. And two of the biggest are Asesino and what's that other guy's name? Trying to remember. Asesino and Wos. Wos. W-O-S.
Okay. Brim, have you heard of them?
64 million views when they battled.
That might be in their language. Is that in Spanish language?
It's Spanish, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm not familiar with them. I know about the English Spanish battle rap. Like Don Marino is a Spanish battle rap.
Don Marino, that boy nice.
That's like it's called Red Bull Batalla, whatever. It's like the last 20 years have been down.
I might peep that, but see, the thing is, like battle rap for me is different now. I don't pay attention as much, but like certain MCs I pay attention to because those are guys that I was embedded to. Like I'm looking at K Slay, that's my guy. I want him to win. He just had a battle with Twerk. Twerk was giving him some work.
Hold on,
you know what I mean?
Hey, look, you out of order. And I ain't saying you really out of order. You really in order. I'm out of order. But I need your top five, and I want to pass the top five respectfully, Piro. I don't think you're gonna know the top five of because I think we are gonna name Black American rappers, but you know what I'm saying. So if you want to jump in, I ain't got no problem. But Brim,
Battle rap, man, that's all you guys, bro. But I'm pretty sure I'll recognize some. Go ahead.
matter of fact, Brim, you go last. You go last, so we're not tainted by your your aura of being in the situation, if that makes sense. T Hill, Mr. Chapman, you want me to go first, or you want to go first?
You go first.
So this is my top 5. I got Clips number 1. I think Clips is, even though, and the craziest thing for me, I think before I start explaining, because I ain't gonna let y'all explain, so let me stop. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all explain. So Clips, I got him number 1. I think that the freestyle ability is amazing, but if Clips is writing, I think he stops all type of shit. He stops damn near everything if he's actually writing. But I think he's so talented that having that ability to write around and freestyle 2 rounds and still be good, I think he is that good. I absolutely. And real quick, I got to bring my brother in the building. Cash Crypto. Salute, Cash.
We was looking for you, Cash. Where you at? Where you at?
Man, my kid is a demon, man. It took forever to get this nigga go to sleep. Shit.
Hey, shit. Anytime a father being a damn father, if you telling us we looking for you, y'all out of order, because shit, you ain't gonna
My
find
bad. I'm out of order. My bad, Cash, dog. How you doing, baby boy?
Anytime I gotta deal with my damn son, you ain't gonna find me, because that nigga gonna be out of order. It is what it is, and I understand what you're going through. Am I lying?
Hell no.
Hey, look, hold on real quick. My son told, and y'all see it, I talk all these subjects. I apologize, but my son told me, that nigga said, well, daddy, I took a shower this morning, went outside, played, so I'm gonna take a shower in the morning again. Nigga, get your ass in the motherfucking bathtub. Nigga, what are you talking about? Anyway, that's a whole nother story.
I don't know why motherfuckers was calling me out. Anyway, I ain't no goddamn super fan of nobody. Shit, motherfucker calling me like I done said some.
No, hold on.
Like I done ever said anything to protect anybody.
No, hold on, Cat. Hold on, Cat. Let me ask: Are you abreast of battle rap?
Man, shout out to Blind Fury, man. I don't really fuck with battle rap, but
Blind Fury, yo, Blind Fury, my dude, though, yo.
Yeah, he is nice. My man be rapping, he be moving his fingers.
I done heard a little battle rap.
That nigga used to school cat.
But I remember Blind Fury was tearing motherfuckers up. I was like, damn, that motherfucker can rap all kind of different ways. And he blind and shit. How y'all do
this? Brown singing on the 106 and Park too.
He was singing one time. That nigga Brian Fury is so good.
Give us a second. Piro, did you have your on? We going? Oh, it's on me. Shit, damn. OG
on you, Dub. You out of order.
I'm out
of order, baby boy. Come on.
So, going back, Clips number 1 for me.
That's number 1.
Number 2, y'all gonna think I'm crazy. JC is number 2 for me. Number 3, I'm going Daylight number 3. I'm going Tay-Rock number 4. Number 5 is hard for me. Y'all gonna be, I don't give a damn if you mad at me or not. I'm gonna tell you who I rock with. Shit. I'm going Ill Will number 5.
Ill Will is definitely on mine.
I got Ill Will 5.
I ain't mad at you, player.
He's definitely on mine.
It kind of make me smile. That means you done watched a lot of the battles that was involved in. You know what I mean? It's kind of crazy.
Well, man, I'm gonna tell you, like, there was a point, like, I don't listen to battle rap nearly as, like, I don't listen to it nearly as much, especially running the show and shit. But instead of being live, imagine 5 years ago, 6 years ago, all I did smoke weed, like you know, I gotta go to work in the morning anyways, but a nigga smoke weed and listen to battle rap. I watch battles over it. And I gotta say this. I gotta ask this real quick question. I apologize. I'm out of order, but Lou Castro, one of my favorite battles, Lou Castro versus Charlie Clips. I watched Lou Castro make his way up, right? he was killing shit. And then I watched Charlie Clips. That nigga get in the damn ring with Charlie Clips, and that nigga shut shit down. I done seen it when, and then when I look at somebody like, and I don't want to, I'm just naming my favorite battles real quick. When I look at how Clips, that nigga wanted to play against somebody like, oh man, Nitty, against Nitty, Rum Nitty. And Nitty put that motherfucker in the damn grinder. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the shit, bro. Like, yeah. Don't come bullshitting, bro. And then JC done killed everything he get in front of, in my opinion. I don't think folks catch none of what JC be cooking on. That man bar is it's so complex. I don't think the majority of individuals even catch what they meant. Same thing with Daylight. I think Daylight bars are so complex.
Daylight like that.
I love, like, bro, like
Daylight like that.
And even when Daylight, when he battled O-Red, and I'm a fan of O-Red, right? I like O-Red.
Red cool.
I think Red can cook.
O-Red had some great moments, but it had some bad ones.
He done had some really bad moments. Respect.
Yeah, O-Red cool though.
But I think he can cook, and I think in that battle against outside of his voice or whatever, I thought he was cooking. But the way Daylight came in, and man, Daylight, that nigga put some of the simplest shit together and make it so complex. It's like that's a skill. I
gotta ask y'all a question. I'm gonna mention two names, and y'all just say yes or no if you heard of them. Okay? T-Top, Briz Rothstein.
Man, hold on. Wait a minute.
I'm trying to say nothing else. Okay, okay, Cash Crypto. Do you know who either one of those names?
We sent the watcher.
Hold on, chill. Hold on. Let me try to keep this order. It's story time. Hold up. Cash Crypto. You ever heard of either one of those names?
You guys still talking about battle rappers?
Yeah. Just have you ever heard of T-Top and Briz Rothstein?
No.
I know. And I gotta
Dark Side.
I ain't heard of none of these names y'all talking about.
I don't know none of you niggas. He said,
I gotta tell you real quick, Cash.
Actually, that's for real though. You don't listen to battle rap. You ain't gonna know them if you don't watch battle rap.
We done moved from boxing to battle rap. I'm gonna be honest with you, Cash. So it's almost how we moved from boxing to conspiracies. This kind of what's going on right now. Respect.
Hero, have you ever heard either one of those names, Hero?
Whoa, can you repeat them again?
Briz Rothstein, T-Top.
The T-Top sounds familiar.
Yeah, you know what? Heavy stat black dude.
From
won the 106 in Park when they were doing the battles on that with BT, with URL.
I never seen them on one.
One, I thought he lost to Chess. He beat Chess.
Did he lose Chess? You know, I'm old, bro. So if he lost to Chess, I thought he won the whole thing. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong.
I thought he lost to him in the finals, but you might be right. I could be wrong.
But I just want to give you a quick story time. Okay.
Go ahead.
Briz Rothstein's very first battle was versus this dude named Africa, and the dude's name was Africa, and Hitman Holla hosted it. And I saw T-Top's first battle, right? When I first saw their battles, I said, yo, both of these dudes are going to end up doing something, right? Briz would hit me in the inbox. Yo, check out the battle. I said, yo, I watched it. I think you got it, bro. You know, I holler at him, but we ain't got no real budget right now. You know what I mean? So I'm just keeping it a buck with him. Now, I'm not the promoter, but I'm promoting. I mean, I'm not the booker. Even though I end up doing my own events later on, but I wasn't booking battles.
Hold on,
so, huh?
You did events?
Yeah, I booked my own event. I booked Show Off versus Bangs. I booked Hazy versus Excel. Hazy versus Excel was that's my card. Hazy versus Excel.
What's the name? Hold on. What's the name of your platform?
It was iBattle.
He told you, dog.
Yeah, I was the head of promotions for iBattle from 2011 to 2016.
I'll be out of order on them multiple times, Mr. Chapman.
Yeah, you watched Daylight versus Lattice? That was on iBattle.
Really?
Yes, that was our league. Yes.
Okay, So you was running the
City
league?
Towers was our MC. Bangs was our MC. K Slay started off on Heavy TV, which is another league in Connecticut. But then he ended up becoming a battle rapper on Battle.
We got a
That's why I transitioned, Dub, because he said that.
in the building. We got a legend in the
That's
building.
why I transitioned, baby.
I told
boy.
you, I mean, I did help spawn some careers. I mean, but I ain't nobody. I just was part of a team, and we did our part, and we put on for a state and for battle rap in general.
Bro.
And some MCs got on, and some took
Fudge
full
heavy
advantage,
with
some
I
didn't.
battle, and I fudge heavy with
That's what it's for.
We Go Hard. I love them to play.
We Go Hard, man. We rock with We Go. We used to battle We Go Hard all the time. Shout out to Steams and everybody.
Hold on.
Your boy Clip was the film guy actually for We Go Hard for a long time.
Wait. We
My
got
bad, guys. Shout out to your boy Clip
and I ain't gonna lie to you, Steams
in D City.
When Steams was against Rum Nitty, I thought Steams won that battle, even though he won that battle. I'm from Brooklyn. And nobody don't do it like we do. I'm a huge thing.
Daylight versus you know what the best battle? Daylight versus Bangs was beautiful.
Daylight versus Bangs was amazing. Everything you want in a battle, it was in that battle right there.
Bangs was supposed to be the greatest of all time, yo, but Bangs just be bullshitting, man. But that's the thing. That same thing is what made him, but it break him too.
I ain't never seen that battle, bro.
You haven't seen Bangs versus? Oh,
hold on. And
the audio kind of crazy, but the battle itself is phenomenal. Your boy Clip was the guy filming too. That's why I was laughing because he was the one in the background talking.
I put this on everything. I put this on everything. And I watched battle, man. I went to what's John when John was hosting battles. I stayed 2 hours from Atlanta now. But I drove up to go to a battle that John was hosting.
You should, man. That's dope because John revived the Atlanta battle rap scene after Milltown Blow, you know, because we spit that heat. And that's the whole story I was telling you about. Milltown Blow ended up getting T-Top and Briz, but I saw them first. I was the first mofo to see them, and they had it, but we had no budget to book them. And next you know, about 5 months later, they started battling on not We Go Hard, but started battling on Spit That Heat, and then they started blowing, and then they hit on the URL stage. I was like, man, I knew Briz was gonna blow, even though Briz I don't know what he doing now.
Hey, Bram, real quick, I gotta ask you this, Bram. You know Clone?
Yeah, I'm familiar with him. He a little after my era, but I'm familiar.
Hold on. What you know where Clone from?
Where he from?
He from your town?
He from Warner Robins, Georgia.
There's 2 different clones. There's a clone. That's the only thing. That's one thing I just be confusing in battle rap because there's 2 clones. Because there's one that's from Canada too. It's battled on.
This one is a slow flow. He got a slow flow.
Clearly, I'm not talking about the one.
I know you're not, but I'm just clarifying that my battle rap catalog is a little crazy because there's too many battle rap scenes that I was familiar with. So I'm making sure I'm differentiating.
I ain't mad. I'm telling you where he's from.
No doubt. I'm just trying to make sure I know which one I'm hitting.
Clone just had a classic with Rum Nitty. Clone just had a classic with Rum Nitty. I'm gonna let Piro talk though.
Go ahead, Piro.
I just got a quick question for Brim. Brim, have you ever heard of a guy named Disaster?
Oh, come on. Everybody know who's Disaster, bro. Come on, bro. Everybody. Come on, Disaster. Disaster had the battle Cassidy, DNA. Those commercial battles.
He know more for damn French than rapping, with respectfully.
No, I just came across him because cross-reference him with that Assassino guy I was telling you about.
Yeah, because Disaster was battling all the way back in the Grindtown days, early days when they had the Grindtown West Coast, East Coast, rest in peace, PH.
Disaster used to be a dog, bro. Disaster used to be.
I always defended PH because he showed us love, man. He was one of the people that came and supported us when we first was doing battles and doing our thing. So we our first big battle thing is what hurt us as a league is because our pay-per-view feed went down. But if the pay-per-view feed, which I don't know why he didn't check the bandwidth, which blows my mind. But if we had a successful pay-per-view feed, I think it would have kind of fueled the league a little better because the Soros versus Nestle battle was a fun battle. And we had, and everybody was tuned in. I think we had about a good 900 people that was on the server. If that means if everything had to went through, no refunds was needed, we collected all the money, we would have came off kind of Gucci, would move forward. You know what I mean? Because you coming out your own pocket to book these battles. That's why I always will show Daylight Number Luck, because he was doing it for the cheap. Hold
on. Hey, Bram, let me ask you
because Norbs tried to steal the Daylight battle, and he still stayed battling when Norbs could have easily stole it from us.
So look, Bram, out of order promotions, right? We might need to put some on, and we might need your help. If we can put on, and I'm gonna be honest, it ain't gonna be no damn big card. Nobody, it ain't on. We gonna have YouTube boxers with everyday living individual, respectfully. That's battle rappers, and with that's how we're gonna have to start out of the promotions. That's how we're gonna have to start it. But damn it, we need to be in contact because I'm not. Nah, never mind. I ain't gonna say that, but.
I mean, truthfully be told, I know what it's like to organize an event and be part of that. But the thing is, there's other people that's doing it right now, and if the truth of matter be told, nothing new under the sun. So you can look and see what somebody's doing successful. But like Boxing Voice is being successful with Border Wars. I see that they do boxing events, and I'm watching when they're doing them. So then you think about battle rap. Battle rap. If you're getting MCs, it's established you're paying for them. If you're not, then you're having tryouts and you're having guys come through and they're battling for free and being prepared. And you want to give them enough time to at least be prepared to showcase their talent so the film looks good and you can have something to present and showcase that helps them out. Because that when you're doing the league, it's basically agreeing that I'm putting up money, time, and effort to have the proper video quality, and you're being a good enough MC to translate on film so I can be able to promote you and have your name out there so you can get to where you're going to get. So I take pride in the fact that I can say City Towers, Bangs, K Slade. I'm trying to think of who else. I mean, I just got to go through my brain is, but a lot of the MCs that did get some notoriety, some name, I was a part of promoting them and helping their visibility for their individual brand. So if they're getting paid $5,000 to go battle or $10,000 to go battle, that's a win, because that's the goal for when I was from the jump for what we was doing for them as MCs.
Nah, for them that's mad respect, bro.
Hold on. Now that y'all done went through all the bullshit, and I say that because hold on. And the only reason I say that is because I gave my top 5. I ain't heard nobody else top 5. Mr. Chairman. Mr. Chairman.
My guy is always gonna be Clips, and I'm glad you said what you said about Clips, because Clips is that nigga Tank Davis, dog. So what you said about Clips,
you out of order.
That nigga Tank
Now you out of order. Now you out of order.
So take that, Doug. Because when a focus Clips and a focus Tank, boy, your ass is in trouble, dog. I love me some. What's up, baby boy?
No, go ahead. Finish your thought.
No, what's good? I know who I'm talking about, dog. What you guys?
I was just gonna say it could be worse, bro. Tank could have signed to fight Joe Cordina or Kid Schofield.
Security.
Bro,
security.
But yeah, we're gonna have to cook on that later.
Right.
Yeah.
Shit, bro.
Hold on, Piro.
Get out of here, bro. 9 rounds.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
That's all.
They was
popping bottles and
I want to run.
They was popping
They
bottles
lost
and
to
having
Roach and
parades.
shit, a fucking champion and shit.
This is outrageous.
But anyways, I had to get that out.
But yeah, I love me some Daylight, bro. I think Daylight is a freaking lyrical genius. I gotta throw Tay-Rock up there, man. I mean, he is the epitome of professionalism, bro.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
What's your favorite? And I'll go first. What's your favorite rock line?
Rock?
When he hit Ill Will,
it was in the Ill Will battle, for sure.
Ill Will. If I don't steal, I still will. Headshots. I can't even remember.
I am a Till Will.
No. I let the crowd choose how he get it. When I still will. Do I give him a Smith like Emmett, or do I Emmett Till Will?
Yeah,
Oh my
yeah, that was hard. Yeah, that was hard.
like
I
that
don't
was
know,
my,
but
that
Hollow
wasn't
Bars
my
was
first
crazy
time
though.
hearing them. That wasn't my first time hearing Tay Rock, but that's what made me a fan and
The
made me
Seabuckle one?
listen to
Yeah, you know
more
that one's always that's an all time great.
crazy work. And Will, I ain't gonna Ill Will had crazy bars in that round in that battle as well.
That battle was hard, bro.
That was a great battle in my opinion. That was a great
But
battle.
I'm telling you though, bro, you definitely gotta Google Bangs versus freaking Daylight. That was amazing, dog.
I'm on it right now.
No, yeah, be on that, dog. That is an
Bangs at his
amazing
time
fight.
was the funnest thing on earth. And you understand that he freestyles 3/4 of his battles, bro.
Yeah,
You say
yeah,
Hoodoo?
Bangs.
Bangs used to
BANGZ.
Bangs is the greatest freestyler of all
So
time. He just never could.
this
It's
is a
just taking
true
too much
story.
to be to conjure that type of energy to freestyle a whole damn battle that well.
This is a true story. Hold on, this is a true story. I don't know who Bangs is, and y'all done heard me talk about Battle Rap. Y'all done heard me talk about it. I don't know who that man is. I have no clue who that man is.
That should be a shame because he should have been a star, bro. He should have been a hell of
Yeah,
a star.
but it's his own damn fault.
Say it again.
I should go see him. I'm probably about 15 minutes from his ass. I should text him, hit him on Facebook. Like, I'm gonna go meet your ass. Where you at? You know, but
He's gonna open up. He gonna open up a
Call him
can.
and tell him pull up. They call him and tell
Get
him
him
to
a
pull up.
soda.
Get him a soda. You know that's our E Pharrell. E Pharrell. You know what's so crazy? E Pharrell, bro. You know who E Pharrell is?
Hold on.
The white dude.
Yep.
Should I be listening?
See, he came from my battle too. So matter of fact, I remember he was watching my best battle. I watched his reaction to my lines in my best battle, and I was like, yeah, he gave me props because I remember when he first came up, when he was first coming up, he was cooking cats. I'm like, yeah, he gonna be the one. He gonna get some shine. That white boy gonna get some shine. He got some shine. I mean, they did that goofy battle with Daylight. That's when I had already moved to Alabama, but I was still promoting the league because I was running the business down south, but I was still head of promotions. I just wasn't physically there because I just do all the social medias and shit. And they did a Superman battle versus Batman. The third round, they switched in the costume. I'm like, y'all some goofy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Shit worked though. Shit worked though.
Yeah,
Hey,
for
real quick, Bram. If you had to say, and I'm gonna be honest, I ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't never seen your battle rap. So, if you had to say what's your best battle, what would you say it was? So I want
Sesamil versus Ghost.
Say it again.
Sesamil versus Ghost.
That was you versus Ghost.
Yep, Sesamil versus Ghost.
Sesame. How you spell ses?
Sesamil.
Yada order.
Damn, I thought I was in order. I gave you the letters in order.
I ain't that smart. You smarter than me.
Cut it out. Cut it out. Don't do yourself like that.
You gotta understand. You smarter than me. So
nigga said I gave you the letters and in order.
What was it?
SES.
SES.
AM. ILL.
Sesame Hill.
Sesamil. Sesamil.
No. Okay. That's fine.
Yeah, versus Ghost.
Ghost. Shit, I don't give a damn. Do you mind if I pull this up?
It's on public domain. I mean, that's crazy that you would do that.
Only reason I asked you that is because
I mean, before you get into this disclaimer, this battle's from 2012.
No. This is literally. I got you. This is literally 11 years. The one that I just pulled up was produced 11 years ago, which means it probably happened 13 years ago. Respectfully.
Why would I say produced 11 years ago? That's crazy. Yeah, but it's 13 years old. The battle is.
See, y'all see how
it came out February. I think we did the battle. I think the battle happened February 2012. So yeah, and it came out March in 2012.
No, it didn't come out in March 2000.
Yes, it did. Me versus Ghost. Yes.
All right. Do you mind if we play it live?
I do not mind. I beat him 3-0. It was the second time I had a. It was the third time I had a written battle.
You out of order, man. We don't want your opinion. You the one battle rapping. We're gonna judge this respectfully.
Oh.
So we're gonna judge it with you on the panel. And if you don't mind,
I guess. Just
It's
to preface,
is it the 14-minute video?
I don't know if it's 14 minutes.
Okay, iBattle TV.
That is the league.
All right, here we go. Right here, we're gonna play this live. This is the first time, and shout out to
Play it,
Bram.
bro. Play it.
I gotta say this. Shout out to Bram because I there are times where I be listening to myself on just live streams. I be like, bro, shut the fuck up, bro. Shut the fuck up. And get what I do.
That's what we be thinking, nigga.
Well, fuck you too. And
Hey,
guess what?
Cash, them niggas was having a parade, boy. Them was popping, those little streamers and poppers and whatnot. Them niggas was popping champagne.
Put his ass in the background if we need to.
Pop.
And all right. Here we go. We got Bram, my brother, cooking again. Did you win? In your opinion, before we play, do you think you won or lost this battle?
I think I won 3-0.
Okay, 3-0. 1 minute rounds?
No, the rounds are 2 minute rounds.
Okay, 2 minute rounds. That's fine. We're gonna play it all. Let me make sure I pull it up.
Yeah, but it only was 14 minutes, so obviously we got to it. It wasn't like no super duper elongated battle.
No. That's what I'm saying. 14 minutes is cool.
Oh yeah, just want y'all to know this was the year that the San Francisco played the Baltimore Ravens in the Super Bowl. Just remember that,
Ooh, hey, Brim already telling you I cooked on
Dropping context. Look, my man dropping context.
Nigga set the stage for us, man.
Brim said I cooked on a lot of
That's when that dumbass fumbled the punt, right?
All right, here we go. Hold on, let me put it on real quick. Let me take it off mute. I did it the wrong way. I'm out of order.
Yo, who's a little cutie in the back though?
Huh? Hey, she fun. Nah, she ain't cute. You talking about this one?
One of the.
Oh no! Hold on. Let me.
Go ahead.
I said this one. He don't even know what I'm talking about. Thomas, I'm gonna tell you the truth. You out of order because that respectfully. Never mind.
I know who it is. It's one of the many that didn't give Brim no play, bro.
You talking about this one over here, right?
Oh, fuck her.
I thought you were talking about this one.
That's good people right there, lady. Saw swagger. Much love to it.
No. Don't disrespect. Hold on, wait a minute. No disrespect. I just want to be clear.
Listen, it is what it is.
Hold on, Mr. Chairman. Turn your damn camera off. Your bald head and a motherfucker.
That nigga out of order, man.
Right? Shit, bro.
No.
Hey,
I
just letting you know which way I was looking, dog. You saw which way I was looking on the camera, right?
Y'all done not look. I done been called everything but a child of God on YouTube. So
hey, you a child of God in my eyes, dub. So you just got called that to play. You done got called everything, my ninja.
All right, here we go.
You're the spawn of Satan himself, bruh.
Damn. Yo.
Now you out of order. We're not gonna do. All right, here we go. So we have at this current moment in time. Correct me, Bram. This is you versus who? Say it again.
His name is Ghost.
Okay, so you are this brother right here. I don't want to say your name wrong.
Sesame.
Sesame.
Oh, Sesame. Not Sesame.
There you go. You did it.
Here we go.
You said you did it.
Can y'all hear it?
Barberry, Connecticut.
Can y'all hear that?
Yes, sir.
Sound like it.
All right, here we go.
Battle, make some noise. Yeah! Your girl ain't so GQ. Rest in peace, Shayna. This for you. Yesterday, my man Maniac passed away. This for you. Rest in peace. MC to my left, introduce yourself. What's up, y'all? This is Sesame Team.
Hold on, that's you, Bram?
Yeah, nigga G, you didn't see him when he
that's
took
me.
the camera off?
That's me.
He just got hair on now. He got his hair long. That's all.
Hold on. I gotta make sure we in order.
That's me. That is I.
That nigga said this is Sesame.
That's been before the thyroid problem, bruh. That's him before the thyroid problem.
You said before the thyroid problem.
You stupid, and you most stupid.
Boy, that escalated quickly.
I'm fucking retarded with it. Excuse me.
That was a really good one, though. It was just.
Thank you.
Let it be known.
Every now and then, Brim. Every now and then.
Hey, but
Bravo.
watch you check it.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
All right, here we go right here. We got the great brother Bram in the building.
Brother Bram.
And we're gonna hit these bars right here. The way we're gonna do this, I want to be honest with you. We're gonna let each side go, and then we'll cut it off. We're gonna score it over here. We respectfully, Bram. So you ain't a part of the scoring, but
Nor should I be. Go to work, sir. Go to work.
That's what I'm talking about right there. Here we go. Y'all listening? Negroes ain't even listening. They probably sleep.
No, we listening, bro. Well, I'm ready for you to rock.
Hold on, wait a minute. Shut up,
Dale gas, güey. Dale gas, cabrón.
Listen to what Rio said. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. What you just said?
That means
Just let it play. You doing too much.
Homie.
Hold on. Look, listen.
Yeah, cabrón.
Here we go.
God, you the Mexican homie.
Hey, Piro, my brother.
Yeah, that's my God.
What's up, y'all? This is Sessamil, Team CCL, Frontline the fuck up. Shout out also as well. Day before yesterday, my man Maniac passed away. So, I'm about to lock it down for you real quick, man. You already know what's up.
Real quick, shout out to Maniac.
Yeah, Maniac, man, from Norwalk, man. He used to always come around and battle everybody, just like to rap. He had some learning deficiencies, but he just was a good-hearted, good-natured, good-spirited person and never was mean-spirited. And, he had passed away like literally the day or two before, and he was just a good guy. So,
Man,
yeah.
Shout out to that, brother, man. Shout out to that.
Definitely right.
Show.
Here we go. Hold on. Who is this sister right here? She
That's the one I was talking about, my
That's
ninja.
Lady Law Swagger. She used to be an artist in Connecticut.
Yeah. I thought you were talking about this one right here. I was like,
but I was talking about the right, dog.
That's
my
my sister.
I can't deal with it anyway. That's a whole nother story.
I'll throw a shot in her too, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I ain't feeling like all right, here we go, y'all.
Sess won the coin toss. Goes to go first.
He going first.
All right, we're going to get 90 seconds on this goddamn clock. 2 minutes.
So 90 seconds in the building, 2 minutes.
Look at me, I don't know shit. Jesus. I got you. All right, y'all, hold it down. We have the corner. We're about to have a dope battle. It's 2 minutes on Ghost. Let's go. All right. No.
And while we watch this battle, we're gonna call
God
up.
damn, nigga, play the damn shit.
Fuck you, man.
Yeah, you are doing too much. You are out of order, Dub. Let that motherfucker play.
Bro.
Dad told me to bag him up, take out this trash and stuff. Honest to God, I'm glad he's stuff. Nah, you alright, but we ain't really matching up. I'm gonna go easy on you. Really try, man. It could be classic stuff, but if by second round I think you're not catching up, I'm gonna be mad as fuck. Remember that. Now for Sussamil, well, what the fuck is good? If you got a deal lumber mill, you're fucking going wood. We're supposed to believe the pounds and the Glocks and you sounding off shots? That's all been said before. You're an Uncle Tom. You should be able to think outside of the box. Okay. I put niggas in a box like they're in the club, and I'm their wingman. I'm putting this.
Is this a black guy?
Yeah, that's the ghost,
Absolutely.
baby.
Absolutely.
He black?
Absolutely.
He's just a light-skinned black nigga. Look at his natural.
Yeah, light-skinned black nigga from Newburgh. Went through some real shit, boy. Newburgh
He
crazy.
just want to know how come you didn't chin check his ass for calling you a nigga.
They let that clapper go out there in Newburgh.
I'm trying to get an understanding. That's it.
All right.
Bum in a box. Your house is closer than you think, man. You put on for front line, you don't put on right. Well, maybe you do put on right, because what comes with a front line? Front line, no, this bum line, they yelling 3 meals, so you souped up. Lunch line. Saying your pump mine, if you take offense, I'm like, so what? I'll climb it to see whether or not it's a cold front. By far the biggest bitch to throw front line up, think it's flea sucking off your dog city while I'm front line plus. If you really bout that shit, why ain't we warring yet? Nike's on.
It was shot at City?
Warning yet. Nike's on. I'm giving you the warning. Check first round, treating this house nigga like a warrant. Check.
He did that 3 towers. Are we going to tell the truth?
Did y'all? Hold on. We got Brim. First round coming up here. Here we go.
Brooklyn, we go hard.
I'm not going to even rap to him right now. I'm going to talk to all of y'all, all right? So here's
Okay, Brim.
Listen, in and outside this battle shit, I support folks. So if it gets raw and I dish you, it's for some real ass shit. Because you's a bitch ass nigga and you not official. See, I've had issues with niggas that's artificial, fronting about a lifestyle lived by niggas just riding with you. So if you talk like you blazed the fifth and did a bid, nigga, you souped up. You look like one of those Campbell kids. You half-breed, much skinny, feeble nigga with a gut. Your ass bars fall flat. You never clap. He's just a little butt. What? You want to be Capone with you? Sniffing Noriega's coke, my little friend, and any hard talk could get you a famous death broadcast on CNN and Channel 10. I want Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial your throat, Caligano.
Crazy work. Crazy work. Hold on.
Brim already won that round.
There's some guest frames you
Hold
got
on, wait
on.
a minute. We gotta replay this. Hold on, let me go back to the
round one Brim, and that shit ain't even over yet.
Hold on, wait.
It's over, but it's over.
You out of order. We gotta listen. Brim Cookie. Go ahead. We're gonna run this back.
What? I'll climb it to see whether or not nigga like a
all of y'all, alright? So here's the deal. Eat it. Listen, in and outside this battle shit, I support folks. So if it gets raw and I dish you, it's for some real ass shit. Cause you's a bitch ass nigga and you not official. See, I've had issues with niggas that's artificial, fronting about a lifestyle lived by niggas that's riding with you. So if you talk like you blazed the fifth and did a bid, nigga, you souped up. You look like one of those kids. You half-breed, much skinny, feeble nigga with a gut. Your ass bars fall flat. You never clap. He's just a little butt. What? You want to be Capone with you? Sniffing Noriega's coke, my little friend, and any hard talk could get you a famous death broadcast on CNN and Channel 10. I want Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial your throat, Caligano.
Easy.
My man even like that ish.
I want Michael Jackson Pepsi commercial your throat, Caligano. Sonny from Bronx telling the face mixed with Deuce Bigelow. Sonny from Bronx telling the face mixed with Deuce Bigelow. What a wiggle flow. See, you look a sure thing, Miguel. I'm making a statement on my tactful tale. You look like you make statements. Oh my, you tattletale an album worth of lyrics to police about platinum sales. Y'all just ain't consequences, productions, and percussion. But you need to understand the consequences and repercussions of your production. Heel-toe facial reconstruction, giving him the criticism needed that was constructive. Because battling me is counterproductive, like wanting to stay cool within a 2-foot radius of this verbal volcanic eruption. His baby screaming, oh dear, he's being hunted. Think he's winning, bad assumption. Only time he spit hot is when he's rhyming simultaneously in spontaneous combustion. You a bitch ass nigga. You know you scary. Even if you leap year, your days will be short like February.
Not leap year.
But he's washed up. He's Jason Terry. And I'll milk him for the cheese with my effing arms and 40 cows. How dare you?
It look like he got some guest frames on though, baby boy. I had them look like them.
Where my mic at? Oh, damn, my damn. Hold on. My mic done messed up.
What up, my battle?
Wait a minute.
Yo, who that right there?
Where?
That's sitting on the side of the girl right there. Nah, the dude though, bro. He looked familiar.
That's Hami. He was a battle rapper at our battle. Hami. He never broke. He never broke. He was too disrespectful.
Wait a minute. Damn who he is. Damn.
He was part of the early late.
We don't
He was a popular MC at our battle.
We don't give a damn. But what I want to ask is,
that's his sister right there, though.
Hold on, you out of order. Even though this is your battle rap, you out of order.
I'm sorry.
Who won that first round, y'all?
Oh, it was over in the first line.
Yeah, a few bars in, it was over.
Yeah, for sure.
And Brim, tell me that you worked in a Brian Gumble crack, bro.
I didn't though. I wish I had.
Oh, bro, I think you would have fucking killed, bro. I think you would have killed.
Is that the sweater? Is that?
Yeah, that's Pistons fan.
Is that the sweater?
Hell yeah.
All right, here we go.
Oh man,
We're coming with the second round.
What up? This some shit y'all came here to see? Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta ask one last question, Bram. When you're in that situation, you seem very composed, and you seem to be feeding off to the crowd. How much does crowd reaction help you as far as putting your shit together?
It depends. Sometimes it can help you. Sometimes it can mess you up, actually, especially when you have a rhythm and you're trying to remember stuff. But if you have your that with this battle, I think I was so prepared that it didn't matter. I had full control of the scenario. And what played into my hands is he had bars that kind of coincided with some of the things I said. Mine was better, so I was able to play on that as well.
Last question: do you have certain bars that you expect to hit a certain way and get a reaction from the crowd? And whether it's yes or no, if you land a bar and get a reaction from the crowd and it wasn't planned, does that throw you off?
In this battle, no. It's really about the preparation that kind of determines that. Like if you're fully prepared and you have like a full just of your rhymes and where the rhythm is going, no matter what, there's some ways you can block that and keep it going. And I would say this before anything else. The MC is the best of this at all time, and the reason why this person's on a Mount Rushmore battle rap for me is one of the reasons is this, besides many other things. Jazz the rapper is the Mount Rushmore of all time battle rap.
Jazz?
I was going to ask you, what do you ask about the women?
Mount Rushmore all time battle rap.
Jazz.
She's always prepared. She never slacks. She's always on point. I've been rocking with her since
she got a great rebuttal.
Great
rebuttal game. Oh, that's crazy work.
Jazz is that good.
So you put Jazz on your mount?
He goes on my Mount Rushmore battle rap. Absolutely.
You know what I feel like they're saying? Clarissa Shields goes on my mount. And although I always know, man, that's the quote. That's the quote. And at this camera, that's how I understand where you're coming from. But I can't put Clarissa Shields on my mount.
But the thing is though, but Jasmine beat all the girls too though.
Agreed.
And beat Negroes.
Respectfully.
Many of them.
Respectfully. Yeah, no, I ain't got no problem with it. I can't put it up there. But here we go. Well, we on.
As a lyricist, 40, like I love 40 versus Ill Will. She be messing up a lot, but she's fine.
Man.
She's 40 always been fine. I remember I made 40 mad back in the day.
40 ain't composed enough.
You know what the thing is though? It's retention. Sometimes it is composed, because sometimes he has that, but it's just retention. It's comfortability and retention. If you're trying to do that for 3 battles within a span of a month and a half, that can be dangerous. For me, I felt real comfortable if I had 6 weeks to prepare for a battle, a month and a half, and then I'm really Gucci, because I would spend that first 30 days making sure I got everything tight, and those last little bits are just fine tooth comb. But if you taking a lot of battles a short amount of time, you setting yourself up, to fail at times. You might not remember your shit.
So I ain't gonna lie to you. I watch an individual like JC, one of my favorites. I done seen this man take battles back to back to back.
He has a formula.
But real quick, and that's what I was gonna ask you, because even when it's back to back to back, it seemed like he always on point. Seemed like he kind of wrote for everybody and then kind of put it into who he's gonna talk to, if that makes sense.
I mean, he probably does that in some capacity. He just has a formula that works, but that at the same token, it creates a cap for him too, though. It's a positive and a negative. A big positive because he's always going to be prepared. He rarely is going to choke, but there is going to be some confines within that ability. And I've seen that in balance for him as he's grown as an MC, because I booked him in his early days.
But the problem is because he's so lyrical, I think that
stage presence takes a big hit though. A lot of times.
Hold on. But the thing is, so one of the things I think a lot of these guys And even when you speak on stage presence, you have to be able to improvise at certain moments in time. It ain't always gonna work how you want to. Sometimes if you set it up the correct way, shout out the clips, it'll work how you want to. But at the same
Yeah, we
time,
got
it
that
doesn't.
anticipation.
But it doesn't always work that way. So to be able to do JC has
Supreme.
done, I think that's special. I think JC is special.
Listen, JC is special, but the thing is, though, JC, I've always looked at him like we had an actual whole thing called bar school where we tried to like grade battles, and we felt like we had a really phenomenal formula where 60% of the your battle is your bars and 40% is your actual, like performance, your aura, your delivery. Those are the things that compose that score. And see, the thing is, JC always would get a good 50. Same thing with Chilla. There would just be moments in some battles where they would get a lower performance score, and an MC like a Hitman Holler could have some pretty good bars, but his performance out of this world and be the great barsmith because of that.
You confounded.
Oh damn, my bad. I was on mute.
Yeah,
So, my bad. No. All I was saying is even with that, the thing is that I think JC, and I love that you brought up Chilla Jones in that comparison. The problem is Chilla, in my opinion, that man ain't got no real stage performance like that. I think JC, the way he delivers bars is different. It's different than Chilla.
It is.
And because it's different, it allows him, even when it gets into certain battles, I think that
the thing is, though, but hold up. He's so smoking, though, just because of the aura of his presence, though.
Say it again.
Surf smoked him based off his aura alone, bro.
But we could get the Surf. I ain't even talking about Surf yet. We could get the Surf.
I'm just saying, though, JC, when he faces the heavy aura guys, it hurt. His style can get beat up.
This is the craziest thing is, in my opinion, when he faced in a 1-round battle a Charlie Clips, right? You remember that battle?
Yeah.
My thing was I thought Clips kind of edged it, but man, that was one of the most difficult battles Clips had been in. JC come with
it's a 1-rounder though, so I look at 1-rounder.
I do agree with the 1-rounder.
I look at them as more showcasing. You just enjoy both of them seasons, unless it's like a wide disparity. It's harder to to come off of that and say you actually have like a judgment.
I can understand what you're saying. All I'm saying is that when you have that type of performance against an individual, and once again, I think that, and I thought Clips won. I thought he edged it, but the performance of JC was fantastic. When I go back and look, you remember when Big T? I believe Big T was battling. I believe it was Sue. I believe it was Sue Surf, and JC was on that card as well.
That was Big T's peak.
But JC was on that card as well. Do you remember who he battled?
Was it Cash Eaton?
I can't remember who it was.
I think it was like a PG. There wasn't no big name. I think he was battling Cash Eaton at the time.
It wasn't a huge name.
No, it wasn't Cash Eaton.
I can't remember who it wasn't a huge name.
No, it was a couple. That's why I thought about Cash Eaton. I was wondering if it was that dude, because I remember a lot of the guys that was in the PG era there.
I can't remember who.
Like the Ill Will JC era, that's the era that I was involved in battle rap when they was coming up. T Top, all them when they was that era, I was definitely involved in battle rap to the core.
Last question before we continue this battle: what you think about the 2-on-2s?
They cool. They cool.
Who the best? Who the best 2-on-2 combination?
It's been so long.
We all know the answer.
No, we don't.
Oh, we don't. Okay, go ahead. You gotta be Rock. So you telling me Rock and Surf ain't the best 2-on-2?
No.
Who better?
I can't give you that answer with the history of battle rap. Hell no.
Answer. Come on.
No, because it's just
tell me I'm
something I
wrong, you
thought
gotta
about.
give
It's
me
not
an
something I
answer.
thought about in so long that it's not fair to try to do that. But I just know you. I can just tell you for certain that it ain't great. But there's people that will smoke their boots in historical 2-on-2 teams. The URL was late to that part, so
You out of order. You out
I,
of order.
I
You out
show
of
am.
order, man.
Smash
Hold
the
on.
gavel.
You out of order. All right. Hey. You know what we'll
Sir,
do.
you're out of order. Sir, you're out of order.
You out of order. Ain't no way, man. All right, here we go. We're moving forward with we gotta finish this damn battle, respectfully, of course. Here we go.
You think just because this old fucker seen now that he's as crazy as me? You see, my past few battles, I've been blazing them seas, but heavy competition I ain't really seen. That put a thought in my mind that's been plaguing me. I was going to demand a shot, no asking, I can really take it from me, but the fact that y'all just sat there and gave it to me has me under the impression that y'all babying me. That's for lack of better words. That's fucking enraging to me. I wrote this on Super Bowl Sunday. So you gonna pay for this heat. I'm just saying, friend, there'll be more shotguns, bullets, Fords, and nines raving, my G.
That's crazy work.
When you get retired in this ring, because that thing shooting, this old fuck's getting retired with a ring. I hold that, it's called Jack Yo Snow Caps when I album. When he CDs, it's a clear case like an album. Picture this. Everybody that front book for cover like an album, well, you hiding, well, that 30 tracks, double album. You try to run before
He went too far with it. He went too far.
These rappers is too dense, so they get dense head. Try to run before I like suspense, then you're dead, you're way too tense. I can hear your tense in your breath, your past tense, so you're dead. I am really that shit, I'm really that sick, normally I'm really that calm. You like, is that really that kid? Well, I'm really that pissed, so if it's by try, I show the arms, you really at risk. And you get dealt with. Flexing is what this frail guy hoping. I circle your block, arm out the window like my tail light broken. And circle the block and keep that arm out the window like my tail light broken. That's why I circle the block. If you end this shit, I'll end your shit. Bullets only in one side, you spin your shit. So as soon as you turn, everybody's staring you. No witnesses. Headshots, making sure everything you think in check. This round I wild lit while you just blank. Check.
Real quick, he landed a little, man.
He got off a few bars.
But the problem, man, his shit was so like some of his bars was so long to connect. It's like, bro, I hear it. I can hear it, but the average of it, man, you gonna have to listen to this shit 6 times to even figure out what the fuck he trying to.
Man, that shit was trash.
See, that's what I'm telling you. That's what I'm telling you. Like, bro, you gotta listen to it like 6-7 times just to make that shit connect.
I think it was his cadence. His cadence made it sound worse.
Maybe that's what it was.
As soon as he showed up with that sweater on, he lost.
Oh Lord.
You get on the sweater though. Bring.
He got better as he got older with the structure of his bars on some of his older battles before he had stopped battling.
But it took so long for a lot of his bars to connect. They didn't land like he thought they would.
Yeah, setups were long. Some of the setups were long. He had some real good moments, but he did have some long setups.
And if you can really place it, then I thought he had some bars, but you got to place it for. You know what I'm saying?
Well, this press play and get ready.
Here we go. All right, hey,
get ready, baby boy. Get ready.
This is the brother Bram right here.
This is nasty work.
Hold on, real quick, Bram. What's your best round in this debate? I mean, in this battle.
This might be the one, but third is close. But this might be the one.
Oh, here we go.
But I want to tell you how to do it better. And you know I'm about scoring, so when I touch down, you better scramble or it's over easy. And when I touch down, that piff will have your brain scrambled over easy. And when I touch down, your chick, she have it scrambled over easy, because when I touched down, we scrambled and it was over easy. Today it be your worst day. You'll catch 4 nines trying to rave in at Super Bowl. I'll put your lights out, Beyonce.
Did you know he was gonna go with the football bars that he
Nope, that's why I said he had bars that coincide with mine, but mine were better. I said you try to act bold and rave in, I catch you with 4 nines, put your lights out. I put the Super Bowl, I put your lights out Beyonce. Because that Beyonce was at the Super Bowl and the lights went out in the Super Bowl.
But the thing is, so my thing is, everything and this is the beginning of your shit. So I would figure you kind of possibly rebuttaling. I don't know.
You would be thinking it's a freestyle, but it wasn't. It was written.
Damn. And so this was a coincidence.
Absolutely. But you know why? Because the Super Bowl was fresh in memory, so football bars probably was expected because this was February.
Right. All right, here we go. I'm gonna run.
When I touch down, your chick, she have it scrambled over easy, because when I touched down, we scrambled and it was over easy. Today be your worst day. You'll catch 4 nines trying to rave in at Super Bowl. I'll put your lights out, Beyonce. Because I'm a big fish. Why am I battling you? Wait, why am I fish battering you? Domestic abusing this little bitch, I'd have made smacking you. Wait, I'd have made smacking you. You and hot lava, exit, you stink. If you got bars, I just seen a pterodactyl. Man, listen, you don't exist. You're extinct in your bars. I tear that in two. Because I'm a boss with a gang. If you diss, I pull a fat barrel. He scared Rick Ross by gangsters the site pull. Dirty! My gun is my gang. And this I pull. Backbreaker, snap, crackle, pop his disc. I pull. Gold medal, Bruce General.
That's crazy one.
Gold medal, Bruce General Olympic toss you like this. I pull. I need to break up my weed. His disc, I pull. If it's beef kung fu style, see this I pull. You're being Indian, right? Well, she's a this I pull.
Hold on. Wait a minute. That's crazy. Did y'all hear that?
That's 8. That was an 8-way. 8-way entendre.
That's crazy.
Disciple played meaning for 8 different things, but it's the same word.
That's crazy, bro. The use, man, that. All right, go ahead. I'm out of order. Did y'all hear that? Anybody?
I heard it.
Cash, you heard that?
Yeah.
It's cool. It's some bars. It ain't Sue Surf level, but it's bars.
He said it ain't Sue Surf level.
Triple entendres ain't.
He said it was 8. That he was octa.
That one no damn. Oh, well, it might be. Yeah, I can't even count the motherfucker. He done did it so many times. Good, here we go.
This guy's fool, wasting time, think he gonna take it and usher his career. Wouldn't happen if we were trading places. It's Dark Child as I engineer and produce his death arrangement, and I'll duet in 90s girls close range, because I don't mind changing face. I shine when I celebrate, man. Boom, boom, see me execute him and kill his bitch ass in the ring when I do him.
Oh, no, wait a minute.
Yeah, the boxing bars in this bitch. Boxing bars in this bitch.
You just seen it. That boom, boom, man, seen it. Hold on. Oh, man, y'all, I don't even think y'all caught it. I don't know. Did y'all catch that?
I'm listening to it.
I'm out of order. My bad. I'll be honest with you. I get excited about battle rap, bro. Like, I love listening to good bars.
Did you hear the boxing bars though?
I just told you. Go ahead. I'll run it back. What I missed? Break it down.
No, but you know what that is, right? You know what fight I'm talking about?
Boom. You said Boomer Mancini.
Versus who?
I ain't hear the rest of it. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Dukum Kim? When he killed him in the ring?
Hold on. Did you say that? Run it back.
You don't remember that fight?
No, I remember the fight. I didn't hear you say it.
I mean, it was before our time. It was 83. I mean,
I didn't hear you say it. I didn't hear you say him.
Well, okay.
You didn't say his name.
But
hold on. I'm out of order then.
So when I touch down,
you went all the way to the beginning.
Over easy. And when I touch down, that piff will have your brain scrambled over easy.
I don't mind going to the beginning because I can listen to this over. So respectfully. I love all of this.
And when I touch down, your chick, she have it scrambled over easy because when I touched down, we scrambled and it was over easy. Today would be your worst day.
Hey, real quick, can I ask you a quick question, Brown?
Mm-hmm.
Which one of them white girls back there you fucking?
None.
Okay.
Catch 4 9 trying to rave in, act super bold. I'll put your lights out, Beyonce. I'm a big fish. Why am I battling you? Wait, why am I fish battering you? Domestic abusing this little bitch, I'd have made smacking you. Wait, I'd have made smacking you. You and hot lava, exit, you stink. If you got bars, I just seen a pterodactyl. Man, listen, you don't exist. You're extinct in your bars. I tear that in two. Because I'm a boss with a gang. If you diss, I pull a fat barrel. He scared Rick Ross by gangsters and sight pull. Dirty! My gun is my gang. And this I pull. Back right snap crackle pop his disc. I pull. Gold medal, Bruce General Olympic toss you like this. I pull. When I need to break up my weed, his disc, I pull. If it's beef kung fu style, see this I pull. You're in here, right? Well, she's a this I pull.
We're giving you a thumbs up.
This guy's still wasting time thinking he's gonna take it and usher his career. Wouldn't happen if we were trading places.
We'll run this right back. If y'all didn't notice, Tank Davis tapped Lamont Roach. And then, I don't remember what round it was. Tapped him on the damn stomach and said, good round. We don't see that commonly. This man just gave his opponent the damn thumbs up. Did y'all see that? Did anybody see it but me? I'm out of order. All right, I'm out of order. Y'all go. Here we go. We're gonna run it back though. I still want to see.
Exit, you stink. If you got bars, I just seen a pterodactyl. Man, listen, you don't exist. You're extinct in your bars. I tear that in two. Because I'm a boss with a gang. If you diss, I pull a fat barrel. He scared Rick Ross by gangsters and sight pull. Dirty! My gun is my gang. And this I pull. Backbreaker, snap, crackle, pop his disc. I pull. Gold medal, Bruce General. Talk to him. Gold medal, Bruce General Olympic toss you like this. I pull. When I need to break up my weed, his disc, I pull. If it's beef kung fu style, see this I pull, your bitch in here, right? Well, she's a this I pull.
No, don't agree, don't clap.
This guy's fool. Wasting time thinking he's gonna take it and usher his career. Wouldn't happen if we were trading places. It's Dark Child as I engineer and produce his death arrangement and I'll duet in 90s girls close range. I don't mind changing face. I shine when I saw Ray Man, boom boom, see me execute him and kill his bitch ass in the ring when I do kill. You're foiled when I nuke him. No, wait, you're fired. No pension plan when I boot him. That nigga
Hold on. Oh, okay. You had somebody who knew boxing in the building.
Indeed.
Okay. Here we go.
That forever changed Boo Boo Mancini once he killed a man. You know what I mean? That's tough. That was a grueling fight, bro. Dude Kukin.
That's crazy how you put it in the damn battle, though. All right, here we go. We're gonna finish it. Damn, man, fuck y'all. It's 5 o'clock. I'm supposed to be asleep. Here we go.
Old man boss I'm talking to.
Round 3, son goes. Let's go. Now, starting, I'd like to apologize to the iBattle staff, fans, and roster eyes. Not yet being completely truthful. Not saying that my bars were lies. The truth in my heart did lie. I did start to find that my first instinct in my past battles was not to try. I came to realize if you come in hot, you fade away and start to die. You come in subpar, then you start to rise. You slingshot past all these stars and fly. Oh, you want proof that it worked? Underdog versus veteran. Well, y'all should applaud this guy. Yeah, you might have done work back in the war, but not without mental trauma, warped and altered mind. You ain't realized 2 months ago NASDAQ done put you in a hospice, guy. I've been pulling punches. Now they're gonna start to fly. Your body gonna end up in that lot outside. It's gonna skip across the gravel and start to glide. I'm way too smart for this shit. You can't handle an example of my best pen game, but you, fuck it, I'll just break down this next phrase.
My bad, I hit the wrong button.
Well, he deserved his third round was kind of dookie.
That
So
shit was trash.
yeah, his third round was dookie, and he got weak at the end too.
Yeah, that nigga, and I always say, man, once you start congratulating your opponent and shit, yeah, you done lost the damn. Anyway, hold on. I want to let him finish. So we can hear your third.
Through and through. Now I say it's in my past because I move on to the next day, but I'm ghost. I passed on to the next grade. Past because I'm schooling you. Past like I threw it to. Ghost because it goes through me too. The next phase I'm moving to is to because I'm ghost and I'm moving through you. Now, the irony of this shit is I don't even have my diploma. The principle of this shit is that this teacher has been a worker. So why would I be out there hawking jobs when I got a mind like Hawkins? Jobs, Gates, great. You starting 5? I'm better than anybody in your starting 5. Like, pause, please, but I'm aiming at your mouth with that long piece. You'll see jaws fly. You don't know if you watch an eye battle or Shark Week. Mind the flow, my bro is decided. My dome is the brightest. You thought I was kiddie pool deep. Now I bury you like the reef. You get 10,000 fathoms put over your head. You ain't know not to test the waters with both feet. Now, they did this to you, so you can get set straight, nigga. And without any further ado, check me, nigga.
Make some noise, I'm about to break it down for you.
That man knew he lost immediately. He already knew he had lost. Go ahead. Here we go.
Hold it down. This was your chance, Scrap. Who was I gonna call when you were the best of the whack? You Duvall, De Niro, or Unc the Great? As opponents got me rolling with no motivation to rap. No one's afraid of it. You have a little skill, I'll give you that. But this buster will be ghost when I unleash this proton pack. Oh, man. Little ghost. Paranormal's your mentor, right? Oh, y'all hear the names? Are y'all seeing the things? You got scary ass bars. Is that what you wanted to mean? Or you so nice that you're horridly obscene, but I know what you did last summer, bitch, I'll make you scream. Oh. And I looked in the mirror and said, Candyman 5 times for the hell of it. Oh my God. Because my sixth sense knew it lies beneath for y'all witnesses. No, scary movies. You feel like you died 3 times when this knife poked you. This is the shining moment where this young boy dies. Yeah. This ain't a movie though. But this round's action-packed Jason vs. Freddy movie flow. No, you alien the winner. Jeepers, creepers. Look at this little nigga. Oh my God.
Crazy work, bro. That's crazy. Movie bars is crazy.
So let's play the number game. You in room 1408, 28 days later, something gotta get.
You out of order, man.
30 days and nights on February 9th. You only had 7 days to live.
You out of order, man. You out of order. All these damn movie bars. The man that already died. What you still giving him for?
You say I'm overkilling?
Well, for what? You should go. We're gonna continue. You out of order.
You at the very end now. You had the last 2 bars.
Well, you still out of order.
Delivering your eulogy after your death, and I battle will bury him on the last house on the left.
And never mind.
Why not bury him on the last house on the left, though? Don't you think it was appropriate?
All right, I'm gonna have to go find some battles.
Oh, you got that daylight bangs up there. Okay, yeah, enjoy it when you watch it.
Well, I haven't
Enjoy
seen
it when you watch it. When you watch it, you enjoy it in your time. Enjoy it.
What the hell is going on? Can y'all hear that?
No.
Is my audio bugging?
Y'all hear it?
I don't hear nothing but our voices.
No. Okay, that was me. My bad. No. Hey, you did your thing, but I gotta go check some of your other shows out.
Oh, I got a couple. I got smoked in. The thing is, I was freestyling when I first started. And then my first written battle was me versus my man Park City. That's a throwback. That's the early day out of battle, and that's when I first started really getting into it. Like I started trying to write for it a little bit. But yeah, that was a good battle.
Did you ever start writing for other people?
No.
Okay.
And people, in some cases, it's overstated. Like they talk about people write for Jazz. Now Jazz be writing her bars. Jazz been on her own thing. If somebody feeds you a bar or two, that's normal stuff though. Like I've given a bar or two. Like we be chilling and talking in the bar be fire. Like, oh, take that bar. That bar's fire. That's happened before.
No, you test shit out. I understand that. But look, I'm gonna be honest with you, Bram, man. And you, my brother, Cash, my brother, Thomas here. That's Mr. Chapman right there. I'm getting off the motherfucking show. I'm 6 hours in. I was supposed to be this supposed to be a 2 to 3 hour show, and I'm 6 hours in.
That's my fault, bro.
No,
my bad. It's my off night, so I'm chilling like a villain. You know what I mean? I ain't got to work tomorrow night or tonight either. I go back in Tuesday night, so I got time. You know what I'm saying? They were tripping out, but I got time now. I got time today.
Well, I'm gonna tell all y'all this right here, and I say this respectfully. Fuck y'all. Much love and respect, but damn it, I gotta get some sleep. A Negro ain't had no damn sleep. If you only knew my schedule in the past 3 days, I ain't had no real sleep. I wasn't even planning to go live tonight. I ain't gonna lie to you. Shout out to BVO Boxing for shooting me a thumbnail. But man, y'all give me y'all last words. Bram, because tonight, technically, you were on the show. Give me your last words. Man, man, we got to do a couple, and I want to hear your breakdown on some of the disagreements I think we'll have as far as battle rap go. But for you to be in the culture the way you are, much love and respect, and appreciate you pulling up, my family.
I appreciate you even, being up doing this because, I was just, rumbling, stumbling, bumbling around. And I heard it. I saw you on. I'm like, the fight was spicy. Let's talk about it. So, it be what it be, man. And anytime I get a chance to talk about something that I did that I once loved, that's always appreciated. It was fun. It was cool, and I had a little something. So it was dope, and I appreciated you enjoyed that little moment in capsule in time. It's gonna be like 100 years old in 2 days. That's how fast time be flying. But I'm about to scream at y'all. I guess I can't go to sleep anyway. I got to stay for another 3 hours, so I scream at y'all.
Man,
all right, bro.
Much love and respect, Bram. You always welcome over here. We got to talk battle rap a little more because you done heard me talk. I'm a huge fan of battle rap. I love battle rap.
Yeah. I see. A little flavor. So,
Hey, battle rap. Hey, I came up on it, and to be quite honest, to get out of some of the new school music that was coming up around my time, I moved to battle rap because I was raised on lyrics. So I love lyrics, and hey, now I ain't got no problem with it. Bram, man, be safe. And
you too, my brother.
Hey, well, I ain't gonna ask you that. I ain't even for to ask you that shit. Thomas, Mr. Chapman, are you in the building? Cash Crypto, are you in the building?
Yeah, all right, bro. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Hey, real quick, Cash. So tomorrow, Well, first things first. What time in Alaska? What time? It got all right. 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
What time? That means what time is it here?
5 o'clock.
And I'm still up for no fucking reason.
Yeah,
and
take your ass to sleep.
And I got all type of shit to do. Hey, Cash, we gotta rock, bro. We gotta rock. I'm gonna hit you up because I got something planned for Tuesday. Want to see if you're down for it. So I'll hit you up tomorrow. All right.
All right, bro. Bet.
Much love, brother.
Peace.
Mr. Chapman, are you in the building? I don't want to have to throw you out the damn show. I'll throw you out the damn show now. Mr. Chapman, going once. I ain't need for to do it. Mr. Chapman ain't in the building. Man, shout out to everybody. We done actually turned the music down. This is how great the show has been. I loved every moment of it tonight. I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Shout out to everybody who comes through and show love in the chat. Just hit the like button. I really appreciate it. Hey, we got a few drops, man. We got some new drops, and we're gonna have some more coming. So, hey, it is what it is. But I really appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for everything y'all do. And man, just know we all over here. Where you at? Y'all already know where you at. You rocking on the right side. Much love and respect. Y'all be safe. I gotta say that. Y'all be safe out there. And we'll do it again tomorrow.
You can't fight the power of Gervonta Tank Davis. What a scintillating display. Well, you question Deontay Wilder's power. The proof is in the banana pudding as he just turned the lights out.
Cool boy Steph Stephen Fulton Jr.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skilled, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter. The Ennis Express is a runaway train.